You look like a good choice.
Interlink. What's it like to hold the hand of someone you love? Interlink. Interlink. Did they teach you how to feel finger to finger? Interlink. Interlink. Do you long for having your partner?
Everything's a copy.
Stop trying to control everything and just let go.
Cells.
Cells.
Do they keep you in a cell? Cells.
Cells.
Want to know what you think? Fuck what you know. You need to forget about what you know. That's your problem. Forget about what you think you know about life, about friendship.
Interlinked.
If you were to die right now, how would you feel about your life? I don't know. I wouldn't feel anything good about my life. Look at you! You're fucking pathetic!
You're a scumbag.
Come on, R.A. Rugged man. When I was young, I was a loser. That there's rugged man. The lowest. The loser. R.A. Rugged man. When I was young, I was a loser. That there's rugged man. The lowest.
Yo,
the loser.
do I lack a massive hit? Am I a backpacking prick? Am I a rap maverick or just a fat sack of shit? Nothing that the world would ever give to me but negativity. The industry was only interested in getting rid of me. My family snort heroin and smoke pipes. Criminals, biker gangs, drug addicts, low life, Agent Orange, homicide, robberies. My life makes Shakespeare tragedies look like Adam Sandler comedies. I need to meditate or medicate. My mental state is never fake. I keep the dead awake, but can I get a break? Controversial, outspoken, hip-hop Frank Zappa. Bad breath, body odor, overweight, stank rapper. I misbehaved a bit, the industry was afraid of it. I couldn't take a shit without lawyers litigating it.
He's a slob. He's obnoxious. He's a misogynist. He hates women. This shit is
Oh,
toxic.
bitch, stop it. I hope your pop get his wallet picked by a pickpocket and your fat mother drown in a puddle of pig vomit. All I cared about was trying to get inside vagina lips and biting tits. I was unstable, fighting, having violent fits. A point I might have missed, more irritating than psoriasis. Is at the height of this, they tried to hire a psychiatrist. My career fell apart, taught me how to be humble. Watch the $1.8 million deal crumble.
R.A. Rugged man. When I was young, I was a loser. That there's rugged man. The loser. The lowest. The loser. All the motherfucking bullshit I've been through. If a loser like me could do it, then so could you. The loser.
Since my daddy pulled it out and my mama's drawers dropped, I came out the pussy losing. I was a born flop, flim flammed. I've been banned, I've been panned, I've been kicked like a tin can, a tin man standing in quicksand. Honey sukiyaki, days of who's Illuminati, 90s New York City, Rudy Giuliani. Watch me every day, life just ain't working. Contemplate a bullet through my head, my brain on the wall squirting. Groupies say rugged man is so adorable. I'm like I'm wretched and I'm gross and worse than a Trump deplorable. I'm over emotional, broken, hopeless and done. In the mirror, suicidal and holding and loaded. Now snap out of it, don't let them win, I shall overcome. I was born to be the king of underground, the chosen one. So I turned it all around and nobody can stop the rise. I make the songs I wanna make and I don't ever compromise. I'm a well-known legend, I'm a king of the stage. An analog fella reigning in the digital age. And after all the motherfucking bullshit I've been through, if a scumbag like me could do it, then so could you.
You're a scumbag.
R.A. Rugged man. When I was young, I was a loser. That there's rugged man. The loser. The lowest. The loser. All the bullshit shit I've been through. After all the motherfucking bullshit I've been through. If a loser like me could do it, then so could you.
About to drown, headed down from the eastbound town. Found the underground crown. Went from down and out clown to having clout world renowned. Pounding pussy by the pound.
After all that, and you're still rapping about pussy.
Alright, here's a little knowledge that I give to the youth. When your dreams seem impossible, it's not, I'm the proof. I lived the life I wanted, I kept pursuing my passion. They called me a no career having, loser has been. And I toured the world and made millions off of rapping. They said I'd never be successful, but it happened. The purple people eater, meet the witch doctor, big bopper, blood sport, kickboxer, fist drop, yeah, Jim Cotter. Some of your morals maybe gotta be missing when you come from a broken family that's poverty stricken. So far as the money, when I'm dead, it's gone. But the music that I make for my fans will live on. Go.
R.A. Rugged man. When I was young, I was a loser. That there's rugged man. The loser. The lowest. The loser. R.A. All the motherfucking bullshit
legend. Look, the legend. Now they call me legend. Look, the legend. Now they call me legend. Look, the legend. Legendary.
Loser.
Good morning, dog! You doing good? Wow, nice! You're doing good! Wow! I have something important to announce! Wow! I'm... also doing good! Wow!
All right. Alrighty. Yeah, we are back. I give it a little sec to recognize my microphone. For some reason, my microphone didn't get picked up immediately. Also, hi from Micah. Yeah, Micah's here. That's pretty good. It's pretty good. As you may hear, I have a new vape pen. It's a fucking weird looking thing. I had to get a new one because my old one, my little pod pen, it broke. For some reason, the battery just don't work. It just don't work no more. So I got a new one, and it's pretty good. Culprits now have $10. Howdy Lolly, about halfway through Cyberpunk, do you recommend getting the Don't Fear the Reaper ending or Phantom Liberty ending for a first playthrough? I know Don't Fear the Reaper, but I don't know what ending Phantom Liberty gives. I would hold off on the Phantom Liberty one until a second go-through, because it is a radically different sequence than the normal end game. So you're better off wanting to do either Don't Fear the Reaper or any of the other endings, and then do Phantom Liberty. Eric Jimenez for $2. Hail Trump, hail victory, hail the Mars Republic. Yeah, good stuff. Second 162, $5. The world's about to change. Your existence won't belong. Wait, why is that rabbi saying the benediction? You vaped as hard as Kirsch used her back massager. It keeps me active, keeps me sharp. 420 Gunny Inc. is now a pretty cool guy. How's your D&D going? We still haven't had a session. It's like, goddamn, I think I'm starting to get the feeling we all forgot. Time to enjoy the next 4 Kino years. Trump already fucking put an executive order to pardon all the J6 people. It was like one of his first ones. As soon as he did that, I was like, oh, this is going to be fucking good. Big Mike is here and says you don't have any friends. Oh. Spanish viewers on Twin Peaks. I don't know what I just watched, but I love it. Rip Lynch. Yeah, it's super good. Social media's been going ape crap over a few things during Trump becoming president. Any thoughts about people getting angry about the two genders and Musk salute? I don't give two fists of a fuck that Musk threw out his arm like that, because it is very clearly another, oh my god, literally Hitler thing. I don't care. I like this one. You can hear how loud it is. Also in it, Anchor Babies, yeah. Did you hear Trump being the savior of TikTok? Yeah. Alexander Castro, $5. Finished Berserk a while ago. Pure Kino. I've never gotten into it. If it wasn't for your truly masterpiece of fiction, I also bought Cyberpop. Thanks. Yeah, hell yeah. I'm getting our letterer set up, and I warned him we were going to be hands on, and I've been emailing him. It's like, all right, do this. It's like I'm a cheeky asshole. Here's some of the Streamlabs stuff that kind of got left behind. I guess it just didn't update for us. So here we go. Yeah, Zodiac for $1. So putting it out from a cultural crap. Just want to grow tasty meat. Is that too much to ask? Yeah. And then Zodiac for $1. You should stream Conflict Series, Desert Storm 2 in Vietnam. Wish we could get more games like them instead of Hero Shooter Slop. God, I've not played those games in a long-ass time. That's for damn sure. Can we get racist Farron for Trump? I gotta remember if I even still have racist Farron.
Nigger death, kill niggers, behead niggers, roundhouse kick a nigger into the concrete, slam dunk a nigger baby into the trash.
I do. Bersherson for $1. Lolly, please, if you do another video like the rebuttal like you did on Empress Shells, please do thank for your sleep recent video on Lolly in Japan, because it really needs so. Be much easier to do than Mars Girl. Also, he can nook. Yeah. That's another one that's kind of been blowing up. In general, a lot of people have exploded very violently last few days. We're not even out of January yet. Mark 9, I have $2. Oh no, Zodiac for $1. Nothing ever happens, bros, in shambles. To shreds even. Billions must rejoice. Billions must prosper. Yeah. Must actually special needs or some shit. He's done so much retarded shit in the past months. He is autistic. Can I get a link for that Doug Walker rumbling edit? I needed to show it to my sister. I'll put it in the Discord, so if anyone's there, they can get to it. But it was something I got off Twitter like a fucking year ago, I think. Yeah, it was something like a year ago now. So I do not even remember the original account I got it from, and I don't even remember if that account actually like were the original guys with it. But I'll post it in the I'll post it in the Discord for anyone who would like to download it, because it is fun. It is fun. Mark 9 I have $2. Welp, I'm happy but also stupid. Turns out the government sent me a fat paycheck and I thought it was fake. Should have seen the look on my dad's face when I had him check it for me. So have you been? It's been pretty good. It's been pretty good. It's been pretty good. Congrats, $2. I'm bringing the membership chat. Yeah. Jets to anywhere, $5. I just got new caddies and an orange cap between Jericho, Lemmy, Dio, and Chester. Which would be your pick? Maybe Jericho. That'd be kind of a fun name for a cat. Gratz is now a pretty cool guy for 5 months. 5 months now. 5 months. Yeah. Eric managed $50. All antitrust plan people are feeling dumb today. Yeah. Always trust the plan. Always trust the plan. Game Lord Production $2. Knows how bad Bush looked during the inauguration. Yeah, it was fucking great. And Gratz just gifted people 5 cool dude rewards. Thanks to him, 5 people have been chosen at random to be cool. Vaped right in the face. Right in the face. 420 Gunny Ink for $5. Had a D&D campaign. I was Warhammer Age of Sigmar theme, where I thought I was hooking up a hot witch, but she's trying to be Slanesh. I became her champion. There we go. Cool dudes rise up. Yeah. We're getting our Keystone Pipeline back, right? Trump outright said we're going to have domestic oil again. It's going to be so good. What has Brett's reaction been? I know Destiny was apparently ranting during a stream that he found proof Trump rigged the election. And then, like, an hour after I saw that he's also being sued by a chick for leaking revenge porn. So... 1 week, $5. Donald's back in office. My pork came out good, and JPEG Mafia released a new banger song today. Only thing missing is 24-ounce ribeye and some whiskey. Hell yeah. Keystone's been avenged. A chick or Nick F? No, it's a chick. She's been posting on Twitter. ICE is sending a bunch of vans and armored trucks into my city. After 50 years, ICE is finally doing something about the illegals. Nothing ever happens, bros. I am so sorry to admit this, but I think something might be happening. Manhole King Come Deliverance 2 shit show keeps getting worse by what I mean. Vavra responding to Rev and some people in the circle sparking. The Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 thing is reminding me a lot of the Bayonetta 3 thing, which is, honestly, it would have been a very, very, very smart idea just to ignore everything. Like, even with the people freaking out and screaming, why won't you give us an answer, just don't say anything and let the game come out. Because, for those unaware, we went over, I think this was the last stream or so, about the rumors going on with KCD2, the unskippable gay sex scene and all that. Daniel Varva came out and actually clarified a lot of details about the game. If I make it $2, think they'll make credit card companies stop censoring? Remains to be seen. But yeah, so Daniel Varva came out and explained a lot of the rumor shit. For one, the black guy in the screenshots is real, and just like what people were thinking, he is a fucking noble from Mali that is visiting Bohemia, because he is working with King Sigismund as a medic for his army. For those that did not play Kingdom Come Deliverance 1, King Sigismund is the bad guy of the game. So the black guy was hired on as a specialist by the fucking villain. And a lot of where this shit actually comes from, okay? To kind of to kind of explain it a little bit more, set the stage a little bit more. A day or two before Daniel Varva came out on Twitter and explained a bunch of the rumor stuff, there was a Steam forum page made by a Czechoslovakian dude. I know it's not Czechoslovakia, it's now the Czech Republic, but the point is he is a Czech guy who was going around asking different people that played the game, specifically people from Czech, and kind of explained some of the details and rumors. And a lot of the details that Daniel Varva came out and admitted to were speculated in that Steam forum. So stuff like, hey, is there a black guy in the game? Yeah, there's a single one. He's in King Sigismund's camp. He is a medic. The thing is, what was said in that Steam forum that Daniel Varva did not say is that the medic guy is part of a quest line where you can frame him for a crime he did not commit and have him executed. And part of the evidence... Part of the way you can get people to suspect him being guilty is the fact he is not Bohemian. So him being a black guy is something you can literally use to fuck him over and get him killed. One way for $2. Everyone after Trump free speech. I don't fear you, Nick. Yeah, I saw some people crying because Varva said the game isn't Christian. Well, the people in the game are Christian. That doesn't mean the game is specifically Christian. Yeah, it's not a religious game. Religion is a part of the culture, and it's a massive part of it. And it's treated with a very respectful hand, but it's not a religious game. Yeah, of course, Varva isn't going to spoil shit. Exactly. Another thing that was brought up was, yes, there is a sex scene between Henry and a male. There's a gay scene in the game. But it's something that you have to kind of grind to get because you have to pass 5 different checks and consistently push towards it. And on top of that, the Steam forum said the game, because it is following medieval times and medieval customs and norms, it will acknowledge that what you're doing is illegal. So if you decide to go with the gay sex scene, there is a chance Henry could be arrested for sodomy. And people start asking for faith-based games, you're gonna get pissed. KC1 wasn't a Christian game. You could sleep with some dude's wife behind his back, and it was the best. It was the best. Yeah, looking forward to Blow of the Dawnwalker. I think it'd be pretty cool. Yeah. Yeah, grind for gay sex, get bad ending. That is rumored from that Steam forum I linked on Twitter, where it's like, hey, these are guys that are saying they played the game. And at first, you would think that's just speculation. But then Daniel Varva came out and said a lot of stuff that was matching with that forum to the degree of, all right, yeah, that forum's probably real. Yeah, in KCD2, there's actually going to be the ability to pray, yeah. Isn't Craig or KCD2 under contract? They can't explain outright story details for legal reasons. Yeah, I imagine NDA's there, and also at the same time, why would he want to spoil everything? I hate to say this, but even Kotaku in action even got it in the outrage bit. You're so right about that place. In general, everyone just stopped thinking about it. Cult personality $20 mixed on Varva's comments. On one hand, it totally his game to do what he wants. On the other hand, it does bring into question some game design choices, i.e. Henry's sexuality. And if he has new historians, i.e. 180 IQ Mali Black Medic dude. Well, that's the thing, okay? The idea that the Kingdom of Mali is just some big cope and it never happened and they're all living in mud huts is in itself a cope and exaggeration. Mali was a historical place. It was a kingdom. And it was actually, like, around in medieval Europe times. Like, it was a thing. The Arabic Empire, of which Mali was kind of considered part of it because there were a lot of Moors in the area and there was a lot of Muslims there. There was a lot of influence. Like, it was a very, very big power to fuck around with. I mean, there was a reason the Crusades happened because it was two massive empires going to war with each other. You know? Yeah, with Rage Fist calling out to Melanie Mack at the police and see people call him out on his Twitter. Yeah. Chat is adding fuel to the whole control opposition paranoia of everyone's parroting the same points by taking things out of context between KCD2 and Melanie Mack shit. You know, on average, traveling merchants tend to be educated because of the necessity of the trade as well. Well, that's the thing. He's not even a merchant. People thought he was, but he's not. He was a surgeon specifically contracted out by the king, Sigismund, to help his army. So he specifically hunted down a Moorish doctor to help his army because the Arabic world was the leader of medicine at the time. They were the most advanced. Yeah, don't forget the Barbary Pirates, yeah. Yeah, you don't have to do the sodomy scene if you don't want to. Well, more than that, it sounds like it's a trap. Like, if the game acknowledges that sodomy laws exist and you do the gay sex scene, how are we just supposed to ignore that maybe you're probably going to get hanged for being a homo? Like, the bad ending of the quest is you get hanged for sodomy. Yeah, it reminds me when I saw one dude freaking out on Squid Game when woke because it includes trans character. Yeah, like, this whole year has basically proven in no uncertain terms that we have reached the point where depiction equals endorsement no matter what. No matter the context, no matter what you want to do, no matter your creative intent, if you depict anything somebody doesn't like, you are endorsing it. Yeah, Zim Despot, $5. Didn't Mansa Musa make the Kingdom of Mali one of the wealthiest of all time, nation of all time? If I recall, they had a monopoly on gold and salt. They tanked the Egyptian economy because the king would go to Egypt and spend so much money, it just fucked everything up. Honor MLK Day, name your top 5 black people. The Boondocks. The Boondocks. The Boondocks. Let's try to warn the anti-woke crowd that they just proved why game dev shouldn't pander to them. One false step, dump them immediately, and it's instantly slop, apparently. Yeah. Well, don't you know the game is supposed to be based Aryan power fantasy? This game is woke. Let's all buy 10 copies of Black Man's Wukong to help China liberate us. Uncle Ruckus, no relation. Grum's being mad that Varva isn't kissing his ass for clearing his game of being woke when he was the one who started all of it. It was maddening to see. Well, that's it. It's a thing where the best thing would have just been don't answer anything. Don't fucking talk about it. You know, it's the Bayonetta 3 Helena Taylor thing all over again. Just don't say anything. Because what's the point? Like, no matter what answer you give, you will be seen in the wrong. What about Dave Chappelle? He was on Boondocks, right? Minor in 2011, soon before he started the Rage of Hog Razor upload himself jerking off to YouTube is a real shame, like the guy for all this. Well, to be fair, a lot of people have really stupid shit they upload to the internet. He is not the only one. Some has $5. How long do you think it will be before you get to Final Fantasy Unlimited? I don't know. I do not know. I think Elon's Nazi salute. I don't think it was a Nazi salute, and I think it's another case of people are blowing it to be way bigger than it really was. Yeah, they also acted shocked when Daniel Varva made fun of him on social media, saying he's a traitor now for it. Yeah, like, Daniel Varva was always known as an asshole. He was always a well-known shit talker. We knew that in Gamergate 1. That's why he butted head with journalists so often. Has anyone else tried that desktop mate thing? I have not, but it does seem interesting. You get a little anime girl to be on your desktop and, you know, can hang out while you're browsing. I can't wait for my state-mandated anime wife. Thanks, Trump. Yeah, even the ADL are saying Elon's salute wasn't a Nazi salute. Yeah. KCD1 filtering of the bartering system. I'm not strong enough to be Henry's top guy. The bartering system is fine, so long as you kind of know how to break it. It can be a little tricky to figure out exactly how, but basically just grind up bandits. There'll be shirtless dudes trying to kill you in the woods. You can take them out in 2 hits and then just steal their stuff and sell it. What the Helena Taylor did was super wrong, too. Don't forget. Yeah. Well, that's what I mean. Like, it is a situation to where, as we can clearly see with the start of the year, culture war shit is hitting a very big schism between, essentially, I don't want any agenda in media. I want creatives to be creatives. I want them to have the freedom to cover what they want to cover. And it's wrong when outside forces try to force them to cover something and they don't feel comfortable with it. And then you have I don't like the opposition having their agenda in games. I want my agenda in games. That's one of those. Yeah, bro, I got filtered by the barring and tutorial. It was so unbelievably over for me. Oh, we have to... You're talking about when your dad has you get the axe and the nails and you sell it to the guy for charcoal? It's not that bad. The menu's just clunky. Naturally Stupid generated for $5. Razor suddenly being a Puritan is really funny. Reminds me of his ex posting on Twitter calling him a porn addict. A lot of people are digging up a lot of shit because they put themselves in the crossfire for it. Like, nobody asked for any of this. And new Destiny leaks dropped. Now I don't want to confirm anything, but it appears our favorite cuck king is Jover. See the VGC article saying GTA 6 should sell for $100, save the industry. Any thoughts on the article? Crap. Propaganda. It is just propaganda. Red hair cross $5. Matt Eskel in Witcher 3 is pretty cool. Feels like an actual brother to Geralt. Yeah. Top 5 black people are Low Tier God, Dr. Umar, Sam Hyde, MLK, my wife's boyfriend. There you go. What you smoking? Nice day. I got my vape here. I got my new vape pen. And I got blueberry lemon swirl. That's what it is. It's like raspberry, blueberry, and lemon. It's kind of shit, but Aiko, $5. Orange Man's president again. Does this mean I can keep women in cages? Maven, $5. Razor's Puritan thinks he's Solomon Kane when he's really Jack Thompson. Well, it's like, you have all these guys rushing to the defense of Melanie Mack and going, she doesn't want to ban anything, she doesn't want to ban anything. Yet people looked at her videos and she's explicitly saying, I think this harms society and I don't want it. Therefore, yeah, she wants to ban it. Nicotine or just flavor? Nicotine. Keeps me awake. About the Dale 2 Sola DLC recently, one of the new zombie types introduced the Whipper, or zombie that used their intestines as whips. Oh. What fancy sci-fi setting do you think is the funniest racist interactions? I don't know. There's some pretty great ones. Arcanum kind of remains king of just, oh wow, you can get like in-depth racist. Wesley Waters for $2. How do you see the Panama Canal seizure going over? America. Culprit personality for $2. Just beat Oda and oh cool, Takamura. What the hell? It's snowing tonight. Might not have work tomorrow. Yee. I need to get one of those e-pipes that have corncob hulls and pretend to be Douglas MacArthur. Did you hear that DSP people are accusing DSP of being part of a human trafficking ring? Yeah, the DSP crowd is fucking crazy. Like, they're insane. Yeah, go pick flowers when KCD1 opens and learn alchemy. Comes in handy later. Alchemy is pretty helpful, yeah. At least Mel doesn't have Lolly in name. She's being ripped apart for being an egregious fucking hypocrite and e-whore. Also an industry shill. That kind of confirmed to me, like, alright, none of the shit we're seeing now is natural if she was working side by side with fucking Jeff Keighley. Axie042, $5. People should be careful about where they get their info. Razor's X, who has a ton of claims of him being a coomer, also does porn, no one's innocent. Yeah. That's why the whole thing of like, oh, Razor's a pedophile and all that. I don't listen to that because those claims came from his ex-girlfriend, who, as we know, that's an ex-girlfriend. You don't fucking trust what they say. Trump says to use code TALL, check out for gamer subs. ICE will send agents playing crack in your house for not buying gamer subs and lolly shirts. Exactly. Keep smoking that truck stop vape and your lungs be like Arthur Mork at the end of Red Dead 2. Hell yeah. Just are we in for another 4 years of Trump era media? Oh yeah, it's gonna suck. It's gonna suck so bad. Yeah, DSP A-logs are the perfect example why the cringe Bloodsport crowd just cringe the locals make fun of. Do it agree. Was it Waters $2? Can we get the Never Come Down Trump dance? I couldn't find it. I wanted to find it before stream. I can't find it anywhere on my computer. It's fucking breaking my heart. Yeah, DSP outlived Biden's presidency. Trump being inaugurated MLK Day, he's the black president. Exactly. My internet tried to go yellow for a little bit, but it knew better. It knew better. Sucks when YouTube recommends you a good old video from YouTuber fell off horrendously, yeah. So KCT 2, the leaks are somewhat true, but even that sounds less woke than Dragon Age 1 from 2008, and especially Baldur's Gate 3. Yeah, like I said, look at the Steam forum that I linked on Twitter, where it's guys going through, the OP was going through and asking dudes who were playing the game about stuff they ran into. A lot of it lined up pretty damn close to what Varva was talking about. And then they were expanding upon that with details that really makes it sound like, I think the woke stuff is a trap. Like, I think it's specifically there to be made fun of. Because the context for the Mali dude, when he does the whole like, oh, well, our people treat women better. Apparently, from what I understand. And notice, no one's posted the full conversation despite... Come on, would you really get in trouble for leaking it at this point? They outright admitted it's there. But the context is, when you meet him, Henry can freak out and call him a devil because he's never seen a black guy before. So I was like, what the fuck are you? Some kind of demon? And then he'll get pissed off at you and start going like, well, fuck you. I'll have you know my people are like the fucking greatest. So it's not, you know, white people sit down and learn. It's specifically Henry shit-talked a guy. The guy got mad and then shit-talked him back. Porch for $5. Anyone completely denouncing Razor is making a mistake. He's a good guy. This is just difference of opinion. Melanie Mac, jury's still out. No, Melanie Mac has made her position abundantly fucking clear. She wants to censor games. She wants to censor shit. Anyone going on her side is just trying to basically make the medicine go down easier. Biggest controversy I ever heard about Razorface was like his relationship troubles with his ex, and to be honest, that's my business, so I don't care, yeah. Yeah, the Molly guy working for the Evil King song is going to be an antagonist. He's already helping the bad guy's army. And like I said, that Steam forum, there were dudes saying you can frame him for a crime he did not commit and then use him being black as a piece of evidence to have him hung. Favorite type of magic they like to learn about? I don't really know. I like illusion magic. I like magicians. They're cool. Trump's speech was good, but Trump milking AOC while Musk's Kyle was weird. Yeah, Racefest getting his own MJ allegations. A little bit, yeah. Check Discord for never come down vid. Okay. Okay, that's not the exact one. That's Okay, no. Yeah, here it is. I think this is it. Give me a sec to verify this. All right, yeah, I think that's it. Okay. It is. Okay, thank God. All right. We can fix this. This tab keeps crashing. YouTube in general is like fucking crashing like hell. It's fucking terrible. I do believe we have the right one. I do believe we have the right copy. Give me one quick sec. Right here across $5. Razor can eat a fat one. No one will ever care about Elric. Well, like I said, it is a matter of anyone coming in and saying that's not what Melanie Mac was saying is going against her own fucking word. She herself was outright saying she wants to ban this stuff. Why would I fuck with you? I'm posting that base vid. I just wanted to be sure it was right. I wanted to be sure it was the right one I was thinking of. JP is now a pretty cool guy for 7 months. 7 months. Zim Despot for $10. People see my thoughts on women. They think I'd hate women. I don't. I just get fed up with stupid things they do that they think are cute and quirky. Yeah, here we go. Prepare yourselves. Posting the source of the guy who uploaded it in the chat. Good guy. Super good guy.
I don't care if I ever come make our country great again.
I think so. There we go. Yeah. Today's a celebration despite the terrible weather. It's so cold. I hate it. I hate it so much. I hate it so much. Good vibes all around. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Top 5 elf girls. The Boondocks. Regardless of what you think of the additions of KC2, go buy Tales of Grace FPK RPG Combat. Ooh. Then clips all afternoon. Curious reaction today. I have an unbridged clip of your goddamn blackjack stream on Juicebox Supreme. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. The negatives here in Wyoming. Dude, Irishman's freezing his fucking balls off. It's like negative 50 where he's at. I'll still enjoy the missing finger trick. Programmer 280, $5. A strong Christian. I don't want censorship because as soon as you give that crowd any type of power, they'll change anything to fit their beliefs. Well, that's it. It's a thing of very clearly they are lying about their fucking beliefs. Like they're just flat out lying. Melanie Mack is a fucking industry shill that out of nowhere heel turned to being a Bible thumper. There is no reason whatsoever to believe she is organic because why the fuck would she be? Diego Hernandez for $2. Can you play Trump Alert by Pogo? I've not heard that. No. Where's Irishman? Antarctica? Close. Sonic 3 is out on digital tomorrow. Hell yeah. I might watch that. Yeah, you should show the newest Trump video I added in Discord's a classic. Eh. All right, I'm going to save some of these for closer to the end because some of these are like so batshit and be a good way to kind of sign off on it. We don't want to get too distracted looking at Trump clips. But I'm definitely keeping an eye on some of these. In fact, I'm just going to go ahead and download some of these just for... Yeah, here we go. Just so I don't lose them. There's an island off the coast of Honduras called Roatan that's literally utterly littered with cats. Yeah, Raising and Playing My Nudity, an R-rated vampire movie directed by Robert Eggers would never not be funny. Well, that's another case of, like, why are you doing that now? Like, people noticed how artificial all of these talking points are. Like, oh, we need to get rid of degeneracy. We need to get rid of perversion. It is literally, word for word, the same shit we were hearing for 10 fucking years from places like Kotaku. Just instead of saying it harms women, it's this goes against God. It is the same fucking shit. It's the same message. A lot of new born-again Christians just popping up these days, right? Fucking interesting, ain't it? I hate the pendulum swinging back to the extreme right side. It's not even. It is a completely artificial debate because we're still going to have the exact same shit. They're just going to change a few of the wording around the description. Yeah, God's not going to care about a bikini, yeah. Yeah, pendulum flew the fuck off, yeah, right? Like, it is one of those things where... Yeah, do not fall for flavor text changing. Exactly. Yeah, don't you know Satanic Panic didn't happen? Yeah, that pissed a lot of people off. Specifically because people that were alive during the Satanic Panic were like, what the fuck are you talking about? It never happened. Here we go. Vaultbender, $5. If you watch Record Lowest Wars, absolutely Kino, and Dila is definitely in top 5 elf girls. Yeah, it's classic D&D anime. It's bad space for $1. Played GTA 5 for the first time. All I did was run over fat people and cyclists while laughing. Anyway, Trevor is the best character. Eco for $1. I think all this boils down to a thirst for washed up, ran through, born again Christian pussy. Am I missing something? Something's weird. Something's fucking weird. Remember a funny quote, born agains only turn to God because no one else will talk to them. Favorite species of squid? I'm not really sure the differences. I like cuttlefish, though. They're cute. How much damage are these griffins going to do to the future generations watching them on their parents' iPads? I don't know. Like... Yeah, Johnny even admitted and say people need to stop being satanic. Yeah, it's like... It is a situation to where I cannot help but feel like there is... And we're... that I have to set my microphone back. But yeah, here we go. We swapped over to the game. I cannot help but feel there is a concerted effort to completely... fuck with culture war shit and kind of get it to eat itself. I mean, it... Yeah, I know. It's muted, but it's... faded. I should be back by now. Oh, I got kidnapped. Oh, he has a fade. You scared us? Yeah. Like I said, I forgot. For some reason, OBS opened up and decided not to default to my microphones. I had to remember to... Yeah. And gamer subs flavors you recommend and get more flavors. Yeah, I have 2 in front of me that I'm really liking. There is Pestilli's Antidote, which is like a lemon lime thing. I think it is really good. It might be my favorite so far. And Grandpa's Ashes. Grandpa's Ashes is really good. It's like a dark berry thing. Both are great. Venom Snake for $10. Conserves. Try not to be Cuck's challenge. Impossible. Yeah. Axie042 is now pretty cool guy. Pretty cool guy. Opening song is beautiful. Yeah. The only thing so reminds me of the Meat Candy situation. People are vehemently defend him by ignoring what he actually said. Yeah, that's how a lot of people are feeling right now. Like, you are explicitly being told, don't listen to what she directly told you. Like, it is crazy. Yeah, Melanie does the show with sticks. People are noticing more and more. All the people defending her have a vested interest in keeping her around, which makes it very suspicious. Because all of this could have ended if she just said, yeah, sorry, I didn't word that the best. That's not what I meant. Sorry. And basically just said, sorry, I fucked up. But she didn't. Right. She is doubling down at every fucking opportunity.
We are ready.
Yeah, Bow Bar is really good. People are saying they really like the Bow one, yeah.
Let's do it.
Yeah, Turkey Tom going through the new Destiny leaks. Clearly knows he'll have to disavow. We'll find another big YouTuber to follow like a baby duck just stuck with Wendigoon. Roanoke Tales is a great video about the crazy life of John McAfee. It's a great watch. I think you can bump up discount sometime in the future. 10% ain't much, helping after shipping costs. I have no control over that. That is a gamer subs thing. That is what they decide. Yeah, more like all these people have a vested interest in keeping the cultural shit alive left and right. Yeah. I realized something. Your feels on Marvel Rivals the same as my feelings towards Zenless, Zone Zero, and Genshin. Yeah. The little bit I played with Shota, it's like, yeah, it's Overwatch. It's fine. And I've had less than 0 interest in coming back to play it. What are the newest Destiny leaks? A chick came out and straight up accused him of being the one to leak out all the stuff about him sucking dick and having sex with people as a form of revenge porn. Then people dug up streams he did years prior where he is outright admitting to people that yes, he will in fact leak nudes and shit from people that piss him off. So he might be fucked because the chick is talking about suing him for like millions of dollars. Yeah, Richard denounced Deadwood for depictions of whoring lesbianism. It's his favorite show, after all. Yeah, it's like left and right, people are calling out the hypocrisy aspect of why is the media you like not degenerate, and if they are willing to go, oh well, I guess favorite thing that I used to like is actually not heckin' good and wholesome, I will disavow. It just shows they're cowards. Like, you're not even gonna stand for something that you claim to be passionate about. You just view it as political convenience. That's fucking cowardice. Yeah, favorite YouTubers growing up, used to watch a lot of Vanos Gaming. Oh, I watch Super Best Friends like fucking crazy. Me and Shota watch them religiously. Yeah, one thing, dislike another freely because they have dubious standards, no consistency. Exactly. Like I said, the fact everybody that is trying to defend Melanie Mac just goes, well, that's not what she said, when people can literally pull up her statement saying, yes, I want to ban XYZ. It's like, there is a legitimate question to ask of why are all these massive figures with big audiences and even some mainstream appeal all colluding to hide information? That's fucking weird. Yeah, Gaslight Girl Boss for the win. And people just need to learn to go in their own corners, not lose their minds over everything. Yeah. We're supposed to be lusted after. How else are men and women going to make baby? Eric Commands $2 to raise to become Ethan Ralph. It's not that bad, but it is one of those where people are asking some serious questions about, okay, why are we associating with these people? Because, I mean, John Del Rose is the most vocal, and he just is, like, flat out a piece of shit. Funny enough, I think him being stupid is what's allowed them to basically have so much damage done to their, no, that's not what we went, that's not what we mean point. Because nigga beat his wife. He's a fucking open grifter, domestic abuser. I'm taking the jewel and I'm going home. I don't want to be here anymore. Alright, gotta remember. Yeah. There we go. Yeah, he's also a junkie, yeah. Hey, that was real? Yeah, you can find his fucking domestic violence report where his wife put a restraining order on him. And he'll lie and go like, oh, no, I'm on a day trip with the family. And people are like, no, the fuck you're not. Of all Culture Warriors, It's a Gundam is my favorite. I think the whole genre is kind of starting to fade. Like, yeah, thoughts on Telltale's Walking Dead series? I only really like Season 1. Season 1 was the only one I really, really liked. It's the only one that made me cry. Yeah, JDA, John F. Trent, and some Korean person, I don't know, it allowed us with their banning of porn all through Melanie's Corner. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Like, this is gonna blow up in a way that nobody really wants to have happen. Okay. Now I gotta remember there's another one somewhere near here. What's your theory on why big name people aren't practicing what they preach? I think some talking points are being passed around. Like that is my unironic theory. I think there is. I truly, from the bottom of my heart, feel like there are talking points being passed around that, once revealed, will blow up in everybody's face. Miss Goldface Garcia of $2. What, Melanie Mac knew? I never heard of her. She used to be an insider girl. She used to be with Jeff Keighley and all of them, and did a bunch of shill stuff, things like that. Then her husband cheated on her with some tranny. She freaked out about it, decided to become an anti-woke person, and her claim to fame when she would say faggot, stuff like that. And the thing is, she ended up going way further than a lot of people expected for reasons people are still kind of debating. Because out of nowhere, she was making connections with people. She was able to be on streams left and right. Like, it's fucking weird. Cat Mercury for $2. Thoughts on recent Goonacide? I'm not sure what you mean. Yeah, Melanie frequents on side scrollers. She frequents on everybody. She literally talks to everybody. That's one of the reasons people are starting to go, what the hell is going on? Recently watched Season 1 of Severance. Pretty good. Great sci-fi concept. I keep hearing it's really good. I think an academic agent's hypothesis, the majority of inline right-wing discourse is completely faked. He's been writing a lot of things recently. I have not heard of that, but I would be curious to check out what he means. Because if you have like a TLDR about it, because I am genuinely curious. What is his hypothesis? Like, I'm not even being dismissive here. I am genuinely like, what is his hypothesis? Because he may be having the same vibe I am. Yeah, chance to listen to the song about Sodom and Gomorrah? I add you a Discord? Yeah, it was pretty good. I liked it. I think Melanie hasn't got over the cheating. I think she is a fucking plant. Here's an inauguration stream. Help me get through freezing my ass off at work. It was fun. It was a lot of fun. Let's go. Melanie Mac is 39. Judd Nugget for $5. I saw that President Sunday video on Destiny. It actually makes him out to be the Diddy of politics. Yeah, that's the one I watched, where it's like, wait a minute. Oh God. Our husband cheated on another man, which explains a lot. Sorry, live. Love your videos. Keep up the good work. Yeah. Favorite Shiki character? I love the blacksmith guy because he fucks up so many vampires, but at the same time, I feel really bad for that nurse. the nurse died with her principles. And it was all because the main guy's fuckstick friend. Hope I'm not that better in 10 years. Goodness, I was an incident where a guy was literally caught on camera with his pants down jerking it, so he drove off and killed himself. I mean, what the fuck do you think was gonna happen? Gaming Angel, $5. Woman who is a hardcore classic Lara Croft fan doesn't get demoralized about sexy women into the crystal with her. Well, that's what I mean. Like, I don't believe she believes what she is saying. I think she is a plant sent in to stir shit up. Companies are well aware of the impact of social media. They are well aware of popular figures on the internet. I think it is well within the realm of possibility that, you know, they might send a person in who is affiliated with their companies and can contact people and stuff like that. They infiltrate a little circle. They get a high up in that circle. They maintain friendships in that circle. And then when it comes time to fuck shit up, they set the entire place on fire. Yeah, 1 for 1 like Anita. Yeah, exactly. Try the demo of the first Berserker Kazan. I haven't. It's pretty fun from when I played of it. No, I haven't. I feel bad for Madam Savvy and Sarah and Craig because a lot of their guests would later spurg out one way or another like Razor or Dev. It's fucking weird, right? Yeah, jorking is paintus. Hey people, Seth here. Why do you ask? Am I piloting a plane directly into a tower? That's none of your business, but I digress. Today, here's a video. Today's review is Dragon Ball Budokai Tenkaichi 2. We're going to show clips of Melanie in the past saying she liked Reboot Laura, even in Shaoza. No complaints, contrast to recent statements saying Reboot Laura was ruined. Yeah, it's like, shit like that is fucking sus. It is fucking weird. Sec162, $5. People want to refire a 30-plus-year-old woman's dying star woman until they say something they don't like them. Bam, no eggs, empty egg carton, shake my head. I never liked her. Like, I just flat out never liked her. I don't watch any of those influencer-type podcasts. That's on the Mars Girl video. It is hilarious how she already backed up on it and went, oh, you know what? I don't even care anymore. It's like, huh. Interesting. Yeah, Leah beat FF9. She cried at the end. It was super good. Super good game. Very good game. Alright. Alright. Show's gonna have to go back to Fortnite. King of the Hill just got leaked for it. Hank Hill is a skin, yeah. Have you watched the Joe and Zuck interview? No, are you talking about Joe Rogan and Mark Zuckerberg? No, because I don't watch anything with Mark Zuckerberg in it. He's not human, so I don't even pretend to. I don't even pretend to humor his Android ways. Eh. Okay, I'm trying to remember the steps for this one because it's fucking weird. Yeah, okay, I think we need to put 2 of the spheres in the pedestal. That's it, yeah. Yeah, you put it in the pedestal for right now. Yeah. Okay. I'm slowly starting to remember this. This one's always... This one, like, is fucking weird. Fair Final Fantasy class or summon. Dark Knight is always fun. No matter what game it's in, it is fun. Big Mike Steve $2. Mars Girl backed off the Vic vid. Which one? When was this? She made like a massive rant on Twitter saying she never wants to think about this again and never bring it up again. She was heavily filtering her comments on YouTube, but everyone on Twitter was like, "You spent 11 hours repeating the exact same information people have spent a very long time debunking and calling you a retard for." Which character from Guts Party do you think will get the next power-up? New equipment? Probably gonna be Guts himself. Yeah, that was it. I was like, God, I remember there was something you had to do here. It's like, yeah, you got to push the pillar with the 2 stones on it.
You earned a little appearance by old Uncle Saul.
Okay. There we go. Actually, 042, $50. Melody became popular because she was a cute gamer girl who minded other people's opinions to them while being a girl. After a while, going to multiple podcasts over the years, in the past 6 months, got a lot of attention saying faggot, slur on X, and now Goongate. Yeah. And like I said, I get very suspicious of these I want to come around to your side type people, because a lot of the time, it's just not fucking true. They, in fact, have zero interest in being on your side, and there is a very, very, very... very nefarious reason why they're even trying to be on your side to begin with. Yeah, thanks for bringing AI Saul out. He did good. He's here to explain things to you. Yeah, cute gamer girl, more like dudes on the internet are desperate to have low standards. Yeah. Yeah, they're opportunists, not real fighters. Yeah. Guts has magical armor and a big ass slab of metal with magic. King of the Hill mixed with Berserk, even if in boring Guts. Whoa, that boy ain't right. Yeah, I saw Reach showed his will. Yeah, Actman has more credibility than Melanie. Yeah, that says a lot. So you're doing a teardown of that video and like in praise of Shao's. I would need to freshen up a lot more on my knowledge of the Vic case, because there is so much shit that happened and so many details that got corrupted, warped, buried. That's like, God, it's gonna be a fucking nightmare remembering all that. Can Saul explain why my dad can't come back? Some people spurg out and sacrifice their goodwill and reputation for it. It's why I've said for a while, do not allow the culture war shit to control your head, because you will start making more and more concessions that will just fuck you over in the end. You know, it's better to be too skeptical than too, let's be honest here, quick to the trigger. Gaming Angel, $20. Recently got a friend of mine into Street SF6 months ago, and not only is she hooked on it, but she was so against having a kid, and now she's telling me she thinks she wants to marry her boyfriend and kids could be nice. Well played, Shinzo Abe. And early Berserk, Griffith said something like, I choose the place where you die to Guts, possibly foreshadowing for the end of Berserk. Well, Guts' whole thing is rebelling against that, so I think it's gonna be a thing where Griffith will try to kill him in one place, but Guts will basically flip the script and go, no, fuck you. You want a funny footnote about the Vic thing? For something, TJ Omega, a popular Transformers YouTube, joined the Kick Vic side very randomly and got made fun of on Kiwi Farms for it. What's SXF? I think he was abbreviating Spy Family, but my mind jumped to Street Fighter 6. It sounds like an endorsement to me that among me and my friend marry boyfriend start a family. Guts gonna fight now since he's blind. The Berserk, as he's wearing the Berserker armor, it's able to push his senses higher, so he should be fine wearing the armor. And if I'm being real, you're literally one of the few real people who are consistent with what you say. Sometimes I don't even feel that way. I got imposter syndrome. Oh, hey, Oren.
Stop pacing around. Be calm and wait.
Fuck you, old man. Fuck you. I don't want to be here anymore. Fuck you guys. Oh, I can't leave. Yeah, Nocturne Season 2 came out. Boo, that series. Boo.
Well, you again. Still traveling with quite the crowd.
I love Twyord. As people think the first sin is porn degeneracy, Razor tries to make the excuse, Korea banned porn, so why not push it here? Bro, TFT is not porn. More than that, there's a shitload of workarounds around the Korean porn ban. You have pornwa, which is manhwa that's technically not porn, but it's so sexually explicit, it might as well be porn.
No, Sir Aaron. You're the reason I became a guardian.
Oren's only 35 grand. His experience has aged him. Do you have a Marvel animated movie? Hulk vs. Wolverine was pretty dope.
Thank you, sir. This means so much to me.
The people aren't getting Razor's position again. He just said he wasn't for it, and you should vote with your wallet, basically, especially since he has a problem with these games being made in China. But once again, he is openly and publicly siding with Melanie Mac, so the only thing to view it as is he's trying to make the medicine go down better. He agrees with Melanie Mac. Melanie Mac is saying we need to ban this. We have danced this dance multiple times before with the other side. And the guys claiming to be on our side are not smart enough to spin it in their favor.
Shut up.
My favorite type of pie is poontang. You know, it makes me wonder we know Berserker Armor eats away the senses of the user, but maybe mastering it allows one to no longer suffer drawback. Who knows? It's possible.
You owe much to your father. All these guardians.
Yeah, Hulk vs. Wolverine along with MVC3 is my introduction to Deadpool, yeah.
And I hear Maester Seymour's quite taken with you.
Yeah, Razor called people CCP agents in his recent live stream they don't want to pay in porn. See, that's what I mean, like, that's where it gets to the degree of, no, something's going on here. Because Razor is one of the few people to actually call out China's influence in gaming and how people are simping for gacha games that are explicitly made by China. And it's like, oh my god, that's actually really fucking cool. Now he's taking that too far and he's going to make the entire position look silly. Once again, all to protect Melanie Mac. Like, the weird part is the fact that everything seems to be related to her. Everything is about Melanie Mac. Everything is about her. Everything is about her arguments. People making fun of her. It's fucking weird. YouTube crashed for me? Yeah, it's been doing that a lot. Melanie Mac's behavior screams a woman facing menopause, but she craves male attention and validation. Also, she lives with her dad rent-free. She doesn't need the money. Rather still there be drawbacks Guts can learn to control, but it has to be an absolute last resort thing. Yeah, I agree. It's more fun when there's drawbacks.
Donna has left. Isaru too.
And the problem is quartering's also involved. The circle of people who are involved is all over the fucking place. Like, it feels like every day you have more people coming out and going, you know what, I actually think she has a point. And it's like, this is fucking weird. You sound like Peter Griffin when you said poontang. What country do you not want to see in Berserk? For me, it's Africa, because no matter what happened, people say it's racist. I don't think Miura gave a single shit about adapting Africa at all. He just put black people in Midland and said, fuck it, they're there. It's a fantasy land, who cares? That's on commentary community. They are eating each other alive right now.
We're leaving once Yuna gets here.
Sadly, I think the times, they are changing. And that's why people are paranoid of any control opposition. This isn't natural. Who's paying them and who they answer to. Exactly. Like, it is one of those where it screamed the most suspicious explicitly to people that knew these figures for a while. You know, it's not like...
She was working until dawn.
You know, it's not like, oh, well, you're just trolls coming in to make fun of them. It's like, no, we've been watching these people for years, and we can tell how rabidly out of character this is. That's why it's weird.
Let her sleep for now, then.
Yeah, it was a black guy in the band of the Hawk. They're all over the place in Berserk.
Ah.
It's a fantasy land. It's not meant to be actual medieval Europe.
Morning?
Don't worry.
Oh god, you're buffering?
But it's morning.
It's green on my end. It might legit just be YouTube.
I'm so sorry. I'll get ready right away. Just a moment.
Like to imagine Griffith's food choice getting influenced by Moonlight Child from fancy food to chicken shaped like dinosaurs. Pippin was black. Pippin was more like, kind of like a Mongolian. Yeah, I thought Costco was like Kushin or something. That's a very popular fan theory.
So sorry. Please forgive me. Really?
Razor was out critical of Korea's porn ban last night and said it was stupid. He thinks people should vote with their wallets and have social media standards again and be less coomer. But that's the thing.
You could have woken me up.
That is the thing. He is still saying this in relation to Melanie Mack's point. He is openly friendly with her. Melanie Mack is outright saying to ban this stuff. He is there to try to make you swallow the medicine easier. Stutter? Okay, yeah, now I'm seeing my internet getting weird.
Fixes her hair, we leave.
Yeah, now I'm seeing my internet acting weird. So, give it a sec.
I hadn't really laughed like that in a long time.
Yeah,
It
come
was
on,
only
come on.
later that I realized.
Let me make sure
The only
Steam's
one
not trying to
really
download
laughing
anything behind my
was
back.
me. Laughing must have been the only
Okay,
thing
nope,
keeping
it's
them
still good.
going.
All right. I'm noticing across the board, people are having like nightmarish issues with OBS. It just seems to like refuse to be stable for like anybody. Venom's shake for $10. We was banned to the Hawks and shit. You think Guts by the end will end up being a blind swordsman? That'd be kind of cool. Favorite Final Fantasy party? Sevens is like one of the most memorable. They're pretty good. I kind of like 12s. I know people say 12 is boring. I kind of like everybody. Because the princess, her entire fucking arc is, maybe I want to use nukes though. And everyone's like, I don't know if you should use nukes. No, but like, I kind of want to use nukes though.
Will you be leaving too? Yes. First we cross
Speaking of laughing, the laughing scene happened yet?
and
Yep.
then we head north in search of chocobos to replace those we have lost.
Once we find chocobos, our mounted forces will ride again.
Huh?
Yeah, Bao had to cancel a stream because OBS wouldn't cooperate. Dude, fucking everybody. Kirsch has been dealing with like fucking horrible streaming issues, and she uses OBS. That's why I think it's a OBS thing. If all these people across the board with like professional grade internet are running into issues, it's like, this is OBS. OBS is fucking up something.
Lady Yuna, I wish you good fortune.
Nukes would probably be pretty funny. The princess probably.
Let's go.
Ma'am.
Yeah, whoever says 12 is boring got filtered by the first few chapters. That's how I feel. I like 12 a lot. Speaking of 12, favorite job combos, I have made Ash into a fucking walking death creature. Because she has Knight and she has Foe Breaker.
We cross the moonflow.
So her entire thing is big melee damage and a lot of health. So I can literally just turn on fast forward and just run through an area, and she is like single-handedly wiping the floor with enemies. Yeah, 12 is Kino, let me Gabronth, yeah. Be sure to make Klasko a chocobo breeder. I want that boy to live his live stream. And brushing us off and calling us gooners is definitely not helping their position. Yeah. Yeah, Rizzfist tried to pivot and say we can have gains of complexity instead of just only Gooner. Like, bro, nobody disagreed with that sentiment. That wasn't the original argument Melanie and others made. Exactly. It was not the argument that was originally made. And on top of that, what fucking Gooner games? The only ones we've had so far are from fucking China and their gacha games. We have not had explicit fan service games for a while. The only one we've had so far is Stellar Blade. And game journal outlets tried to rip it to pieces. Saying there's an issue right now of Gooner games all over the place is just being a fucking idiot. Uh, 12 is too perfect. Fran is best girl. I do like Fran a lot. She's great. And survive out in the woods in this weather? No. No. I can agree on Farnese getting more powerful, or is it just talent luck? She's talented. She has a natural affinity for magic. 12 is Kino, how far are you in the main quest? I just beat Sid, and we're going to chase after him. So if I remember right, we're actually pretty close to the end of the game. Here we much money would it take for you to sell out? More than anyone's willing to pay. Rank 12 on a scale of 1 to 10. It would improve by a whole point by getting rid of Vaughn and Pinello and making Balthier the MC. Balthier is really cool. Like, okay. Vaughn does his job. He is the good little white mage that shuts the fuck up and does what I tell him to. So I'm okay with him. The problem is, he is outshined by much cooler characters. It is that classic JRPG problem of the main guy's a little bit too dry compared to his buddy that is a million times cooler. Because, yeah, Balthier is a really cool guy. Fucking... Oh, God. I'm trying to remember the guy's name. Give me a sec. Yeah, I'm trying to remember the other guy's name. The guy that you, like, break out because he was a traitor. God, what was his fucking name? Bosch. That was it. Bosch. Like, Balthier and Bosch are, like, really fucking cool. And they actually have, like, a really good dynamic together where Bosch is still the freedom fighter and Balthier's just like, man, I'm a fucking pirate. I don't care. Yeah, Bosch wasn't a traitor setup. Yeah, but the setup for him is he's branded as a traitor. The Captain Bosch, yeah. Like Vaughn and Pinello's everyman viewpoint they bring to the story. Yeah. Like, I'm okay with them. It's just one of those of, they're not really the main characters. That's on Patrician TV. I don't really watch him, so I don't know. Wasn't saying there's tons of these games, but the audience reaction to even the slightest bit of titillation, he's right, becomes pathetic in its own version of Safe Horny. Once again, he is saying this in relation to a woman that just wants to outright ban it. I don't care what he says his point is. He is saying this in support of a woman that just wants to take it away. He can say whatever he wants. Is like, well, this is my opinion and this is what I believe. It's not. We know it's not. He's openly associating with a woman that says she's just gonna ban it as soon as she can. And at that point, all you can see his position as is, you are there to make us essentially drink the medicine. Like, oh no, that's not what we meant. That's not what we said. And yeah, it fucking is. The only good games I know are obscure Japanese ones that you can only get off the L site. It's quite self-reported. Razor sees a lot of them. More like Captain Vouch. I'm so sorry. Yeah, by that vague description, they say Final Fantasy 10, 12, or even 7 are Gunner games. Look at the skin type, bunny suit, leotard, triple D, couple A's. Ridiculous, yeah. And what bugs me the most is we can demand media to not be spiritually caustic. At that point, you're asking as a creator self-censor. The only right answer is to that is piss off. Yeah. Christian TV does a lot of reviews of video games that did an 8-hour Morrowind and 20-hour two-part Skyrim video. Oh, that guy, yeah. Yeah, I know who he is. An anime weapon power-up would make Guts a nightmare for the God Hand. Just being able to hit them. If he can even just be able to, like, physically touch them, he can win. Rack my brain thinking of Gunner games. Nothing comes to mind. Questionable, mildly suggestive, but nothing graphic. Yeah. There we go. Most guys defending Melanie are trying to score with her, definitely. Well, the fucked up part about it is a lot of the people that are coming in and trying to explain away what they're saying and go like, oh, that's not what they meant. They're doing it because they can't comprehend the idea of, yeah, these guys you were watching are in fact doubling back on their principles. I think Razor's a good eye for politics, but I have no intention of subscribing to his morality. Yeah, Razor used to post hentai clips in his reviews. One I know was Zone's Raven video and Gears 3 review. You know which video, yeah. Let Serpico be the man he's supposed to be, or let him cook. I like chef characters. The only games I can think of are their shitty asset flips on Steam. Yeah, and no one fucking plays those. How is he making Melanie's proposal more palatable? By, according to Jonathan, at least directly contradicting it in his own stream. Well, that's the thing none of them were betting on. None of them were betting on the fact people would point out that they are directly contradicting themselves.
So you need someone with magic skills.
If he's openly disagreed with her on the topic, so it just sounds like being salty about friends despite disagreements. That's just its own version of purity spiral. No! They themselves are purity spiraling. Melanie Mack has said repeatedly, over and over and over again. John Del Rose has said repeatedly, over and over and over again. They want to ban stuff they consider to be porn. If you do not understand that is their end goal now, you are going to be blindsided by it. Is that hard? Yeah. Internet's trying to crap out on us. It's trying really hard.
Kimari's friends looks just like him.
What?
If it's already trying to die this bad now, that's not great.
Summoners on all fours.
And like I said, this is purely an OBS thing. I can browse everything else just fine. Come on. Come on.
To insult Kimari. Wrong.
Come on.
We come to warn little Kimari. Summoners disappear.
Come on. What are you doing? Yeah.
Next will be Kimari's summoner.
Yeah, YouTube's acting up today. This is Melanie Mac. No, this is not Melanie Mac. This is OBS. This is OBS 100%. OBS is dying. It is really bad. Because the internet at large is fine, and it's only the stream fucking up. That is OBS. Funny thing about the Gooner things, a lot of the Zoomers are as Puritans as woke skulls, and the Puritan terminally online right.
What? They were just picking on you?
Okay, there we go. There we go. Yeah, this is OBS. OBS is trying really hard. Say the N-word for $1. Never liked Melanie Mac because she's middle-aged, roasty with lukewarm takes. The energy plant shit isn't surprising. Also, I can't wait for Trump to follow in just ridiculous footsteps and make women illegal at the federal level.
I'm worried. Let the Ronso deal with Ronso problems, yeah? That's how it's always been.
I reckon Danon could come back. I mean, she would be pissed that her home was destroyed by Griffith. She's not dead. They just went to a deeper level of the astral realm. As people disagreeing on topics by being on the same side, or people going crazy beyond Melanie herself being pathetic and annoying, because they're not disagreeing.
Confident.
Like, that's the thing. They're explicitly not disagreeing. Razorfist posted on Twitter, oh yeah, the satanic panic never happened. At what level do you understand something weird is going on here? Are there furries in Final Fantasy? To be fair, they've always been here. Aren't eroges explicitly made for gooners? Well, they can have sexual content in them, but a lot of eroges actually are more story-focused. It can be like dozens of hours before you get to a sex scene. And they can sell versions without the sex scene. I mean, hell, that's what happened with Fate Stay Night.
Go, go, go.
Like the remake of Fate Stay Night, they just sold it without the sex scene. And remember what they have said, anything degenerate they want to remove. Yes. Like this is not a mild disagreement thing. This is them flat out telling you they want to ban material they don't like. Wasn't that John Della Rose? Yeah, and that spread. Razorfist also repeated it. Yeah, it never happened. It's a good that it's happening. Yes. Yeah, AstroTurf, all I'm saying, yeah. Why do you care, chat? Why are you so worried about the furries? Are you scared of them? Are you intimidated? Yeah, punishing people who don't deem as desirable enough to pursue a genuine connection with anyway. Yeah. Here we go. Yeah, which degenerate material? Exactly. Yeah, I don't think I'd say this is the right doing. It's more like sellouts and grifters. That's, well, you gotta remember, Melanie Mac wasn't even right-wing for a very long time. She's only very recently claimed to be right-wing. She was a very open lefty for a while. I mean, hell, she was a fucking industry insider. She worked with Jeff Keighley. Gork's Bidet, $5. The only weapon to kill Griffith is Rickard, strapped to the Dragon Slayer that's already cleaved Slanusi. Yeah, Eroge is a loose term for people who don't know much about them. People assume Eroge or Nikige, which are pure R18 games. Meanwhile, something like Fate has a few sex scenes out of 60-plus hour plot. Yeah. That's why I said, like, there can be, like, fucking dozens of hours before you get to a single sex scene. Mr. Trump's inauguration day promised us a new Berserk anime adaptation. Yeah, fucking what? A big portion of Razor's channel is mental mythos, a genre lambasted by the satanic panic. Yeah. Once again, people are not suddenly going, how dare you not 100% agree with me. It's them going, why the fuck are you saying stuff you know is not true? Yeah, who's to say she's not still in contact with those people? Exactly. Our boy ER just cleared Disc 1 of Final Fantasy VIII last week. Parade's seeing his top tier. Yeah, it's super good.
No problem.
Alright. James Orwell's $10. Unironically, I love how part of Trump's executive orders treat the cartels as foreign combatants. They need to display the what's left after the fact Old West style to send a message. Here we go.
So who's next?
Can we turn off midstream ads? I don't really have control over that from streams if I'm remembering right. Once again, use something like OBS. Yeah, she used to complain about sexism a lot during the Insider days. Exactly. Like, you have somebody that openly complained about sexism and objectification of women when she used to be an insider. Now she is claiming to be right-wing, and guess what she's doing? She is now back to complaining about sexualization and objectification of women. She's just tackling it from a godly perspective. Yeah, even worse, covered Striper in one of those, and they were also targeted for playing the devil's music while preaching the word of God. Yes. Yeah, it's weird. Razor barely talked about religion up until like 1 or 2 years ago and slowly brought more of it into his streams. There's nothing wrong with being openly religious. The problem is the way Razor is doing it screams that this is not a natural thing. Like, these feel like talking points. These feel like he's being told by somebody to say this. There is too much to where it's like, this is getting fucking weird. Yeah, one of the fingers of tyranny is Puritan, yeah. People only claim to be right-wing to basically ride the waves and get rich off the trend, yeah. I'm gonna believe that all the Culture War shit has been MK Ultra style fed off the entire time. Which deep sea animal do you think you could beat in a fight? I could totally fuck up an anglerfish. Yeah, Melanie Mac's basically a white millennial version of Candace Owens. No, there's a better example. Back during Gamergate 1, you had a very prominent feminist figure by the name of Lacey Green. Lacey Green was somebody that did a bunch of videos talking about feminism issues and white privilege, all this shit. Out of nowhere, she talked about how she was going to take the red pill and talk more with right-wing people and all this shit. And then famously started dating a guy by the name of Chris Ray-Gun. As they were dating, Chris Ray-Gun suddenly started becoming a lot more left-leaning, a lot more lefty, and then openly started shit-talking the Gamergate crowd and going, this is all dumb, I don't want to be a part of this. Now, granted, in retrospect, towards the end, Gamergate was becoming pretty dumb and something you didn't want to be a part of, but the shift was still there. Whenever a lefty lady comes in claiming, oh yeah, I'm going to be based now, I'm going to listen to you guys, she never has any intention of listening. She is trying to pull people over to her side. If you had to fight one Final Fantasy enemy, which it would be? Fight a yawn and survive, and get a data girl your choice as an incentive from the arena. I'd fuck up a Chocobo. I could totally fuck up a Chocobo. Yeah, to be fair, Chris Ray-Gun's songs were pretty embarrassing. They were. Like, Ain't No Rest for the Triggered is... God, that's so of the time. Actually, no, W's are annoying and cringe, right? Oh, by the way, if you like Nikki and Cellblade, you're problematic gooner. Yeah. Because I will remind, once again, they're all in relation to a single lady that openly says she wants to ban shit. So we have somebody going, they kind of have a point. They are saying they want to ban shit. Couldn't come close to beating an armadillo. I could try. I could try.
My turn.
I used to watch a lot of Chris Ray-Gun during the anti-SJW Gamergate movement. Yeah, he was one of the bigger channels. Yeah, absolutely not fuck up a Chocobo. That's bigger than, that's a bigger, nastier emu. It doesn't matter what a woman's political positions are. They're feminists first and foremost. They look after their best interests. Yeah, Razor doesn't strike me the type to take marching orders like that. Strikes me as unwittingly being led by the nose. I am of the full belief, because we had our brain blast moment during one of the Final Fantasy 14 streams. Like, hey, remember when Tim Pool and Lauren Chen and a bunch of other people were all roped into being part of a media group? And that media group was being paid by the Kremlin, and they all suspiciously started making very pro-Russia type videos and statements? That's fucking weird. I believe that there could possibly be some kind of connection that's making them all just decide to, for some reason, hang themselves at the altar of this one chick. Because once again, notice how often Melanie Mac is showing up, not just as someone they know, but a frequent collaborator with these people. Styx does a stream with her. Quartering does a stream with her. Razorfist is aware of her because she's also on Side Scrollers with him. Side Scrollers knows her. It seems like every single person to some degree has some connection with this chick. And at that point, that's fucking weird. Yeah. Of course, fucking asshole. Next review subject? Oh, you'll see. You'll see. It's gonna be great. Objective shows Jefferson secretly Melanie Mac. Cute dark-skinned tomboy that'll cosplay Costco. Petite, pale, girly woman could cosplay Griffith. Yeah. Here we go. Hopefully this doesn't turn into a Mercedes Carrera situation. Yeah, that was another massive blow-up. Like I said, it's one of those things where as soon as you start kind of feeling the vibe of it, you just can't really let it go, and you start going, alright, how far is this rabbit hole? What the fuck's going on here? Man, this guy loves his fucking status elements.
Yuna here.
Yeah. Should chaos reign? There were moments in KCD 1. Getting drunk with the priest is still one of the funniest moments of the game. Like, you wake up and you're, like, stumbling around in a sheep farm, and the priest just going, bah, over and over again because he's still drunk off his ass, and then you have to give a sermon, like, immediately after. Oh, it's so fucking good. And it's pattern recognition. Yeah, it's legitimate pattern recognition. Because it is one of those things of, like, wait a minute, but you were saying this just a few months ago. All Ocho dance all the time, yeah. Yeah, Razor guest stars on America First with Sebastian Gorka sometimes. Yeah, but the thing is, would Melanie Mac be involved with that? Because as stated, it seems like she is the central figure behind a lot of it, because, like, all this entire shitstorm amounts to her just not being able to go, yeah, sorry, I fucked up, that was a bad take. She has been doubling down on it and making even more egregious takes ever since. Cat Mercury, $5. I don't think it might be that deep. Kirsch also clouds. Most of these people I generally think it's just simping. No. Like, the idea of all these guys just want to have sex with her, to me, is more nonsensical. Like, at least in the sense of, like, it can't just be a sex thing. It can't just be that. Because they're all willing to set themselves on fire and their reputation on fire, and genuinely don't seem to understand why it would set them on fire in the first place. Yeah, grifters everywhere. Yeah, something's probably part of it, but not all, exactly. Hey, Chuds keep mocking Melanie saying no eggs, but she's just a year younger from when Barbara Chandler met a beautiful and eccentric child into this world. I mean, the way you just put it makes it sound like it's multiple people simping. I don't think it's just simping. Like, I don't think it's just simping. I think there's something... I think there is something to dig into there. Because I remind you, there was a massive revelation just last year of a bunch of left-wing figures being paid by a Democrat super PAC with Project Victory. Tim Pool and Lauren Chen got in massive trouble because their media company was getting money from the Kremlin they were not disclosing, and they were making content explicitly pro-Russia and making it sound like Ukraine deserved to lose the war. Like, there is shit there to where it is one of those things you genuinely have to start asking the question about, because to get as egregious as they have been, as fast as they have been, and as violently they have been, and with the amount of people trying to rush in and go, no, 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 that's not what they said, even though you can point blank see what they said, it feels like the gamers are dead shit. It feels like a coordinated effort to make a singular talking point the main argument now. Isn't Razor married anyway in several videos as a ring on his finger that wasn't there a couple years ago? I have no idea. Down to the underwater undead dragon, that is a hilarious weakness. I don't think we've gotten that far just yet. Gripper, $5. Sorry, you lost me. You compared Melanie Mac to Richard Spencer. Nick Fuentes feels way too schizo. Can we drop this, please? Nigga, you have got to understand the concept of controlled opposition is a real thing.
In the end, only summoners can hope to defeat Sin.
Like, you have got to understand controlled opposition is a real thing you need to pay attention to.
If you like.
Quartering willing to look the other way after Styx beat up his girlfriend. He was going to look the other way and even agree with Melanie Mac on Goonergate. Well, I mean, Quartering outright admits he'll sell his soul to the fucking devil, so.
I'm ready. That's
Nice be ready or not, Iron Man mode. Yeah.
Before we begin.
I wasn't even asking a joke question. Philosophical inquiry. Should chaos reign? I'm not sure what you're talking about. No one likes chaos. They like the idea of chaos, but when it actually happens, it fucking sucks. I want to up Unit's fear grade before this fight. I'm going to try it because she should be fine. Second one, $625. You're onto something worth consideration. However, consider old woman Coochie got several men acting unwise.
Whichever Aeon you want.
Yeah, control opposition is essential to grifting. Like, come on. Yeah, exactly. It's... we'll do Ifrit. Why not? Ifrit's fun. Overdrive someone? Fuck, you're right. That would have been a good idea. Yeah, remember Quartering also defended Melanie during the whole Ricada situation. What was that in reference to? Because I don't remember her being involved with Ricada. I think Milo Anopoulos control opposition or some plan or grifter. He definitely has some suspicious circumstances to him, but I can't say for sure. I don't know. Oops, I dropped my anarchy symbol. Yeah, if chaos happens, none of us are going to be on top. Yeah. He was Baldo washing. So she was saying, oh yeah, Nick did nothing wrong, even though he was around drugs and guns with his kids. Remember, use fire to heal yourself. Yeah. Should be fine. The Xeon Mountain 14 just straight up the Xeon model from this game. Yeah, it's super good. Careful, the last thing you want to hear before your last breath is a thunderous quack. Eat shit. Yeah, how's Melanie fit into the Ricade downfall? That's what I asked, but apparently it's a thing of, There we go. It was a thing where she was defending Ricada despite being fucking, like, point-blank guilty. I think Russia, China, and North Korea team will start World War III. I don't know. Like, I just flat out don't know. There we go. Nope, that motherfucker. Was Quartering looked the other way when someone beat up his girlfriend? Yeah, it was Styx. He bailed him out of jail. I like how Ifrit's general with unit. It's kind of cute. Yeah. So that was a pretty good fuck up. Okay, now he's casting haste on himself. Favorite YouTube channels you currently watch? I still like Mandalore Gaming a lot. Oh my god. And show up on Ricada's Friday streams now and again. Once again, she just seems to be fucking everywhere. Do Hellfire again. That should kill. That one day, bail 6 out of jail on Styx's first stream out of jail. He shilled someone else's coffee brand. Yeah, if you want a perfect example of control opposition, Candid. Yeah. when I say controlled opposition, this is not a theory. This is something that has happened before. Because you had the Candid Saga. Once again, you have Project Victory. I mean, you have multiple examples. J6, you have the J6 thing where you have multiple guys screaming at people to go into the Capitol and everyone's calling them out as feds. You have the guys with the crew cuts and the cargo shorts that everyone took pictures of because they're very obvious feds. Like this is something you don't just ignore and you have to keep an ear out for.
Stop. That is enough.
Melanie Mac situation sounds like a case of a crazy chick ingratiating herself into a group, then starting to implode. I'll give it time to see if they catch on or not. Yeah.
You're good. You bested me fairly.
Edward's Overdrive was so hype as a kid. It's super good.
Go on. Take it.
So I read his tweets about not wanting to be in a church with a woman pastor. All I can think is, what the hell, dude? Yeah, it's like, it is so over the top. It is performative. This is not a... Yeah, here we go. You know, this is not a real personality. This is a performance. They're trying to get you to believe that's what they're saying. And now you can modify Aeons. Very useful, yeah. Another series of the best on the Please Stop Talking podcast. The one about where he started a slavery ring in grade school and doing design work for Viper. My favorites, yeah. Her being everywhere isn't exactly noteworthy since she's circling around the anti-woke right-wing online circles, but I suppose its benignity is only when in isolation. Well, like I said, it's one of those where in retrospect, it is weird how often she was like kind of slipping around from circle to circle. She is an industry insider. She was with Jeff Keighley. I do not fucking trust people that come from the industry or quote-unquote the other side. It's one of those things. Do you think Ganishka's still alive and be in trouble in the future? I think he's pretty much brain dead. To be fair, not when a woman pastor makes sense for Catholics and Orthodox and some of the more traditional Protestant sects, I'm pretty sure. Nah, like I said, it's one of those where it's like, to announce it that loudly, to announce it that loudly, that publicly, and do it as like a point of, yeah, that's how hardcore I am about it, it's fucking performative. Normal people don't care. Yeah, Melody was with Ubisoft, yeah. Who's everywhere? Melanie Mac, the chick currently that's responsible for a very, very strange saga on the internet. Yeah, it's basically Anita saying she's right-wing and religious now. Yes! I don't know what it is, but seeing a 6-hour-long deep dive on games I played as a kid and haven't been relevant for a decade, I love that shit. What's validation? It's like, yeah, the thing I liked as a kid is cool. They don't like bring drama to the channel, but maybe need to make a video because you're the only influencer really talking about it. Like I said, I'm going to give it some time. I want to give it some time to see if anything blows up or leaks out because, you know, it's one of those things where the way shit is going, the way people are acting, the way people are chomping at each other, it screams somebody's going to be pissed off and they're going to leak something. And that something is going to fuck everybody. Yeah, Trump's going to declassify how many times Shoda fumbled in his life. Yeah, YouTube crashed again. Jesus. Keep in mind, same powers to be never left. Now they may change their direction of attack for how the political climate's changing, but it's the same grift. Yeah. And once really hate commentary channels that live stream and then lazily edit them down to videos just like bread tubers. Yeah, Melody Mac used to work with Ubisoft and Razer, the company, not Razor Fist. Yeah. Yeah, I trust Melody Mac as much as I do with Candace Owens of the fucking Daily Wire crew. Yeah. Gotta go later. Today was the biggest white pill I've had in a long time. It was a good day. Yeah. How long do you think Zog can last in Griffith's peaceful war? I don't think long. I am very interested to see. Hopefully we get some new chapters. Razor's a Lutheran who are on the more extreme end of the spectrum, right next to the Puritans. Puritans were thrown out of Europe for being the fun police in their time. See, once again, that right there makes me believe something's weird going on. Something really weird is going on here. Mandalore got involved in the Vinesauce drama and Vinny got falsely accused. A lot of people speculate he got talked into it by a friend of his. You know, last year, Trump administration had an Indian kid, but they got him. Creeper over $2. I don't like Melanie quartering JDA was always that way. What bothers me is you're saying there's no conversation here. Razorfist's always been opinionated. Have you seen his Lincoln video? I don't give a shit about his Lincoln video. Like, I don't care. He is explicitly siding with people that want to censor media. Like, Melanie Mack and JDA have said in no uncertain terms they want to control and censor media. They want to censor stuff they consider to be pornography. And they will not be clear on what they say is pornography. People were, like, in Melanie Mack's Goonergate video, she was saying stuff like Stellar Blade being pornography, despite her herself shilling for Stellar Blade. Like, there is a point in time where you just go, what the fuck? There's a reckoning on many things. I do feel progressive culture has been given a massive fuck off where all goes remains to be seen.
These are moon lilies.
Yeah, he stopped saying God fucking speak because he went back to religion. All he just seems to not know that he's religious right's coming back in a much different way. Well, with the rate things are going, I feel like the religious right coming back is one of the biggest fucking mistakes you could ever make. At this point, you and Weaponized Nerd Rage, some of the only people can rely on for advice and stuff. Worst English dubs, Minor Drifters, Berserk 2016, Clanad, and Origaru Season 2. I heard some of the Ferrer English dub, and it was awful. I fucking hate it. Nobody matched their voice.
We're coming back.
Remember the 90s when religious groups would protest about sexual, violent games and ended up with the big companies were paying them to make drama? Yeah. Yeah, imagine if Melanie was secretly a cartel member, she's been the drug dealer for everyone simping for her. Yeah, MGS3 boss was right about changing in allies. Yeah, the times. Yeah, it's nonsense because Melanie basically wants to censor all things Razor likes. All his 80s metal and movies be considered degeneracy and banned. We both know he doesn't see that as bad. Yeah. Well, like, people point out in his Nosferatu review, he called the nudity in that movie degenerate. And at that point, it's like, all right, you want to ban stuff that's degenerate. You call that degenerate. What fucking material can an R-rated movie cover to make you happy then? Like, that is one of those things. There is no clear standard on what they mean by degenerate or porn, meaning those standards are gonna be abused. It is the basic logic that got us into the culture war shit in the first place, which is people want to get rid of stuff that makes them uncomfortable, but they will never explain what the exact rules for what make them uncomfortable are. So it's gonna get dumber and dumber and dumber. Vinny gets accused immediately too. Alright then, lawyer up, motherfucker. Vinny, despite being chill and can be very unchill and very businesslike. Swift change was astounding. Yeah. Yeah, degenerate seems to have a wide definition. It's a weasel word. Yeah.
This is a shoe puff.
Yeah, guys, remember in the late 2000s, early 2010s, the commentary community was a bunch of teenagers talking through cartoon avatars and shitty microphones. Those times were innocent.
Soon as we ready, huh?
Rides their shoe puff. I'm with Vinny. Oh, he got accused of, like, Me Too shit, like, fucking years ago now. But he quickly was like, that's not true, and if you keep spreading it, I'm gonna sue you. And the people pushing the accusations all gave up. Oh. Son of a bitch. The OBS is really fighting. The worst part is, yeah, the worst part is I set it, I set it to update today. So,
It's just not fair.
give me a sec.
He does have a point, though.
Here we go.
So what? We just leave him behind?
Hey, I didn't say that. Just
Here we go. I'll set it to this.
It is no good. We will have to find another way. We will find a ford where
As
we
good
can
as it's gonna
cross on
get.
foot.
There we go.
Yes, Captain Sir.
But that'll take days.
Where there's a will, there's a way.
You shall not own the car. You shall ride the public dinosaur.
That's our captain.
Only Mac lied and said first Descendant lost players because degeneracy wins because the game is grindy as fuck. She didn't even know about the game and judged from a clip. Yeah. Red squares. OBS is crashing like a motherfucker.
Those words.
Yeah, I didn't know Razorfist was religious. Grant, I don't know shit about religion, so I wouldn't know. I wouldn't have cared. Like, I would not have cared. It's like, all right, yeah, he's religious. Who cares? The problem is, once again, it's one of those where he has to make it everybody else's problem. Drifter's dub was actually pretty decent. I don't think I ever watched it in dub, so I don't know. Kirsch does the meme laugh from this game pretty good. It is pretty good. Said Cellblade still not degenerate, illicit, lustful, but believe first sentence because you manipulate a camera, have a female character do a dance is not twerk. You watched the inauguration? Yeah, it was pretty good. Yeah, let's go talk to Oren. Yeah, I hate religious sellouts. Yeah.
10 years ago.
Ah, a history lesson?
That Razor stopped saying God fucking speak because of YouTube money. Hard to tell now. Let's think Kill a Kill dub. Could be worse. Actually, that was pretty good. Never take Ty seriously because I keep hearing Ratchet.
He was drunk. Thought it was a fiend.
Yeah. Razor even said the game failed, not knowing it's Nexon saying it failed. Yeah.
We offered all the money we had as an apology. Reject.
Is he on Kirsten's inauguration stream? Yeah, I popped in for a little bit and typed in the chat.
It would seem that
Very interesting thing, he'll become more religious in the past year or two. Back in 2023, if you asked him if he was religious, response was delayed. I don't think that's any of your business. Yeah, it's like, I don't care if he's religious or even openly religious. The problem is when you start getting to the point of where you're at now, where it's like the satanic panic never happened. I mean, that is that level where it's like you are outright hiding reality and details to make your point. That does not work.
Isn't that much fun?
Yeah, Jack was drunk. He attacked a shoop-off, declared himself king of shoop-offs. Yeah. I listened to Freren's dub actress, and I need to ask, is Freren supposed to be a contralto?
Would you like to hear a bit about the wondrous shoop-off?
Yes.
Very well.
The satanic panic did happen, yeah.
About the shoop-off. For example, what does it eat?
Never actually played any Final Fantasy games. Isn't it an anthology of installments in its own universe? Basically, yeah.
Somehow supports its considerable size. Some theorize it eats teeny-weeny waterborne organisms.
Like, my distrust is not because, oh, they're saying things I don't want to hear. My distrust is the fact that none of the shit these people say ever turns out to be natural. It's always performative. Finally, the guy mentioned Ratchet. I'm playing Ratchet & Clank 2 during the stream. It's a trip. Pendulum swinging back with social media exacerbating things, gonna get crazy. The pendulum's not even swinging back. That's the thing. I keep hearing over and over again, pendulum swinging back. We're taking more of a culture, but like, are we, or is that just one of those things we're telling ourselves that's what's happening?
Rides the shoop-off?
Rides the shoop-off. Like, yeah, we have Trump in now. Like, we have Trump in office, but the thing is, game companies and media companies are still controlled by a bunch of fucking psycho lefties who are still gonna control the board. Trump can only do so much. Yeah, what pendulum? Yeah, basically. Like, I've been hearing that the pendulum is swinging back for like fucking 6 years now. Is the point Satanic Panic didn't happen, or that the matters of the finders make it somewhat justified? But it wasn't. It was not justified. The media hysteria around D&D and Pokemon and heavy metal had nothing to do with the finders. If anything, that was the government barging in and controlling the media and telling them to talk about anything but the finders.
Whoa. A sunken city.
Yeah, Satanic Panic did happen, but I've seen a lot of people conflate the Satanic Panic of the 80s, 90s with the anti-video game stuff in the 90s, 2000s. Yeah.
But the weight of the city
Yeah, shoop-offs filter feed through their nose, consuming water and drawing nutrition through their copious amounts of microplankton.
A lesson?
Yeah, Wendigoon's been open about being a Christian, and he still enjoys horror movies and goon video games. Yeah.
Well, it would.
Last stream show seemed to be down for me. Can you do magic again later? Yeah. Probably just a song got nuked. That'll take like 2 seconds to fix. Their point may not be a case of pendulum swinging back, but people no longer feeling they had to veil progressives or virtue signaling like how many companies drop DEI. The Finders was basically a dossier of classified material that was unveiled, what, 2019? Because I think it was pre-COVID, but like right before pre-COVID. And it talked about how there was a very famous case of a school that was accused of sexually abusing children. The children claimed they would be taken down into tunnels dug under the school and sexually abused by teachers. When the story first came out, it turned into a massive big deal. And people were like, what the fuck is happening? Well, the media came in and said, oh yeah, no, there are no tunnels under the school. The children also said that they were molested by Chuck Norris. You know, they were being coached and all that. Cut to the modern day, and FBI files were declassified. And the FBI files said, in no uncertain terms, the tunnels were real. The tunnels into the school were 100% real. And the school was associated with a pagan cult in the area that would kidnap and molest children. And anytime the FBI wanted to investigate this cult, they would run into CIA members that told them to stop investigating into it. And as it turned out, that cult was being protected so they could have child porn. So then they could blackmail Soviet politicians with child porn to win the Cold War. I am not kidding. This was a thing.
As their users.
Aaron Montaro Areola for 20 bucks. Hey Lolly, happy crown the king. Hope you're doing well. Funny thing is, my brother's fear-mongering that we're headed to Nazi time, thinking U.S. Born Latinos are going to lose our citizenship, going to be locked up as slaves. Fun.
Sit down.
You should buy one of those Medicare sweaters where it says, if you could read this, you're going to be deported in Spanish, and just fuck with them about that. Yeah, there were literally tunnels in New York last fucking year, yeah. But that's the thing, like, the Finder School cult had nothing to do with, like, a Jewish thing. It was a satanic pagan ring. That was some True Detective shit, yeah. Didn't Expo make a video about that? He did, but I think he made it before the papers were unveiled, so he was operating off the idea it was fake. The papers, in no uncertain terms, explained that this really happened and it was real. Yeah, Alex Jones right once again, yeah. So it's not that the satanic panic was real and you should have been afraid of it. It's that the government took steps to warp the satanic panic into something else, so nobody looked into what was really happening with it. Once again, why banning media is fucking stupid. Save Union. We're trying so fucking hard. Yeah, it sounds like a Delta Green campaign, yeah. There's a story about the Mexican drug cartel that was like doing satanic sacrifices and shit. Well, to be fair, that's actually kind of common in Mexico. You have some who worship, what was it, Santa Muerte, which is the saint of death or something like that. And it's like literally a form of religion down there. It's like 162, $5. Why couldn't they just blackmail Soviet officials with sex workers? That's worked since the dawn of civilization. Because not all Soviet politicians liked adult women. I think modern paganism became a thing or a fad in the West. Fat women thought it was really cool. Oh, didn't you mention months ago in a previous stream something about the satanic panic may have been true, like multiple cults being caught? Yeah. There was absolutely evidence to prove that there was an issue. Another story that came out around the satanic panic was that you had a group in the Department of Defense that would hold like satanic meetings, and they were Satanists. So there was something to look into there. It was a thing. The problem is the fact that the media took it and ran with it and said, if you play D&D, you're a Satanist. True Super Boss at FF10 only found that the Brazilian's director cut version of the game is even harder than Penance of the Shoop Off Marshmallow Man. Yeah, Manson was a big player, yeah. Most of my friends are lefties and addicted to TikToks. The past 2 days have been fun. Yeah, remember Operation Paperclip? Yeah. The Lolly spirit cooking. Well, that's the thing, like, that was part of it. Like, the whole thing about Pokemon being satanic, Harry Potter being satanic, that was all to get people to not look into the legitimate satanic shit. Because a lot of the time when you looked into the satanic shit, you found the CIA. And what was the CIA doing? Setting up human trafficking rings to use as blackmail or get money for illegal operations. Yeah, worshipping a saint is part of Catholicism, but they don't call it worship. Yeah. Was there any drama between Seth and the caves of Kud devs? If so, what was that about? He got banned from their Discord because they called him a Nazi, but I think something came out about them that was like pretty fucking bad. That's on spirit cooking. It is a fucking weird rabbit hole. If you go in the deep part of Mexico, La Virgin Maria, if you turn the statue around, it's a statue of Santa Muerte. Making a web novel, no super niche. Wish me luck. Hell yeah, hell yeah. Isn't it? It isn't common to sacrifice people in Mexico, man. Maybe a small group of crazy people, definitely not norm. Well, I'm talking about like the Santa Muerte worship. You will find cartels that are like balls deep into it. You had one cartel that basically operated like a cult, and they would perform human sacrifices and like curse people.
No,
Like, obviously, not all Santa Muerte worshippers, like, literally sacrifice people, but the point is, there is a little bit of that cultural belief led into it.
I'm sorry. We're all okay now.
Yuna.
Yeah, one of the people in there sent a CP photo over fax to one of Seth's friends. Oh, wow, okay, so that's... So I'm never going to buy Caves of Quid then. That's good, because I didn't want to buy the Tumblr game. I have Dwarf Fortress and Worm World.
What are they after Yuna for?
I can't remember my time in school in the big city. Don't remember 2 years of my life.
Oh wait, they're mad about Operation Meehan.
I'll be damned if I worship a skeleton. Remember getting stuck on this part as a child. Yeah, I can see if you don't level up Waka and Titus enough, you can get fucked on this part.
I'll bet behind that. Those sandblasted grease monkeys.
A Tumblr game? If so, tell me so I can avoid it. Caves of Kood. Seth made a video about it. He really liked the game, but the devs behind it are fucking crazy.
It's no use complaining.
Also, that church said Pokemon animes of the devil was a pedo and a thief. Yeah.
We'll protect Yuna from anyone, anywhere.
That's what I keep saying over and over again.
That's all I need to know.
If people demand censorship of concepts in media, they are not to be trusted.
You're right.
I'm shaking up my gamer subs. Because we have seen too many different times when someone demands an entire concept of media not be addressed. It's because somebody has an agenda, and their agenda has nothing to do with you. We finally have enough to level up. Yeah, Caves of Kood, you can find it for free. At this point, you're kind of morally obligated to get it for free if it's true that some of the people involved with the game sent CP to a YouTuber's friend they didn't like. What's the website for gamer subs? It should literally just be called gamersubs.com. SAS or Delta Force? SAS has some really fucking interesting history, but I'm American, so I gotta go with Delta Force. Home field advantage. Waka changed the class to Grand Wizard. Can't really tell me that Waka doesn't even get a harder blitz ball, and he just throws the ball so goodly that he'll be able to one-shot personified forces of nature. And just go for broke. Here we go. Fuck having Caves of Kood devs and Seth's friends. As stated, the Caves of Kood people are like ultra lefties and fucking psycho trainees. And Seth made fun of their game. He really liked their game, but he made fun of their OCs in it, where they shoved in like OC do not steal type characters, where they talk about how no faction likes them because they're like trans and all that shit. And Seth is like, hey, can we have like actual features in the game and less of this shit? They got so pissy about it, they banned him from their Discord. And apparently, supposedly, they sent a fucking faxed photo of CP to a buddy of Seth, I guess to fuck with him. So it's like, okay, if that's true, fuck those guys, I guess. Alright. Who's Seth? Seth Seentouch, the YouTuber. Yeah, nice guy get gunned down today? Yeah, in Vermont. You watch any good movies like Menace to Society, Boys in the Hood? Some good movies, in my opinion. I've been planning on watching... So Sonic 3 comes out on digital tomorrow. I was going to watch that. Because I'm genuinely curious now. I genuinely want to see if Sonic 3 lives up to the hype. I am like, fuck it. I am gonna check it out. And then I also was kind of tempted to go check out that Better Man movie, the Robbie Williams one, because I am hearing across the board like the same statement over and over again. It is a lot better than you think, even if you have no idea who the fuck the guy is. So I'm like, you know what? Fuck it. It's 2 hours. I'll give it a little bit of time, you know.
Looks like we're stuck here for a while.
Yeah, without spoilers, pretty good. Yeah. I keep hearing Sonic 3 is really good. Statement, monkey. Meant hood movies. Oh. I mean, yeah, you have you have a lot of great ones. My favorite is still Don't Be a Menace While You're Drinking Your Juice in the Hood. That movie's a fucking classic. Have you ever seen Snow into Bluff? That sounds familiar. I like Seth to recommend Reggie, especially his video where he beats Kenshi without food. He has the same manic energy. Should have named the film Monkey Does Cocaine. Well, like, I saw a clip of it where it's one of the musical segments, because the Better Man is a musical. It's like a flat-out musical. They're doing a Rocket Man thing where it's a mixture of, like, a biopic and, like, a, you know, oh, there we go. And kind of a fantasy type thing. Obviously with the whole, like, oh, the main guy's a monkey and that whole thing. And the little bit I saw, I was genuinely like, you know what, that's actually pretty well made. That's pretty well put together. So I'm gonna give it a shot. I'm gonna check it out. Saw something happen to SFO. Did you see that as well? No, I have no idea what you're talking about. Have you heard about the have you heard about the Team Kill devs refusing to release their game for PC because they don't want lube mods? Yeah, isn't that the Code Valentine people? That's fucking weird. Yeah, how the hell do these people always have CPS where they're producing it themselves? It is weird, right? Everyone just seems to be able to stumble into it. Yeah, apparently devs at Caves of Quid get angry whenever people will bring up wanting to join the bad guy faction in the game. Fucking weird, right? So is KCD2 actually good and the internet just had a massive schizo episode? Every single thing I hear about the game is it is good. It is good. It is a refinement on a lot of the mechanics from KCD1.
You're okay. How you been?
So I am going to check it out. I'm just going to play the fucking game and tell people what my feelings are for it.
Yeah, you don't look.
Would you recommend the game Slitterhead? I would. It is very creative. It is very fun. It is something that, if it came out on PS3, would be a cult classic for the PS3. It's also one of those where a sequel could iron out a lot of its ideas, so hopefully it made enough to get a sequel.
Oh, that really hurt, you know. You big meanie.
Wait, but
Yeah, one Dev's gaming channel co-host Dave's girlfriend stroke camera coma brain dead. Oh my god, holy shit. Okay, that's not great. Like, fuck, man, that's... God, that sucks.
Say that.
Pleased to meet ya. I'm Riku.
Yuna, Lulu.
Yeah, wait for KCD2 to release for judging, yeah.
She was the one who helped me before I was washed up on Besaid.
Yeah, Lulu's 22 out of 10, exactly. I think about the direction Yakuza's going, to me feel like 6's been gradually going down a hill. I have not seen a definitive point of this game sucks, but I have been feeling it's coming. Infinite Wealth, focusing so hard on American celebrity cameos and all that, definitely made me start feeling we're not too far away from the bad Yakuza game coming. Like, I can just smell it.
There's something we need to discuss.
Probably didn't make as much Silent Hill 2 remake, which is sad because I wish Tim Silent had returned for that.
Boys, please wait over there.
On the note of not increasing, on the note of increasing Puritanism, not looking forward to dealing with the religious fundies calling me a devil worshiper again by people actually guilty. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, the pirate game looks better than Infinite Wealth, yeah. Well, drama might be good for KCD2. Brought a lot of new eyes to the game and set expectations low enough to easily hurdle. Yeah, you're not wrong.
Sir Orin, I would like Riku
You and a best
to be
girl.
my guardian.
Yakuza is a third-person shooter. I see you also play Dead Souls.
Show me your face.
Here we go.
Look at me.
Oh, okay.
Open your eyes. As I thought.
What American celebrity cameos? Well, you had Danny Trejo for one.
No good?
Are you certain?
Please don't have the gift of Apollo.
100%. So, anyway.
Is Infinite Wealth even bad? I hear it's good. It's just one of those where the marketing around it had me... With how hard they're starting to pimp out Yakuza, I get the distinct feeling of we're not too far away from the Yakuza game that shoots for the sun and fucks up. Yeah, especially with how shit the dub is in Infinite Wealth, plus I really hate the art style since they switched to Dragon Engine. I love the Dragon Engine art style, but why are you playing Yakuza with the dub, you fucking animal?
I had always hated the Al bad.
Yeah, we already have bad Yakuza, it's called Dead Souls. Hey!
At your service.
It's fun.
He never
Fuck you.
realized Riku
And a good feeling when you predict everything that's gonna happen the way you said it would, and people get mad at you for being right. Real satisfying shit. I've never had that happen once. Not even once. Yeah, how long do we get a Snoop Dogg cameo boss fight in the Yakuza game?
Treasure chest.
I would start getting concerned with Yakuza if they make Hawaii the main location. I would also be very worried because Yakuza is Japan. It should stay in Japan. I don't want it to be in America. Any Western movies that portray the Wild West a bleak shithole? Multiple. Unforgiven. To a Degree, the Dollars Trilogy. You also had shit like, 310 to Yuma. Like, there's been a lot that make the West a pretty fucking bleak place. Yeah, new Yakuza is Samoa Joe. That'll always be a positive. That's at least cool, yeah.
Scary when I get mad. I'm gonna use that item I just got on you.
Bone Tomahawk. Yeah, Bone Tomahawk is straight up a horror movie. Yeah. Alright. Nuke that motherfucker. Why is Riku addling a crackhead? You're in her tutorial. They're explaining how her mechanics work. Yeah, the Hateful Eight to a degree, yeah. Because the Double 7 is actually good, you fucking savage. Disbelief. Disbelief. No proof. Show me the studies. Show me the studies. Link me the studies. Yeah, that's the entire genre post-Western, yeah. Yakuza Dead Souls is shit with shit controls, and you know it. Even I know it, and I love all the Yakuza games. No studies. Where's your peer-reviewed study? Chat, boo this man. He has no peer-reviewed study. Yeah, that was a damn cluster bomb, yeah. Yeah, Young Guns and Tombstone, yeah. Great Silence was another one, basically the Hateful Eight, but good. You also had Hostiles. That was pretty good, and it was a post-Western. Yeah, how long before Yakuza buys into the memes and ruins itself like Saints Row? Some people are arguing that's been what it's doing ever since Zero. I don't agree, but... Academics, please respond. Alright, swap out for Riku.
I'll do my best.
On the note of Westerns, have you seen Renegade? It kind of dips into Weird West territory just a bit. That sounds familiar. No Country for Old Men counts Western? Yeah, it basically is. Got done watching Bamboozled, and it's one of the greatest unself-aware attempts at a film by Spike Lee. Shows off crabs in a bucket mentality so well. Masayoshi Yokoyama has clearly been paused. Yakuza's downfall comes soon. I don't think it's been paused. El Topo is literally an acid Western. That is true. Strictly speaking, is Ravenous a Western movie? Technically? Here. Yeah, I wish they didn't fire the main Yakuza div for goofing on nerds. Town's finally getting some snow better than being eternally stuck in 100 plus heat. I'll trade you. I will trade you right goddamn now. I will trade you everything to get heat. I fucking hate the cold here. Is Trigun a Western? Yeah, Trigun's a Western. It's a space Western, but it is a Western. There we go. And swap in for Lulu. And here you go. Now you have a system to get the entire party XP. Yeah, Deadwood. Deadwood kind of was a deconstruction of Westerns, yeah. Because it was dispelling a lot of myths and showing, no, this was Old West society. It was both more polite and more vulgar than you would think. Not even a space Western so much as sci-fi Western. You're not wrong. It was basically all on one planet. Live in the Gulf Coast is unnatural to me. Damn Kentucky and take your snow back. I fucking hate it. No, Westerns. Now, have you seen Renegade? I state I have not seen it. It sounds familiar, but I don't remember anything about it. You guys want to live in the Old West? Boom. Blood Moraine is a Western that breaks down the mythology. That too, yeah. Also by Cormac McCarthy. Very, very good author. Very good author.
You called? Yeah.
Wait, Nagashi was really let go because of the cheese udon joke? I have no idea why he was let go. Smack him. It's 4 degrees outside. This sucks. Sorry, Mr. Answer to lag. Ah, it's okay. Let me actually make sure that we're not... Okay, it says we're still good right now. It is weird how the internet's been kind of like going up, down, up, down, up, down. Don't be a lone wandering Ronin who lives and dies by the sword. Breaking Bad's a Western in some respect. In some, a little bit, yeah. Fuck you, it's 26 degrees Celsius. Too hot to even go outside. I will trade you. I am unironically jealous. Speaking of McCarthy, I love the road. I like the movie for it. The Bande de Scene for it is gorgeous, but it kind of overlooks the religious aspects of the story. Yeah. Everyone loved the cold. I find it a little romantic. I'm freezing my ass off here. Again, alchemy chart for Riku's mix overdrive as some of her shit is busted. Oh, it's fucking nuts. Also, the Revenant. Yeah, the Revenant's really good. Though, how much you want to consider that or Western is weird because that's more frontier. I'm sensing more snow your way as we speak. Oh, God. Snow is very romantic. Fuck you! Do you know how many vape tanks I have for my new pen? I only have 2. If I'm stuck inside because of snow and ice and I can't get any more, I'm gonna go fucking crazy. Is Mad Max a Western? Sort of. It sort of is. It's basically a post-apocalyptic Western. Can you do a video explaining the Nier timeline? Nier is really good. Yeah, Riku can break the game Super Mighty Guard, make every boss fight easy, yeah. Negative 15 where I'm at. Oh, God. Smoke weed like a real man. No. I need to stay awake. I don't like something fucking with my head. You can fuck with my heart. I don't give a shit about that, but I need my head. Do you not know how to drive in the snow? I can drive in the snow. It's the ice that sucks. And it's the other drivers driving in the snow that sucks. Well, Puxatani Phil predicts 6 more weeks of winter. I'll fucking punt that goddamn groundhog. FF7 Remake 3 have Tifa and Scarlet bitch slap fight. Be a whole boss fight. That'd be great. The only stock $5 America really isn't a turf war between the Miser Bros right now. Smoke crack, coward.
Seymour has very important business with Lady Yuna.
I'll take Django Unchained overrated. I like the original 1966 Django better. I like Django Unchained a lot. I'm not gonna go back and go, nah, it was never good. I like it a lot.
Of course, your friends are also welcome.
It's exactly 0 degrees right now where I'm at. Man was not made to vape. You keep this up, you'll end up like some Mega Man boss.
Ah, I almost forgot.
Valkyrie Aurora has a good video of the Drakengard Nier timeline. And yeah, Riku explains the customized mechanics, and now you'll be able to upgrade your gear. How many inches of snow you guys got? We got a lot. Marry and reproduce. Yeah, we finally have our letterer set up. So I've been emailing him about like, all right, we're gonna cut this dialogue here. We're gonna change this dialogue to this. So we're in the process. Once we get some pages that are lettered, I'll show off a little bit of it so you guys can actually see some of the dialogue. Once again, it'll be small. It'll just be panels. However, still. Use Galaxy Gas instead of vape. But like I said, I don't like getting high. I'm not in this shit to get high. I'm in this shit to be awake and focus. I hate January cold. What do they call, why do they call Westerns spaghetti Westerns? Last thing I think of in Westerns is Italians. Boy, howdy, do I have something to explain to you. Spaghetti Westerns are specifically a term referencing European Westerns that were made in Italy and Spain. They were very low-budget stuff, and for a while they were seen as very cheap. They were just cheap little Italian movies nobody took seriously, and no one really gave a shit about. Sergio Leone was explicitly the guy that popularized them because of the Dollars trilogy and blew them up to be a legitimate genre. Yeah, probably not good idea to get high while streaming. I drink vodka for the taste, not to get drunk. Like me, where I drink 3 Rain energy drinks that have 900 milligrams of caffeine running through my veins. There's like a Cuban food truck that's driving around town recently, and I'm really tempted to track them down one day and ask if they serve like Cuban coffee, because I really like Cuban coffee. The little bit I drank in Florida, I was like, this shit is fucking good. Weed gives you focus and you lock in. You'll never get tired from it. Sounds like some bitch excuse to me. Oh, it doesn't do anything like that to me. Weed Bro has gotten us high a few different times, and each time I felt really paranoid, really anxious, and I felt like I felt like something bad was gonna happen. So I'm like, I don't like the way this makes me feel. Hell yeah, might as well ask. Yeah. Also, I want to try their Cuban sandwiches. There's a Cuban restaurant up in Louisville that served like some fucking god tier Cuban sandwiches. Yeah, no fun feeling paranoid. Yeah, it's like, it's the kind of paranoid where you legitimately feel like I am about to do something really fucking bad. Like, I feel like, oh, I'm gonna be, you know, I'm fucked up right now. I'm not gonna be able to get home, and you know, it's this whole thing. It really sucks. I don't like it. I still have to explain spaghetti westerns to chat. Yeah. My friend who tried weed told me everything was in slow motion for him. It's weird what weed does to people. Yeah. That's kind of what it felt like a little bit. Okay, let's see. How much of everyone's stuff can we customize? So yeah, a lot of it's either completely full up. So we'll have to buy more equipment before we can... I've got psychotic symptoms, so smoking weed just blows the doors off every time I try to get back into it. Yeah. Oop. I need the book. There we go. We're slowly learning the language. How do you find places to go and eat? I just look around. I like trying new places. New places are actually really cool. It's because you're smoking weed with ill intent and a heavy karmic balance. You should drink about it. So I feel about Daredevil Born Again and Punisher coming back and the trailer's out. I am hesitant. I hope it'll be good, but at the same time, all I can think is there's no way on God's green earth we're not going to feel some of the production issues. Because, I mean, that series was ripped apart and put back together how many different fucking times? Yeah, here we go. Let me just put the sensor back on it. Shimmering blade. Yeah, why not? Do the shroom. I don't want to take any psychedelics. I'm willing to be the asshole and be in the room as someone else is taking the psychedelics so I can watch what happens, and I think it'll be funny, but I don't want to take it myself. Yeah, why not? There we go. Also, Mama makes me give my painkillers. My stepdad and doctor give me painkillers. I'm gonna try weed, but I'm scared of getting addicted to it. Does Pasteli's antidote taste anything like the lemonade Gamer Subs flavor? Fucking hate lemonade Gamer Subs. No, it's a lemon lime thing. It's like drinking a lime popsicle. That's the vibe I got. I like it a lot. I think it's really good. And you can get a caffeine-free flavor if you don't want to like dope yourself up on caffeine. I got the caffeine-free version of the Grandpa's Ashes, and the Grandpa's Ashes taste really good too. Like these are two flavors I'm unironically gonna shill because I just like them that much. Do some D&T and go full what if alt hist. Yeah, I sat next to someone who took psychs and he wasn't bad, but he said he was seeing horses in the living room. If you're the sitter, keep the other guys safe, make sure they drink water. Yeah, that's basically what I do whenever my buddies get like fucked up drunk. I'm just kind of always the guy that has to sit around and watch. Also, I'm already insane. I want to imagine myself without my faculties. What flavor is Grandpa's Ashes? That stays it's a dark berry. It's a dark berry.
Why does he want to see me?
First time drinking, I tried Mexican beer, pina colada beer, beer and tequila. I hate all of them, and the feeling like me paranoid, so I found something I like.
Kimari not like
When you say pina colada beer, are you saying pina colada and beer or pina colada flavored beer? Because that's gonna taste like shit. Tequila is pretty good.
What smells so nice?
Tequila is one of those where you can either drink it straight up or you can only drink it in a cocktail.
Stay close to Yuna.
You hate Red Bull? The only thing that makes Red Bull drinkable is fucking Jaeger. Yeah, be sure to add First Strike to Taz's equipment later on, as his flea is very helpful. You're not wrong. Fuck. Okay, let's actually do. All right, Taz still has Brotherhood equipped. Yeah, I don't think I swapped him out for that. Yeah, for some reason Brotherhood has like an ass load of fucking shit you can customize, but you can't really touch it yet. Yeah, here we go. Sensor would not be bad. Yeah, my sis fucking loves Red Bull, yeah. I tried Watermelon Red Bull, real good stuff. It's, no, it's great burger. Also, the Brotherhood gets upgraded later in the story. Oh, shit, you're right. Yeah, because it's after that one scene, which I'm not going to spoil yet. Oh, my date doesn't pick a crappy bar. Hey, Brotherhood gets an upgrade. Yeah. I'm trying not to explain the context of it, but yeah, you're right, I forgot. You know what, for right now. So now Waka has plus 8% strength. Pina colada flavored beer from Racetrack. It was a can of 8% alcohol. Oh, that sounds fucking... Oh, that sounds nasty. We'll give Yuna Sensor. I guess we can do Distill Mana. This is Kamari, so I don't really give a fuck about Kamari. We'll just give him Sensor again. It's useful. Oh. Samomatic for 2,500 fake monies. Good night, Lolly Man. What effing bug bit Puritan Twitter and thinking they control entertainment? The can of worms was open eons ago. Have a good one. Yeah, dude, it's fucking... I've said for a while, Culture War shit is kind of on borrowed time, and with the way people are acting about it, it's gonna go very, very bad. I had Watermelon Coke one time, and I found it exactly once. It was very good. I'm willing to try it. I was at Walmart earlier today, and I saw they were selling, like, dark berry... It was some kind of, like, raspberry, dark berry flavored Dr. Pepper, and I was kind of tempted to pick it up. I may go back tomorrow and pick it up. Because I was kind of looking at that going, you know what, yeah, I might try that. Okay, and I'll save upgrading everything later.
I don't like the smell of this one, eh?
Final Fantasy 1? That'd be fun to do for a little, for a quick little one. You can beat Final Fantasy 1 really fast if you know what you're doing.
Stay close to Yuna.
Spiced root beer. I've not had spiced root beer, but that does sound good.
Why does he want to see me?
I love Dark Berry Dr. Pepper. I know they sold a variant of it for Jurassic World, but the one I saw, it leaned a lot more like, almost like a raspberry? Here, let me Google it real quick, because once I see the case, I'll be able to remember it. What the fuck is... Oh, yeah. Yeah, my mom's been texting me all day. She's all excited about the Trump inauguration. Yeah, was it Blackberry? It was Blackberry. Yeah. So yeah, they're selling a Blackberry Dr. Pepper. So I'm gonna have to go tomorrow and pick some of that up before it's gone. I'm kind of genuinely curious about it. Drinking the hot Dr. Pepper?
This way, please.
Is that like a spicy version, or are you talking about like Dr. Pepper that's been heated up? Because I've had Dr. Pepper that you like leave in the car and it gets super hot on a summer day, and it's not great. So your mom's based... Oh, she is completely drunk off politics. It's getting bad. Case shot of orange... Orion soju with a Korean probiotic drink and mix it with a Sprite. Can eliminate the taste of alcohol in the soju and make it taste good. Yeah, Blackberry Dr. Pepper sounds good. I'm willing to try it. Dr. Pepper has had more wins than losses in regards to their variant flavors. I really liked the coconut one. The coconut one... Yeah, the coconut one is one I unironically want them to sell again. Like, that one was good. Yeah, they brought the dark berry for Spider-Man Jurassic World, yeah. At least she's not QAnon. She kind of was. I've been through Twin Peaks, going through Twin Peaks at the moment. If only I could find a cherry pie to go with it and damn fine cup of coffee, yeah. That is one thing I really like about, yeah, strawberry and cream Dr. Pepper is good, yeah. Be honest, has your mom ever tried to be hip with you? Oh, a few times, yeah. She says libtard, unironically. But, I'm trying to remember. Yeah, with Twin Peaks, it was really cool seeing people go through, David Lynch's stuff again and go... What makes David Lynch stand out from a lot of people that try to imitate David Lynch is the fact that David Lynch never talked down about any subject he was talking about. He seemed to genuinely love a lot of his subject material. Like, if you watch Twin Peaks, Dale is basically sorta kinda David Lynch's self-insert. He is this outsider coming into the town. And he's never judgmental. He's never judgmental, he's never mean, he never talks down to the townsfolk. He genuinely loves the town. Like, the first few episodes, he's recording his notes to his secretary assistant. I'm trying to remember his secretary's name. I think it's Diane. It's been a while since I've watched Twin Peaks, but, you know, he's always recording notes for his assistant that will send back to her. It's kind of the running gag of the show. But, he's always, like, gushing about the town and going, like, oh, they have such great coffee. They have great food. I love the people here. Like, he seems genuinely happy to be in the town. Yeah, it's Diane. That's what I thought, yeah. Actually, been to the Twin Peaks Diner. Very cool place, and cherry pie was excellent. I would love to go. Interesting Dr. Pepper variants just gave me Vietnam flashback to Little Lead Berries and Cream commercial. First started watching Twin Peaks, I drink warm coffee in the early morning. Such a good time, yeah. Yeah, cherry Dr. Pepper's goated. It's pretty damn good.
There's no temple here.
Man, David France York Morgan. Eric July points out in his Truth by Entertainment vid that while the legacy companies are fucked, he's optimistic about how successful indies have been in recent years. Eric July and Tim Lim have had the best mindset in regards to culture war shit for a while, which is the reason our culture's been stagnant is because we've been relying on franchises that are like 50 years old now, and we have got to let go of the past and create a new future. Like, not just call out stuff, but genuinely work to create something more to where there's more competition.
Your Xanarkand is one of those things.
That's on Dr. Thunder. Isn't that the Kroger store brand version of Dr. Pepper, and it's like weirdly pretty good? Yeah, he loves the trees, donuts, and coffee. Yeah. Tim Lim? Tim Lim. The guy who made Common America. Yeah, Colin McCollin made a long Instagram post when David Lynch died. Yeah. Which, he just seems like a genuinely great guy. Kyle, who plays Dale, he just seems like a great guy. When I played Deadly Premonition, how similar is the show? Is the show like X-Files or Strange Supernatural stuff? I haven't seen it, but I tend to sit down and watch through it. Twin Peaks, because of how much has been inspired by it, how many different variants of it, can be kind of a trick to a lot of people. The supernatural stuff is very subtle for a large part of the show. It's only once you get deeper into it do things start getting weirder. Your Flash Kids got an offer for the Warhammer parody by Network, luckily Amazon. They don't fuck them. They told them fuck no and sent gifts to their Space Marine sodomizing network logo with a mace. Dad, what's wrong with our Lolly, my son? She's reverted back to 2019 Trump, shaking back and forth. 2 more weeks. That's on Marsoc. What's that in reference to? Friend's office called those sodas the poor man's soda. Some of them are pretty good. Dark Cloud has been really good. Personally, prefer to Sam's Choice Cola. Yeah. Imagine if we got a proper adaptation of John Carter on Mars. Could be fun. Marine Special Forces Operations Command. Yeah. I don't know much about them. My family doesn't come from Marine, so we don't know a lot about Marine history. But a lot of that shit's interesting just as an umbrella. And Twin Peaks is a drama with some weird stuff. Yeah. Whole Persona series was dead to Twin Peaks. Dude, Japan loved Twin Peaks. If you ever watch Gozu, Gozu is basically Japan doing a Twin Peaks type movie. I don't know why it is, but I love the fuck out of Walmart's brand of yogurt. It's kind of funny to me how just how much Japan loved Twin Peaks. They even brought in Kyle to do Japanese commercials for coffee. Yeah. Something I hope I don't have to do while in Japan is explain American politics. That'll suck the fun out of my trip. Oh, they won't give a shit. They won't care.
What is taking them so long?
A classic horror TV show you think should make a remake? Didn't Creepshow get a remake? That was pretty cool.
We get this over with quick.
That was third season of Twin Peaks. I liked it. I thought it was fun. It gets a lot less subtle with a lot of the supernatural stuff, but it also makes sense because by season 3, they were very upfront that the supernatural was real. Like, this is a real thing. Yeah, Dale Cooper doing copy commercials, it's so kino. Marstock exists because the Marines believe their own hype and try to treat Force Recons equal to Tier 1 guys.
Since Lord Jiskel passed away,
The good about what Eric July says that while he's completely correct, especially when it comes to indie games, effectively surpassing AAA at this point. Yeah, as stated, he's got a great mindset. He's been doing the, his ISOM series has been doing fantastic. Yeah, season 3 is very creepy and out there. Yeah. Yeah, a lot of peen tweaks inspired gaming was made in Japan. Mostly hits and miss though. That's inspiration Persona take from Twin Peaks. Persona 4 is very, very similar to Twin Peaks.
Lord Seymour has come before us.
It's about a small town rocked by mysterious murders.
Child of a Guado and a human.
Gotta play Cooper, guys. Starting Lynch's Dune. He's always he'll always be Paul Atreides for me. He's a great actor. The first handheld Zelda, Link's Awakening, is greatly inspired by Twin Peaks, and the previous console game, A Link to the Past.
He will surely become the
But yeah, my first exposure to David Lynch wasn't Twin Peaks or Doom, but the Cleveland Show. Yeah.
That is enough trouble. Must I always endure such
Waka's just Jamaican Bender. Yeah, Yara number 2 on his way too. Yeah, as stated, he has done fantastic with how he's been handling ISOM.
You wanted to see
Technically, just Riververse as a whole. Yeah, murders in a small town, supernatural aspects, colorful cast. Yeah. Yeah, Kyle MacLachlan is cool. He was good in Fallout too. Yeah, he was good in that show.
It has been a long time.
That's why my exposure to David Lynch wasn't Twin Peaks or Doom, but the Cleveland Show. Yeah.
This way.
It's a thumb. Let the fear wash over you. Is video game Siren inspired by Twin Peaks? Siren, Deadly Premonition, Persona 4. Fuck. There's got to be more. Yeah, he's doing so well despite the harassment he's getting from Dick and Vito. That's the funny part. They kind of went quiet. Please explain what a Trumpo-san is a Raikou. Man, I ain't got fucking time for this. Silent Hill? Yeah, you're right. Silent Hill. Yeah, Silent Hill especially too. From what I've seen, the original Velvet Room design for Persona 1 is heavily inspired by that room with the red floor from Twin Peaks. Yeah, the red room, yeah. See Southern Illinois trying to segregate from Cook County. Deadly Premonition stream when? That would be really fun, yeah, especially to celebrate David Lynch's life. Seymour just cast Supernova. He's explaining the fall of the old world. AKA Titus's world.
The great and wondrous Machina city, Zanarkand.
Yeah.
She once lived in this metropolis.
She who?
Yeah, this gets into some fucking weird territory. Favorite genre, not to be annoying, but do you prefer, do you fuck with shoegaze? What's shoegaze? Also, favorite genre is kind of hard to say. There's a lot of genres I like. I think if I had to choose one, it'd probably be either cyberpunk or dark fantasy.
Lady Unalesca.
Yeah, Persona 1's Velvet Room had much more attendance and was clearly inspired by Black Lodge. Yeah. Shoegaze is a music genre. Oh, I have no idea what that is.
Have inherited her name.
It was my father who named me.
Lord Braska was entrusted.
One thing I'll say about Final Fantasy is amazing art direction. Yeah.
He wanted you to face sin as
You can feel Orin's annoyance because he knows. Yeah.
However,
I think R-rated Scooby-Doo would work. There were theories for a long time that the original Scooby-Doo live-action movie was meant to be an R-rated parody of Scooby-Doo. You were going to have, like, sex scenes and drug scenes and vulgarity and stuff like that. But the studio cut it down. That was a rumor for a very long time. James Gunn came out and said, no, it was always intended to be PG-13, but people are still convinced there's an R-rated version sitting around out there. And shoegaze music genre, I think stuff like My Bloody Valentine, Slow Dive, Early Smash Pumpkins, Swear Diver is good stuff. Oh, okay. I've never heard it referred to as that. I've always heard that's just called like alt rock, just kind of as a general term, like alternative rock. I think the creepy ass intro from Persona 3 FES was inspired by Lynch's horror style, utterly neutered and remastered. Bring Vampire Hunter D lately. Really fucking loving it so far. It's super good. Trying to refrain from spoiling the other big reveal, but it's so hard to not explain the misconception. Well, just let it happen. Just let people, you know, come to the conclusions. I think a similar thing will happen to Lynch that happened to Miura, where tourists try to get into his work after his death. Well, I mean, it's kind of already happening. Hell, it kind of already happened when Twin Peaks Season 3 came out. Yeah, Dick and Vito are quiet because they have to be. Riley got arrested for stalking, and his court date coming up. They were named as well as Nick Requeta as legal counsel. In fact, the cast Matthew Lillard and the lesbian chick for Velma makes that rumor seem more credible, too. Yeah. Eric Commands $2. Breaking Sam did a video for Vivek right now. Oh, God. So heck for $1. Snow for a whole month to break Lolly's vape addiction. It's in Gray, Maine for $10. Fucking cold here. My heater's out. What are you guys' thoughts on SFO? Personally, the guys, see you next Tuesday. He definitely is not someone to trust. Not by any means. He has fucked a lot of people over and stabbed him in the back.
He asked me to marry him.
You serious? Hey.
Zelardo for 2 fake money. Start playing Baldur's Gate 3. Shadowheart Best Girl. Baldur's Gate 3 is really good.
Of course.
I'm still waiting on that fucking gameplay patch, which will add more subclasses. It'd be great.
All summoners are charged with
Yeah, the kiss was so nasty. Yuna needed to drink some Wookiee slush.
This means more than just defeating sin.
Was there a naked Gamora shot in the trailer in Guardians of the Galaxy 1? Maybe?
Of all Spira.
With some post-grunge reference, 3 Days Grace, Daughtry, Skillet, Nickelback, and Breaking Benjamin are under that genre. 3 Days Grace was the best one objectively. I listened to it when I was a kid, but now that I'm an adult, I kind of look back on that as like, yeah, that was a thing.
But it changes nothing.
Yeah, fun fact, Agent Dale Cooper was an Eagle Scout and Lynch was as well, yeah. Yeah, there's also rumors that Josie and Pussycats movie was going to be PG-13 that made PG, yeah. Yeah, I think Lynch's co-writer based Cooper on Lynch himself. That's what I'm saying, like, it's basically his self-insert in a way.
We will do so then.
Breaking Benjamin's my favorite band. Thank you, I was wondering my $10 go to waste. Streamlabs is a little bit fucky on how often it wants to update for me, so I have to check it periodically.
Why are you
I'm noticing some are starting to sneak in where it's like, wait a minute, I guess I didn't cover that one, so I'm trying to catch up on those. Because people pay, you know, it's a sentence, you know, why is it so hard to read a sentence? I want to make sure people get their sentences read. So post-grunge has actually held up okay, but a lot of it's slop. I still like Cold, Revis, Stone Sour, and Crossfade, kind of. Yeah, Seymour's own theme feels like it's mocking him, accentuating how creepy he is, yeah. They released an uncensored version of Josie and Pussycats film, though. Yeah, Pinterest users hate the term alt-rock, so we got subgenres called shoegaze and dream pop. That sounds more confusing.
Yuna, the High Summoner's daughter.
Think about Scooby-Doo being R reminds me of the body swap scene with Fred and Daphne's body saying, I can see myself naked. There's remnants of something crass, yeah.
It would give Spira something.
It's sad that we aren't getting any expansions or DLC for Baldur's Gate 3.
Sounds just like a passing daydream, like Oren says.
Come on.
Fun fact, frontman Disturbed formed another band during the hiatus called Device. It was an industrial metal band. Their only album was great.
Jealous? What? No way.
Walker just looks at Tyus. That racism looking pretty good right now, eh, brother? Gamora topless scene was just after the prison escape. It was simply her and Peter changing unknowingly in front of sight. He nods at her and she closed the door.
You serious?
And Tyus, the only problem you showed Waka is sharing the Maltese drink to our friend. Waka would never share. The very idea.
If I could do that for people.
Yeah, the difference between PG and PG-13 is where fuck is used in the movie. It fits in the beginning. If it's in the beginning, it's 13, near the end PG.
Till I know what's right.
Idea for R-rated Scooby-Doo would be Scooby-Doo versus a cult trying to bring back the original leader.
Your pilgrimage and get married.
And we're in Baldur's Gate 3 adding an option to speed up combat animations. Just got through the boss fight with Shadowheart's mentor and took forever because I had to redo it repeatedly. I'm not sure.
I guess so.
I am a summoner. I must
That's on Pib Extra. I like it.
Like
yeah, there was a deleted scene with Velma dancing in a bikini that was removed due to being too sexual. Yeah.
Stop myself from shouting. What's there to think about?
Random check, Waka, we love you. Shut up, baby. I know it.
Alright,
Scooby-Doo could work by playing all the Scooby-Doo gang straight based on their original incarnations and just replace the monster disguise with and shit with heinous criminals. Yeah, we were all supposed to have Scooby-Doo 3, yeah.
Do you even like him?
Think about Scooby-Doo, you guys see Buffy and the new Dexter? She's gotten so old. It means I'm old. I gotta love that Ty's tried to get a big whiff of Orin and our samurai full-on tossed him. Yeah, R-rated Scooby-Doo, so Velma. Love Mr. Pibb because it's not easy to come by in Oklahoma. I used to get it all the time in the bowling alley we used to have. I got an R-rated Scooby-Doo. It's called Velma, yeah, and it sucked.
Question about this far plane. When somebody
So the R-rated James Gunn Scooby-Doo movie was a lie, according to James Gunn, but we don't know if he's just saying it to say it or what. Some people swear up and down there is one that's real. You know, Silent Hills do a blooper reel of the cast at the end, like Silent Hill 1 found charming, but wasn't sure if it's done to show off tech or just fun. I don't know. That'd actually be fun to look into.
Do dead people live there or something?
I beat both Sado games. Holy shit, they're both really good, yeah. You ever had Ski? Yeah, it's okay.
Getting those funny thoughts again, yeah.
Mr. Pibb and Dr. Thunder is very popular here in Texas.
You'll see once we get
Think
there.
you're old, Lolly. I'm older than YouTube and smartphones. Yeah, it wouldn't shock me if it was real. Well, the time that the first live-action Scooby-Doo movie came out, it was during the time of, like, the gross-out sex comedy. It would not shock me if they thought it would be a funny idea.
I do not belong there.
And Scooby-Doo by that point was, like, what, 30 years old? They were well aware the audience for it grew up and were, like, adults now. Yeah, didn't James Gunn say the original PG-13 cut of Scooby-Doo he wanted to make Velma gay and bragged he did ahead of the curve? I think he was just trying to smell his own farts. Yeah.
More like your memories.
We have an R-rated Scooby-Doo. It's called Persona 4.
Think of the relatives and the
That's on Sam Adams. The beer, it's okay. It's a little overpriced.
An illusion. Nothing
Also, the Riley trial isn't happening according to the case record. The case is disposed. No charge for the little bastard.
What? You're not going either?
Yeah, the Velma deleted scene, the first movie I'm convinced is real. I feel funny just thinking about it.
Huh?
And Mexican soda tastes like wine.
But that's all they are.
Even though it would just be the script, I doubt they would put any money in actually producing anything on film. It's possible, yeah.
See you later.
You're still here.
I'd actually like to see an R-rated Scooby-Doo movie that's an actual horror movie. Evening Toll just got done being the original P3 on Maniac, and I really wish I still had some gin to slam back. So which chat member will be the smartest and get it first? My bet is Gabby. To be fair, a lot of the time Scooby-Doo fans weren't just older people, but kids who were watching reruns of Cartoon Network, so it makes sense to make a PG film. Yeah. Like I said, it's one of those where I understand both sides of it. Yeah, Sam's Adams tastes like bar pretzels.
What the?
Never cared for those old sex comedies like American Pie. Never liked sexual humor. To me, they were pretty funny. I couldn't, like, watch them back-to-back and marathon them, but, like, one every now and then, it's like, yeah, it's pretty fun. I'm just saying I want to be the piano. See that crypto scammer hacked Crony's channel? She managed to recover it, and she just did a stream making fun of the scammer. God, it sucks how common that is now. Oh, no, not me. I fully admit I'm an idiot. You like Sam Adams' seasonal beer. Their seasonals aren't bad. That's in Furcon Bang the dude cosplaying as Bon Voyage. I think it's hilarious how he was posting on Twitter, like, there is sexual assault happening at these cons all over the fucking place, but they banned me just for fucking around.
The far plane was cool, but I couldn't stop thinking about Yuna. Her parents.
Look, it's possibly the live stream.
But it got me worried.
Yeah, hopefully Hololive suits the shit out of that Ripple company, yeah.
Would make Yuna really consider Seymour's
No, Warner Bros. Almost made an animated Batman Beyond movie made by people who gave us Spider-Verse. Yeah.
Why don't you try calling someone? All you have to do.
Yeah, they banned him for being funny. Early 2000s oversaturated with them. Most of them kind of sucked, but I take them over to lame milquetoast savvy PG-13 cuck comedies that plagued 2010 to present.
Meant to come see you earlier, yeah?
Spooky heaven.
Sorry.
Yeah, Sam Adams' Winter Ale is pretty okay.
I gave up the game.
Probably gonna head soon, so I want to recommend Jimmy Brown and his song Quitting Prozac to continue drinking. It's great as it sounds for a 19-year-old artist.
It's a lot like you. Showed up. Traveling with him, I thought maybe you were still alive somewhere, yeah? But then again, here you are on the far plane. Guess your place is here. So,
rewatched a movie called Waiting, 2005. Surprised comedy could get away with back then. Yeah.
I gave him your sword. He likes it.
Yeah, here's the part where Brotherhood gets upgraded. Yeah. Hey, look, it's Jackie from Cyberpunk. Sam Adams Cherry Wheat is one of my favorite beers. I need to try that. I've not tried that yet.
He is dead, and I am still alive.
Sam Madoki, at least her team won.
Really
I I got like bits and pieces of what happened. Apparently she got banned from something. Okay, how the hell ties look like Chapu?
I'm not even sure what I'm saying.
Don't you mean that you should leave Chapu behind? I'm sure he was a great guy, but there'll be others.
If check Brotherhood after the scene, that Brotherhood's upgraded, yeah.
How about
I think it outright tells you it gets upgraded.
What, me? With Waka?
Yeah, you two get along great.
Getting along isn't enough. Not even close.
Oh, God.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, Jerry Wheat's really good.
You do
El
well
Chapo.
to remember that.
I mourn Will Ferrell every new project he makes. He just keeps fucking up. He just keeps fumbling.
Yeah, I'll remember.
I've seen Blow with Johnny Depp.
I
Yeah, it's
won't
good.
be forgetting either. Goodbye, Chapu. You always said I looked grumpy.
You missed the part where you can flirt with Lulu. We're not gonna cuck
Those
Waka.
were the happiest days of my life.
Miss Pib used to be very common in my part of Texas. Then suddenly after 9/11, just stopped showing up outside. One Italian restaurant every mall in my city has. Not joking. There's like a 1/4 of furries whining about how Bomb Voyage they hate crime since they got prior con bomb threats, but the majority think it's funny. There was a Joker cosplay there too, but yeah.
So, Yuna?
Doki Bird didn't want to change it to a different one because she didn't know anyone was there. What do you mean?
Really?
Oh, one second. You did explain it. Dick Bird got role scammed out of Twitch Rivals. They changed the rule on how good a player you had to be on a team. Oh, that's fucking shitty.
My father had defeated Sin, and the whole town
Tyus
was
can
out
shoot
in
a
the
shot at Lulu in a
streets.
scene after this, or it could be
Everyone
Riku.
was
Not sure what makes one or the other pop up.
Seemed so happy.
Yeah, now the
If I
Brotherhood's
defeated Sin,
Brotherhood's upgrade.
that
Check it
would
out.
make
Yeah.
everyone happy, wouldn't it?
Step Brothers will forever be Will Ferrell's best movie. That or Anchorman.
Not just what I want.
Let's go back. You gotta tell Seymour.
Before that, call Sir Jet. Give it a try.
I mean, we know she won't
Don't worry.
consider Tyus seriously, but it'd be funny to try.
Trying not to think about my old man made me think about him, of course.
We gotta turn this story into a comic kid special.
He isn't here.
Any special
because
lesson learned
he's
from
not
today's
dead.
events? I don't know.
He's Sin.
The bad man punted Baxter.
Means he's alive, you know.
Drink Kirin beer in Japan. Fun fact,
really
the
is
founder of that beer was Norwegian.
What would I say to
Not
you?
Kirin, but we drank Asahi, and Asahi was
To everybody
aggressively
in
okay.
spirit. Wait, why should I have to apologize for him anyway? I'd rather never see him again.
Only good thing to come out of what happened with Doki was that our teammates beat XQC so bad he was pissing and claiming they were cheating.
This just makes me mad. It was his fault that me and my mother...
When Animated Spy, there's not a live action movie yet for me it's Black Lagoon.
It's
I guess Monster. Monster's one where it's like they've never tried anything live action with that. I know Guillermo del Toro talked about doing one.
But
Did Taz always narrate? Yeah.
no one ever performed the sending for her.
She must have accepted
Even though
death
Anchorman is the bigger
while she
cast,
was
I
still
find
alive.
I like the more focused dynamic between Riley and Farrell.
That's my
I mean,
mother
yeah,
you're
Step Brothers is really funny.
Oh, I'm sorry.
It's okay.
I hate Will Ferrell growing up to be growing up. He was the beginning and end for SNL.
Figured something out.
What?
Yeah, I watched an adaptation of Monster by Guillermo. Yeah. Just watch National Lampoon's Van Wilder with Ryan Reynolds a lot.
See, so I told him what I thought of him right there.
Really?
Of course.
I suppose, but
That ghost Tyus' mother. Why is her dressing so normal?
Mommy!
just a sec, dear.
Whenever my old man was around, my mother wouldn't even look at me. Maybe that's when I started to resent him.
Yeah, I got water down the wrong
Hate him.
pipe.
When he left us, Mom just lost her energy.
Ah, God, that sucks.
Is she all right?
Why should you care?
If she dies, I would.
Yeah, Sapporo, Kirin, and Yebisu are all spirit Aussie. Yeah, Aussie kind of tasted kind of cheap when we were over there.
The old lady next door told me.
And Ty's realizing his mom was a worse parent than an
the one
alcoholic
left
father.
behind, It just gives up living so it can join its mate.
There we go.
Just like that.
There's is there ever a new Berserk anime episode? Every episode needs to be an hour long like Hellsing Ultimate. Yeah.
But really, my old man...
Mommy!
Just a sec, dear.
Yeah, Ty's getting mom cooked by his dad.
Cry if you don't.
I rewatched 21-hour Berserk video 10 times. Yeah, Ty's mom literally just gives up and leaves him alone.
I must sound so stupid.
I don't think so.
Murder costs $2. Both mommy and daddy issues. Damn.
Well,
Has hello pizza delivery? Can I get a
No.
pizza delivery for icy wiener? Oh, crud.
Miss something?
That's on Flash Kids. They're pretty funny. I like them. I watched Kick-Ass like 20 times.
Thanks for waiting. I'll go give my answer to Maester Seymour.
Caroline from Step Brothers, we were fighting, and at one point he said, "Let's get it on." I was talking about the fight. I'm so not a raper. Who's FPS Russia and why show us ping simping him at us? FPS Russia was a gun channel that used to be really popular. But then he started doing the PKA podcast. And he got completely fucked over on weed charges. And the government took away all of his guns. It was bullshit. I've watched Running Shine's Yeek video like 20 times. I'll pause real quick, actually pause the scene for a sec. Notice how Jack told Titus' mom to go to Titus so he doesn't cry. He might not be a good dad, but he acknowledged. Yeah. Yeah, he was the gun channel back in the early 2010s. The ATF fucked him over, yeah. Yeah, FPS Russia was cool as hell back in the day, yeah.
What was that just now? That really Lord Disco?
He wasn't sent, so he became a fiend, right?
I would think that he was
God.
sent once, but he stayed on Spira.
Yeah, got caught with trying to distribute weed. Yeah, and it was just because he had a bunch of weed in his house. FPS Russia was in the Blops 2 commercial. That's how big he was. Yeah, he was really, really popular.
It means he died an unclean death.
Speaking of Step Brothers, do you see the clip of Shemel and Sabat doing Goku and Vegeta doing the "do we just become best friends" scene? Yeah. I still watch the video on the AA12 every now and then. Yeah. Gun Buddy's uncle was one of the cops that Ray Kyle back in the day. Buddy said that apparently he had a lot of degen shit. The amount that a lot of the cops got skeeved out. Yeah, funny thing, he wasn't Russian. Yeah, he just put on a voice, and people bought it. Because he would talk about when people, when he started the PKA podcast with Woody and Kyle and all them, there would be people who watched FPS Russia and they watched the podcast and they're like, "Wait a minute, you're not Russian?" He's like, "No, I just put on a voice." He wasn't a real Russian. He was a character, but still good. Yeah. Yeah, I posted a petition for Trump to give FPS a pardon in your Discord and link again. Getting at it, everyone. Give me a sec.
People marry for many reasons.
Didn't his producer get murdered? I never heard that. I know either his cameraman or his producer died, but I didn't hear it was like murder.
Defeat sin.
From the story told about him being arrested, the cops recognized him in jail, and his inmates thought he was a snitch, so he thought they would murder him.
For Yuna, they're just 2 ways down.
Oh God. Yeah, don't forget Wings is part of OG roster on PKA. Yeah.
If you have that,
you try to microdose psychosoba and mushrooms? No, I don't want anything to fuck with my head. I don't like getting drunk because I don't feel I don't like feeling like something is messing with my head. It wasn't it a car accident that killed him? Yeah, that's what I thought. I thought it was a car accident.
For a while there, I was a little worried about what was gonna happen, yeah?
We leave as soon as Yuna returns.
I ironically watched Suburban Nights if I had DVD copy. Also, yeah, here, let's check, Yeah, see? Brotherhood is now fully upgraded with a bunch of stuff. No, car accident was another major gun business guy. I forgot who, but FPS Russia's boss found tied to a chair and shot. Oh, okay, that is, At that point, yeah, you can kind of assume that's murder. Here, we'll save real quick. Don't like things messing with your head, but tall women are perfectly fine. Well, I mean, that's not a psychedelic. That's a way of life. Yeah, Tyson needs to come to the fact that the parent treated him as a beer getting machine was the better one.
For a while there, I was a little worried about what was gonna happen.
Divinity Original Sin 2 of Baldur's Gate 3. I played a lot more Baldur's Gate 3 than I did Divinity.
Guado potions good. Buy some before leaving.
Yeah, the guy who was killed was the one who had access to all the full auto and more exotic shit. Even if he came back, he wouldn't have had the he wouldn't have the same, and yeah, dude was executed at home. Jesus Christ. Did they ever find out who killed him? Remember that gym tuber who got murdered in Thailand and got swept under the rug? His wife still posts on YouTube. Yeah, all that happened at the same time, including Hickok 45's channel being deleted about a dozen times. It was during that huge gun ban scare. They all got targeted. I think if Jet could apologize to Titus, he would. Like to see the interaction to Dissidia. He kinda does. Kinda. No, Killer's still at large. That is terrifying. Yeah, people theorize it was more than likely drug-related shit. Yeah, I can see that.
Listen, if Yuna gets
Sounds like suicide to me.
then I...
Just bought gamer subs using code TALL. Hell yeah, hell yeah.
Yes.
Remember Titus's mom would rather die than take care of him as a single mother.
I would want her
She's
to
got
marry
principles.
for love.
See?
But if Yuna said she wanted to marry the one she loves,
For Baldur's Gate 3 over Divinity, but I totally get what people fear the other way. Yeah, they're both great games. Working on my RPG game project, and I was wondering something. Is it better for the player to be overpowered or underpowered? It is a lot better, like, if you mean starting off, don't be afraid to underpower them, but by the end of the game, they should feel OP. You can make it hard to become OP, but it should be a thing where by the time they reach the end game, they should feel like they can stomp something up until they can't. So if we do Dissidia, maybe a Saturday fighting stream or Shota, that could be fun. Reckon Lulu's milkshakes brings all the boys to the yard.
Guado potion.
Yeah. Plan on getting a Steam Deck? I already have one. I haven't touched it in a while, but I have one.
When we leave here, we have to go through the Thunder Plains next.
Yeah, reward the player for learning the game, yeah. Lulu just vaguely telling Titus that Yuna loves him, yeah. Yeah, and the selling weed charge because the FPS gave his girlfriend some weed, 2 ounces. What bullshit? I hate weed, and I know it was bullshit. Yeah. It was just explicitly targeting the guy. Probably because he had a bunch of guns. Yeah, people think due to how FPS Rush the producer was murdered, some theorize it was done by the feds who wanted to take his guns. I would not doubt it. Yeah, producer's death was the reason they tried to pin as many things as possible on him and only got him on weed. Yeah, fuck Thunder Plains. Time for lightning dodging.
For a while there.
Guado potions.
Oh, God. Can't believe there are people too young to understand the fear of Y2K. You have to remember, people who are born in 2000 are now 25. Occasional not video game stream be refreshing. Didn't he also own a fully working artillery piece? Yeah. He had a shitload of guns.
My.
Lopez Kirsch's GG cup comes as a package deal with a tub. Too miserly to drop 50 for a cup.
Or Lord Seymour.
We know Lulu swear jokes being boys to the yards girls too. Look, Gabby's got binoculars out right now.
Oh.
Yeah, FPS Russia's half found about the AA-12, my favorite shotgun.
A short while ago.
Here's an idea when Cyberpop release go to GamerSubs, pitch a Rachel flavor and have some the proceed go to paraplegic charity.
Maester Seymour is also the high priest of that temple.
Whoa, I gotta tell the others.
Yeah, it was around when Y2K happened. I don't remember, probably due to being only like 3 at the time. I would have been like, yeah, I would have only been like maybe 2.5, maybe 3. Sorry, remind me I turned 30 this year. People born in 2025. Stop reminding me. Cal got bad. Got for having hashish, which was extra bad at the time. Was seen as worse than normal form of weed. And there are adults who were not alive when 9/11 happened. Yeah. Y2K was the golden age. 9/11 ruined everything.
Please tell me.
That's on platonic masochism, where pain feels like a massage rather than a source of arousal. It's not an official term. I just coined it. It is weird because I actually know what you're talking about, because that's where stuff where like people get like spike beds or something like that to sleep on. That shit weirds me out. Oh shit, I'm 7 years older than you. You maybe do Arkham City stream. That would be fun as hell. Yeah, Arkham is great.
They say Seymour went to Macarena Temple.
Yeah, PS3 is almost 20 years old.
Temple.
Alright.
What I don't get is, why would the Lord
You missed the chance for Titus to cook Waka.
Maybe he wasn't expecting Yuna's answer so soon.
Yeah, it would have been -3 during 9/11.
Yuna, what is it?
There are adults who weren't alive when 9/11 happened. Well, duh, they died when the plane hit.
You're a poor liar.
It's true. It's nothing.
Remember 2012 though? That was crazy. Yeah.
Let's go.
Remember when Corn Slipknot was edgy teen music? Now it's golden oldies. Was that a Macarena reference? As I feel being old, also where should I start with Marvel Comics, like good ones? You can just Google best runs of X character. I expect a KCD stream before 2 comes out. I would love to play it. I would love to play it. It is a very fun game, and I'd like to show you all the fun stuff about it. Because, like, there is a side quest in KCD 1 where, you investigate a coven of witches. And while you are investigating the coven of witches, they can drug Henry. And Henry goes on, like, this debauchery, drug-fueled, orgy with the witches. To the point that he hallucinates fucking a horse, but it is, in fact, fucking a witch.
I think I forgot something in Guado Salam.
Nice knowing you.
I was 13 when I first started watching Super Best Friends. I'm 25. Yeah. Yeah. Felt old when I heard Linkin Park on classic rock. Yeah. Lockpick the horse's ass, Henry. Marvel Unlimited curates comics for you if you are lazy, but sadly they don't have any Max ones. That sucks. Ow. I'm 22. My life is over. Yeah, Riku being scared makes her more moe. I remember Noah was lockpicking a cow, chicken, and horse. Well, the funny part is, like, okay. For those unaware, yeah, KCD was legit one of the best RPGs come out in recent memory. It was really good. But for those unaware, there is a hidden there is a hidden Easter egg in KCD 1 where in every single cutscene, like actual major cutscene, there is a chicken hiding in the background. It doesn't matter the context. It doesn't matter where you're at. There's always a chicken hidden somewhere. KCD 2 is doubling down on that, where now instead in the background they're hiding dinosaurs. So, like the opening scene where Hans and Henry are swimming in the lake and they're trying to sneak up on chicks so they can you know, flirt with them and have sex with them. There we go. Fuck you. There is a velociraptor where they're talking. No way. Yeah, they doubled down on it by giving them dinosaurs, and I think that's hilarious. Best Marvel comic, in my opinion, is Spider-Man Life Story. It's really good. What do you mean the king doesn't want me to find the hidden chicken? Bohemia has fallen. Alright. Can't confirm I've seen them little where the raptor looking dinos. Compies? I think they're called compies. Oh god, the Grand Wizard's starting to one-shot monsters. Yeah, you forgot the ending to the quest for the demons. Yeah, that one's great too. That one's fun too. So you're telling me there's a cutscene of a man hallucinating committing bestiality on a horse and there's a chicken chilling in the back watching? Yes! Kingdom Come Deliverance is a fucking wild game. It is fucking great. When it starts off, people think it's this slow, boring, historical game, but it gets very goofy very fast. It's fucking great.
I thought I was gonna die.
Something like that. I thought they were a clever attempt to mark review code copies in case something got leaked. No, it's Easter eggs.
Go with the flow.
Fucking need to play Kingdom Come 1. It is fun. I will not deny the beginning is very slow. It takes a while for it to build up. And on top of that, okay. There was a very common... Yeah, Yohanka DLC was super good. It was pretty good, yeah. I think that one was A Woman's Lot. Yeah, because that's when we can just straight up set women on fire. But there's a lot of misconceptions around how KCD1 plays, how it works, and a lot of aspects around it. So, basically, what you are doing throughout the game is not... Ow. Yeah, combat's so hard. Yeah. Beginning of the game, the combat's really hard, but there's a reason for that. As you level up through the game, you are not improving Henry, you are debuffing enemies. That is basically how the game works. The central skill that you need to level up, and I do mean need to level up, is called Warfare. That is one of the most crucial skills in the game. I really like the historical stuff in the game. The main quest where you infiltrate the monster is really cool for seeing how the Order of the Saint Benedict lived. Yeah, there's a lot of great moments like that. I love the part where you have to solve the plague in the village. That one's really fun. I really need to watch the Lumi streams of KCD1. Yeah, KCD1 is where Henry's VA gets better and better as the game goes on, unironically. He's a good actor. I always laughed that people had a hard time with lockpicking. It was pretty easy. On PC, it's easy. On console, it's a fucking nightmare. Zach Hazard talked about 2005 Gun magazine he had being older than some viewers. I assumed he was talking about teenagers in his audience. Didn't realize people born in 2005 are 20. I am the cumin hunter. Remember not to be like IGN and complain that sword blades does nothing plate armor. I don't know, guys. Maybe it feels dull because they're stressed. Armor is treated like armor. Yeah. Well, more than that, as stated. So, yeah, the central thing you are leveling up throughout the game is Warfare. That is the skill that levels up no matter what weapon you use. If you read the description for Warfare, it explains a lot about why the combat flows the way it does. Beginning of the game, you are going to notice a lot of your attacks are blocked, they are countered. It seems like no matter what you do, enemies can Master Strike the fuck out of you. That is because you need to grind up the Warfare skill. The Warfare skill will make it harder for enemies to counter you. They will block less and less, you will hit more accurately. You are essentially... God, they are really fucking that chick up. You are essentially... debuffing the enemies as you level up. A lot of people don't understand that, so they rush straight into story missions, and that's when they run into combat, where it's like, well, what the fuck? Why are they able to counter every single thing I do? Because you are supposed to take your time with it. Did you hear the Candyman cover by Medicare? Yeah, it was fun. It was fun. Yeah, poor Riku, yeah. There we go. An update apparently 2 less cursors for combat for combos, and it looks fun. Yeah. What's the best way to level up that skill? Kind of like KCD to do combat, and I would like to get back into it. Tournaments. Do tournaments. It does not matter if you win or lose. If you lose, it won't kill you. You will keep up the XP no matter what. But as stated, when you level up Warfare, you are making it to where enemies are not going to be able to hit you. Well, not that they can't hit you, it's that you are going to be able to hit them more and more, and they're not going to be able to block you. Okay, swap her out for Ketis.
My turn now.
Yeah, Yahtzee gave up during the first boss fight because he rushed it. That's how bad we're talking. Yeah, it's like, you are not supposed to rush. And also didn't help that I think Yahtzee played on console, and he kept trying to do stealth. And it's like, stealth is a flavor, but you want to level up your mainline combat as well. You can choose tournaments by stealing all the combatants' gear at night. Yeah. Doing the loading screen tip says to train with Captain Bernard makes everything so much easier. Yeah. You are supposed to grind up that skill. Okay, here we go. Okay, I'm learning that our chat member's way younger than me. Got back in. What's this game about? This is Final Fantasy X. We are on a journey to stop an evil whale that wants to kill the world, and the whale may be our dad. Not to mention, if you can bring allies can make battle so much easier. Yeah, Mutt is a fucking lifesaver. Yeah, first boss is in Runts and Scalet. Not in Scalets. He's talking about when you raid the fortress. Because that's when you work with Sir Radzig, you scout out the camp, and then you launch the big assault. He's talking about that part, because then you fight Runt one-on-one in a what's left of the fortress. And you have to duel him. Like, you have to duel him. It was PC and he was playing stealth because he complained about the combat. Oh, so it is just unironic skill issue. Like, that is a level of, like, okay, that is just skill issue. Like, I'm not going to sit here and pretend Kingdom Come Deliverance combat's perfect, but it's like, it does give you the tools you need to make it work. Is there any reason to level up axes over swords? And Kingdom Come, axes, I think, have the highest strength potential. And they can crunch through armor compared to a sword, but the sword has the most fleshed out stuff, and once you get high enough level in sword, they're pretty OP. Yeah, I know, I was wondering if you meant Runt and Scallops or Privislavets. It was Privislavets. Because that stated it was the big cinematic fight. I'm excited for KCD2, not so much now. I'm just gonna play it. I'm gonna play it, and I'm gonna see how quote-unquote woke it is. I don't believe it's actually gonna be that bad. The stuff I was reading on the Steam forum where they were explaining stuff like, you know, stuff like the black guy actually has a distinct backstory and reason he's there. He's not just there to be like, oh, there are black Bohemians. It's like they explicitly go, he's not Bohemian over and over and over again. Animate Ocument for $2. I see I came in on the exposition all caught up. Yeah. That guy. Damn it. Fuck him up. Never had a time playing KCD on console. To me, the console is a little bit wonkier compared to PC. I prefer playing on PC. There we go. Now, Lulu. Your thoughts on people who complain about being able to break RPGs? I fear that just comes with the territory. Seeing people complain about Witcher and Kuhn, but book accurate. I don't really care that people are able to break RPGs, and if you constantly try to patch out all the ways people can break them, you're just gonna make the game less fun because you're punishing people for actually learning the rules. But how many chickens are in the big fight? That's a good question. Yeah, mace is best against armor, sword for normal enemies, axe are slow and do the same as sword. Yeah. Yeah, mace by and large is like the best thing when you're fighting dudes in armor, but even then I think swords are... I've never had a problem using swords throughout the game. Very skeptical from the beginning of this controversy, considering what I know of Daniel Varva, the creative director. Yeah, to me, like I said, I'm just going to play it. I'm just going to play the game. I am expecting with full confidence that a lot of the shit is going to be revealed as overblown. And people just got too heated. Yeah, combat's a lot easier with PC. That's what I feel, yeah. RPGs generally seem like one of the harder games genres make games for. You're not wrong. I think the hardest by far is still immersive sims. Immersive sim games are still the, across-the-board, most difficult game to make because there's so many different factors you have to think about. RPGs can be similar, but it's still one of those of... they're not impossible. I mean, hell, look at Final Fantasy. Final Fantasy's an RPG, but it's able to be a lot more simple and more combat-focused. People are also overreacting because Warhorse Studios was openly never a Crisis King studio. Yeah, it's like... you know, as stated in the game, they pay a lot of respect for Christianity. They pay a lot of respect for it. And they acknowledge it as part of the culture, and you meet a variety of different priests, both good and bad. Hell, the priest you get drunk with is openly a Protestant before there was a Protestant. You know, he's acknowledging that there are flaws in the Catholic Church and that, you know, they're being hypocrites. And you can get drunk with him and deliver a sermon the next day. Like, it acknowledges religion as what it is, which is, it's the flavor of life. You know? People can care about it, it defines their mindset, it defines their rule set, but people also can be open hypocrites about it. Like, they acknowledge, like, there's a difference between believing in something and acknowledging your real life. Yeah, JRPGs are generally more simple than regular RPGs, at least in my experience, because they're more about the combat. You know, they're not so much about story decisions and choice, they're more combat. It wouldn't itself make a Protestant, but I'm following. Yeah, but you get what I mean. That was the simplest way of putting it. He basically almost like a Lutheran type, where it's like, hey, the church is being very hypocritical and they're only really out for themselves, you know, that kind of thing. Priest who is a pro-Protestant, was he meant to be a Hussite? I think so. Out of context, deliver your Berserk Part 1 to 5 vids. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Yeah, KCD2 is probably going to cover the Hussite movement, the Lutherans before Lutherans. Probably I'm not that historically literate. Yeah. That's why I don't like Thor Pirate Software is vehemently anti-exploit and wants to punish people for finding them. Yeah, that's stupid. It's like, if people can find an exploit, let people have fun with it. I mean, they're video games. They're meant to be fun. Yeah, Hussites were a bit later. Okay. Berserk enemy plays a knight from trying to claim Midland territory, then fight Ganeshka, then you fight Falcone, keep your kingdom out of Griffith's hands. Eh. Like I said, at that point, just let you play Guts. Guts is the cool guy. Guts is the guy you want to be. He's awesome. I beat Oogie Boogie. Yeah. Video games are not fun. I was begging people not to jump at every rumor. I was called a woke tard for it. I'm tired of anti-woke. Yeah. Ow. We're looking for the Hussite as in follower of Jan Hus. Also, aren't immersive sims a type of RPG? Yeah. They usually, in some way, have RPG DNA in them. There's an exploit where if you use code TAL, you can get 10% off your gamer subs order. Alright, here. To make it easier on ourselves. Yeah, they're accusing Thor of cheating in games. Ninja Gaiden encourages players cheese enemies. Sometimes that's really the only optimal thing you can do. I miss Deus Ex. I do too. Enemy that always seem like FPS with heavy RPG elements. Eh. Yeah, breaking RPG show your mastery of the systems at play. If a dev makes breaking impossible or difficult, you leave them unsatisfied. Underdogs are fun, but working for it isn't. Yeah. Yeah, I wouldn't call Thief an RPG. That's why I said usually. Some are, some aren't. System Shock and fucking Deus Ex are considered RPGs. Thief isn't one. Yeah, Ninja Gaiden is not a game to be played. It's meant to be beat. Oh god, they got Orin. So I appreciate digital extremes. If people find some way to break Warframe, DE will find a way to make it an official feature unless it was something extremely detrimental to the game. I think Skull Knight would sacrifice life to save Guts from Griffith? I believe so. Like, I definitely think Skull Knight's one of those characters where he's probably gonna die. Because technically he's already dead. And he's literally only kept alive by a grudge. Yeah, System Shock was so ahead of its time, it's crazy. There's two ways to break RPGs. Glitches are taking the game system to their logical conclusions. Glitches should be patched out, but just using the system shouldn't be punished. Yeah. Because as stated, at that point you're punishing people for paying attention to the rules. Yeah, Deus Ex 1 is considered an immersive sim. System Shock 1 is considered a CRPG, with System Shock 2, I think, is an immersive sim. I've always heard it was the other way around. Like, System Shock 1 really doesn't have that many RPG elements in it. It's a lot more of just a straight-up immersive sim. Meanwhile, 2 is more of an RPG. Oh, that new game from Bioshock Spare is good. Little Platoon was one of the writers on it. I'm finding Lexius. Oh. Now, RPGs are easy to code, just math and all that's all coders do. It's the content. Once you go to an area and trigger the scene that's done, thrown away, make another scene. RPGs are hard to make solo. Yeah. Here. Alright, now kill. Yeah, thank you, Guts. You've helped this dead man rattling in his casket find peace for Skull Knight and his horse fade away and disappear. His final appearances with the Queen. Yeah. I consider System Shock like a horror CRPG. Yeah, something like that. Ow. RPGs and immersive sims kind of fall into the same style of gameplay. Yeah, well, basically. There's obviously exceptions, because that's a Thief is more of just a straight-up stealth game. Just like Ultima 6 was made by the same people before System Shock 1. Yeah. Because it was basically just Ultima. but in space. You gonna play Rebirth again once it hits PC? I don't know. I just don't know. I don't know if I feel the vibe for it. I beat it once and I'm happy with it. Immersive sims are hard to define as a genre. Yeah. Like, the best definition I've heard for immersive sim is it's basically a small detail game where if you pay attention to the small details, they're what carry you throughout it. Like, hey, notice there's a vent up there. Try to get into that vent. Hey, there's a hole in the window here. Try to see if you can, you know, shoot something through it. You know, that kind of thing. Why'd they make Magneto a pedophile for X-Men 97? Shimmershock 1 and Ultima 6 basically dungeon crawler CRPGs. Yeah. Ow. Damn lightning. Do you think Steam will make new games like Team Fortress 3, Half-Life 3, Portal 3, and Left 4 Dead 3? There are rumors they're going to do Half-Life 3. Of course, they've been saying that for a while now. Gonna get around to playing 16 on PC, yeah. Skull Knight gonna give something up to Guts +1, but he'll never be human again. No one will lose their brand, even with the hand destroyed, and he'll still be the Wandering Swordsman. That'd be a little bit too much of a fuck you. Played Remake, and at this point, I'm just waiting for the whole FF7 series to be finished and play in one go. Yeah. Yeah, Valve can't count to 3. Is 7 Rebirth the end? Because I haven't bothered keeping track. Only know we fight Bizarro Sephiroth and no Seraph Sephiroth. No. It's the end of Disc 2, I believe. They cover when Aerith, quote-unquote, dies. Immersive sim is a vibe more than a hard genre. You're in a world that encourages and rewards exploring and interacting. Yeah, basically. Oh my god, he took out Waka. Good example of an immersive sim is ironically Cruelty Squad. It's saying how you can deal with what the game throws at you. Yeah, Cruelty Squad is explicitly an immersive sim. I'm back. Prey is an immersive sim. 2017 Prey, I mean. Fuck, what else? Vampire the Masquerade. People argue whether or not that's an immersive sim.
How shall we do this?
Yeah, Aerith dies. Spoilers. Good example. Oh, yeah. I like to view Danan Moore, Skull Knight's daughter, who was also corrupted but somehow became an elf. I think it's just straight up his wife. Like, the lady in the flashback looked exactly like Danan. Of course, they could reveal that, yeah, it's his daughter, but, you know. We know Valve is working on a game, but still up in the air if it's a Half-Life game. The only proof we have is they're using unused Half-Life assets for testing their new game.
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, it's a shame Prey didn't get to be Neuroshock, yeah. Is the original Prey an immersive sim? No, the original Prey was just straight up a shooter. It was very Quake 4, Doom 3.
You're giving me the creeps.
Yeah, which isn't saying much about Valve always use unused Half-Life assets, test new stuff regardless if it's for a Half-Life game or not. Yeah. Aerith. No, Aerith. Fuck you. It's Aerith.
Hey, whoa!
I want to go home. I hate lightning. I hate thunder.
Pretty cute. She's pretty good. She's pretty good.
Over there. Please.
Riku enters roach mode. She is now bad.
Across quickly.
Final Fantasy VII Remake's be very fucking stupid how they do it. 3 games tell the whole story. But you'll buy it, right? Buy the remake art Final Fantasy VII games. Buy it, piggy. You're gonna buy them, right? I can't even judge. I did, in fact, buy them.
Just a few minutes.
I've tried Gloomwood. Yeah, Gloomwood's good. Would you believe that TikTok didn't actually get banned for real this time? Who would have thought it wasn't real for the 1000th fucking time? Yeah, right? Alright, good night. Great day. First day of Trump so far. Yeah! I only like Final Fantasy VI.
A little tired.
Bro, Alexius dies in the GBA, then Retrain, choosing to use what's left of his power to sink into the darkness better than getting nothing personal by Ansem Riku.
Summoner. Yes, just over that way. Thank you.
Yuna?
Riku needs a head pat. She's good. She's good.
It's not like her.
So Aerith and Cloud, or Cloud and Tifa with a rebirth, because my tomboy friend thinks Aerith is canon. Tifa is the canon one. Like, she is, without a doubt, the canon one. They definitely imply that Cloud like Aerith. That's why her death fucked him up so bad, and especially with how it happened. and, you know, the circumstances that led up to Aerith dying in the first place. But it's Tifa as the canon one, and I think that works best. Placement have the best soundproof walls, 5 feet thick walls. I like how the rest tried leaving without Riku. I'd wish Nubla would just finish Gloomwood at this point. Yeah, Tifa got them F cups, yeah. Man, unless Cloud wants to bang a corpse, yeah, Tifa's canon. That's the thing, Rebirth changed that to where, like, Aerith is kind of alive still. That's a defund PBS movement. Personally, I don't mind because the internet is so easily accessible, it's no longer needed. It feels like a little bit of a fuck you.
I'm sorry. I shouldn't have come in.
As long as the writer, Kazushige Nojima, can keep making stories involving Seven, we'll never be rid of Seven. Bro's been writing the damn anthology since '96.
Disco Guado guy?
Yeah, Tifa is canonically Italian.
The sphere is his will. It says take
Have you played I Divine Tyromancy? Yeah, that game's fucking crazy. Quick question, I know FF6 in multiple versions. How good is the original SNES version when it was called FF3 in America? I never played the original SNES version.
Well, I know one way to take
I really like the Pixel remaster because it adds a lot more like really cool stuff that kind of expands on some great moments in the game. Like the opera scene is they actually give like singing to the opera scene to where you can actually hear the opera, and they remaster that to be like really pretty. It's very nice.
What do you think you're
Why that Danon grew up having her old witch outfit she gave to far niece. I think it would be badass if Skull Knight died killing Void with a sort of actuation. Yeah. Not to mention Aerith is Zack's girl. Cloud can't measure up. Yeah. Yeah, I always thought Cloud liked Aerith only because Zack's memory's messing with him. Yeah.
All right.
Honestly, vastly prefer the SNES version, but I understand I play as a child. I'm attached to it. Like I said, I never played the SNES version.
We're not through the Thunder Plains yet, so be prepared.
Yeah, SNES version on SNES Classic, you can find one. Oh, okay.
She's not going to move unless we do something.
And now we can buy more stuff, but we're not going to buy them yet. What would you describe Waka's accent? It's like a mix. It's like a mix of Caribbean and Spanish. Okay, if he's racist, Waka is the best big bro.
Not stopping, is it?
It's called the Thunder Plains.
If it's okay with Riku, shall we go?
Reason down here, why did your Indian gentleman friend have to curse his Georgian with such cold? How do you think I feel? Fucking sucks.
Not stopping, is
Yeah,
it?
Caribbean Spanish, so Jamaican.
Don't tell me you were hoping it would.
Yeah, I remember the Codex, yeah.
Fine, stay here.
And Cloud liked Aerith on his own merits. I think there was a mix. I think there was a mix of both Zack influence and Cloud genuinely growing to like her.
You could be more comforting.
Because Aerith is a likable person. They went out of her way to show that she's very likable.
Try to cheer me up. You just don't get me at all, do you? Hey, are you listening?
It'd be fucking awesome to see Skull Knight just demolish Zod, revealing that all this time he was just playing with Zod. They were never equal. Griffith's army shocked. Hell, they implied that at the end of the eclipse.
I'm not scared.
When Rickert was watching Zod and Skull Knight fight, it's implied that Skull Knight took him to fucking pieces in a very short amount of time because he was basically telling Zod, fuck off, not now. Never played a Final Fantasy game, so there's a reason they're called Final Fantasy. The original was a last-ditch effort by the developers who thought they were going to shutter, so they banked it all on one last game. And that one last game was Final Fantasy. That's why it's called the Final Fantasy, because it's like, fuck it, if we close down, we close down. Final Fantasy 1 sold very well. So then they're like, alright, we can do another one, and just from there, they just kept going. See any Kamen Rider at all? Yeah, it's really fun. I like Kamen Rider Amazon, so that was dope. Is Gut stronger than Zod now? They've been very coy about it, but I think he is. Yeah, I ripped a Squaresoft there, missed. Yeah, I watched Kamen Rider Geats, and I've been going down the rabbit hole. Yeah. Yeah, the fantasy's never final. So we're making Final Fantasy VII. Tifa and Aerith are do you want the childhood friend or girl you meet by chance? Yeah. Pray Sakaguchi. Yeah, Final Fantasy's dead now. Nah, it's not dead. It's just in a weird spot. Also works for the plots because the characters go on one Final Fantasy. Yeah, a lot of them are experienced adventurers. There's multiple different versions about that story, but the reason why it's called Final Fantasy. The one about how it's the final studio is the one I always heard, so I just kind of assumed that was true. Answer's Tifa. It's always Tifa. It is kind of dying. A little bit, but not too much. Like, 16 was kind of their experiment bank, where it's like, hey, let's try this new direction and see what happens. Fucking Final Fantasy VII remakes have been the ones they've been really banking on as, like, we need to make these hits. And they've been kind of wishy-washy with performance. 14, obviously, is still doing gangbusters and doing very, very well. Yeah, I like Final Fantasy VII Remake. It was fun to play. Yeah, Senkong Johnny talked about it in his Final Fantasy 1 review. Yeah. Yeah, doesn't the MMO print infinite money? Yeah. Even with Dawn Trail being kind of meh, people are still buying the game by fucking gangbusters. Because, I mean, every other part of the game is really good. Forspoken struggle stream when? Can we just have the OT3? Eh. Yeah, 7 Remake would have done better if they didn't fuck with the story so much. Well, that's the funny part. Everyone kept trying to blame that on Nomura and go like, oh, Nomura's the one fucking everything up. It's Nomura-isms. But actually, he was like, no, I wanted it to be closer to Final Fantasy VII. It's everyone else that wanted to change shit. Yeah, Final Fantasy VII Remake more or less was made by the 15 and Kingdom Hearts 18. Yeah. That's why they look very stylish. That's why they look very pretty. They pour a lot of money into those. That's on 16. Tried it as my first FF game. Really enjoyed it, but the PC port's really bad. 16's not bad. It makes a lot of decisions I think are really weird, and I feel like it doesn't fully commit to being an action game. It kind of feels like it was trying to do like a half and half, and it just felt weird. A lot of the RPG stuff felt like it was outright a lie. You know, like, it never really felt like you leveled up in the game. It kind of always felt like you were fighting enemies at the same level. But it had some great moments. Fighting the Titan dude is really, really fun. A lot of the icon battles are really good. Plot twist, they gave Guts a Bela and tempt him with a chance to kill Griffith, and all he has to do is sacrifice a retarded Elaine. Which he hasn't been retarded in a while. 14 slowed down just all because of May expansion. Basically, people waiting for the A team with Yoshi P to actually work on the expansion, not the B team that worked on Dawn Trail. Yeah. I heard that was a myth. Final Fantasy is a Final Fantasy because the initial FF sounds cool in Japan. Also, Squaresoft's still doing well at the time. I guess we won't know. I've always just accepted that urban legend as fact, but it wouldn't shock me if it was just an urban legend. Yeah, icon fights go hard. They're some of the best parts of the game. The Bahamut fight feels legitimately epic, where it's like, holy fuck, that's cool. Reason people blame Nomura is because in some interviews he mentioned FF9 Dead Theory being fun as him being the one wanting to change stories in the remakes. Yeah. Ow. Thank Forspoken's remake, Corpse of the remastered engine of X2 used in a 2014 tech demo. Yeah. Yeah, Final Fight's destined for the retro boot heckin' classic Pixel Mines. Icon battles are really fun and cool, even though Ifrit is a bit more bare bones than regular combat. Big numbers are fun to see, and they don't overstay their welcome. Yeah, they accept their job as just being a very, very fun spectacle. Nuke that nigga. Yeah, Bahamut fight was causing PS5s to actually crash, dude. It went so fucking hard. Okay, Yuna. Yeah, 15 was killed for Spoken, yeah.
I'm back.
Okay, there we go. Swap him out for Waka. Nuke him. Sir, I'm starting to see things. Yesterday on the ship's lookout, I saw a skeleton on a horse surfing behind the ship. He went past and said, hang 10, nigga, and went to Elfhelm. Oh, goddamn. You already fucking nuked Riku again. 14's other problem is their refusal to update their Mog Station website to modern design. Trust me, try navigating that thing and you'll get AOL era non-flashbacks. No, trust me, I know. I have browsed it. There we go. And now Orin, so we can get some XP. She didn't get to stand up all the way. I go to sleep, leaving a zinger. Allegedly, years ago, the ex-husband of Melanie Mac left her for a younger guy, so she stopped drinking water and overdosed on butter and G Fuel. You want a 4-year war in the comment section about Poison being trans again? Yeah, right? Yeah, the same issue with Play Online. Yeah, they just don't update their websites. How cold is in Kentucky? Is it close to below zero like the Midwest suddenly? Dude, it's like 15 degrees. It fucking sucks. I hate it. I mean, 15 died for Forspoken. So, okay. Final Fantasy 15 had a multimedia plan to it, which is multiple chunks of the story and the lore would be broken up into multimedia. You had Kingsglaive, which was the movie that served as the prologue to 15. You had Brotherhood, which was the anime that explained a lot of the character backstories and what they were doing and how they're related to each other. And you had the various episodes. The episodes were DLC story chunks that explained where certain characters went during certain parts of the game and kind of explained why they went missing, why they did certain things, or what have you. You were supposed to get 6 or 7 altogether. You had episode Ignis, episode Prompto, episode Gladio, and we had episode Arden. That's 4 of them. Arden is the main bad guy. It explained why he became the main bad guy and a lot of the shit he got up to. And the other 3 episodes were about the party members and what they did during various moments in the game where they vanished from the party. But we were supposed to get 3 others. Episode Luna, which was Luna Freya. It would explain a lot of what she was doing around the time in the game. And kind of her journey getting to where she dies in the game. Spoiler, she fucking dies, but whatever. Episode... What's her name, where it's the Dragoon chick, looked like lightning. I can never remember her fucking name. You're gonna get an episode with her that explained what she was gonna do. Yeah, Rachneia. Yeah, that was it. Yeah. And then Noctis, episode Noctis, which Noctis would have led into... If I remember right, Noctis would have led into why the time skip at the very end of the game happens and kind of prepping him for the end game, and then it would have also served as the epilogue where you fight the actual main boss, which is the gods. Because Final Fantasy 15 just ends after you kill Arden. So, you were basically going to get the rest of the game broken up into DLC chunks. Around the time episode Ignis came out, they decided, we're going to not release the rest of these. Instead, we will adapt these into light novels that you have to read. So if you want to get the actual ending of Final Fantasy 15... you need to read the light novels that explain what happened after the end of the game. And the reason for that was because Square Enix was diverting resources all to purely focus on Forspoken. They were really banking on Forspoken being a hit. Guess what ended up not being a hit? Yeah, the main god is Bahamid, because he's the reason why all this is happening. Yeah, quite literally. There was also the multiplayer mode that expands on what happened during the time skip. Yeah, I think that was called, fuck. What was that called? It wasn't Brotherhood. It was something else. I forget, is Nomura deep into development Kingdom Hearts 4? Supposedly. Well, even is Final Fantasy 15 a mess, I'll tell you. Comrades. Yeah, it was Comrades. Because, yeah, it explained the world going to shit and people turning into demons. Because that was the big twist. It was, the darkness that was slowly consuming the world was turning people into demons. Yeah, 15 was the worst of Square Enix's bullshit, by far. I don't know, it's just light novel, but knowing... light novel, but knowing it light novel tells me it's hard for me to get a copy on an English one. I think there are English scans out there. Animate document, $5. No one should need to watch a movie or anime know everything going on in a game. Those should simply be supplemental information, not required. Dude, it got so bad. That's why the Royal Edition just sells all of them in one big pack, and To top it all off, I also think that, if I remember right, when you play Royal Edition of 15, they weave the DLCs in naturally to where you can do it in-game. I think you get quest markers for it. That's to the best of my knowledge. I don't know if they actually did that or if you still have to go into the main menu to do it. Remember when Prompto was fat? You got a chance to talk with the devs at Square about where Final Fantasy should go? What would you say? I guess lean a little bit back more into like turn-based, maybe like tactical type stuff. That'd be fun. I like the part of 15 anime where the fat kid loses weight. That's nice. Yeah, that was Prompto. 15 was supposed to be a musical at one point. Yeah, it was literally going to be a musical. That's for about Final Fight for me. Final Fight would be cool, but we already got the new Streets of Rage, so I don't see it coming back as hard with the indie scene one-upping every beat 'em up, yeah.
What's up?
Got a hand activates the Beyblade. Guts says try to tempt him, and we'll go for full Berserker armor on him, yeah.
Here? We're almost out of here. Let's go. I have to say it now.
What about 16? Did you like that? It was okay. Combat wasn't amazing, but a lot of the stuff around it was really cool. I like the world. I like the story. I like Clive. I think they had a really good idea and how they implemented the dark fantasy stuff. But the combat feels like they couldn't really decide if they wanted to be an action game or an RPG. It kind of felt like a weird mix between them.
My bad feelings always come true.
A new Final Fantasy game or animated movie series with Yoshitaka Amano-inspired art style. That'd be fucking good. Yeah, I love Sid. Yeah, Sid was great. I think Gamora was smoking too much bong.
I thought so.
You want war Final Fantasy like FF0.
But why?
That was kind of 16, but yeah, I know what you mean, yeah.
For Spira's future and Yevon's unity.
Yeah, Persona has shown multiple times people don't give a shit if a game has turn-based combat or not. Yeah. Metaphor ReFantazio does the same thing too.
Good enough.
Wait, is it? Is it because of Lord Jiskel?
Hey, that sphere.
The big thing people hate about 16 was I had no party members aside from the dog. Yeah, like
I can't.
A large part of what makes Final Fantasy games, at least when they actually started to have stories, fun was the dynamic between the party. I mean, you have 10, you have 6, you know?
It is a
8 has fun moments. 7 has a really, really good party.
As you wish.
Hell, 15, for its faults, it had a really good party dynamic. People like the 4 guys.
Then it is fine.
Wait a minute, Orin. You don't care?
Anyone remember that theory Frozen level in Kingdom Hearts 3 was changed at the last minute due to Disney interference? I fully believe it.
As long as
yeah, fun fact, major plot point in verse 13 was Noctis finding out his kingdom was actually evil, kingdom waging war, and his dad was going to be big bad. Yeah.
As long as she journeys.
Yeah, hell, look at 10. The party's constantly interacting. Yeah. Yeah, we stay in the Choco Bros. Yeah, Brotherhood theme of 15 was well done. It was really good. Yeah, people like cooking in 15 and female Sid. Yeah, Cindy, yeah, she was great.
Yuna, just one question.
Yeah, I'm glad the whole party's in disagreement about this. Yeah.
Can't you just talk to Maester Seymour? You got to marry him?
Don't know.
That Sonic RPG made by BioWare.
It is the right thing to do.
I think a Zelda Final Fantasy crossover game would work. Okay. It would be weird.
Yes.
But if it's like classic Final Fantasy or like something like 9 where it's a lot more cartoony, maybe. Or hell, give Link a fucking crossover in like a tactics game, because Final Fantasy Tactics had fucking weird ass fucking crossovers.
I wish we could help somehow, some way.
It's okay.
Do you like 13? 13 is flawed. It has problems, but I won't deny 13-1 by itself is not that bad. I think it's overhated.
She's willing to
keep reusing names in every Final Fantasy game. Well, it's references to the series.
I didn't understand, but somehow I felt like I didn't belong.
The icon names always pop up. There was always going to be a Sid.
I'd be stuck in Spirit.
There's always going to be Chocobos. Always going to be Moogles. They just expand on them and try them in different ways. Try them, remix them, you know, that kind of thing. When a Breath of the Wild, like open world Legacy of Kain game.
We Guardians will wait until
other than Super iPad 12, most people I've seen really enjoyed Final Fantasy 15 Bros. They were really fun. They were genuinely well done. I never played Kingdom Hearts, but isn't that Frozen level considered one of the worst in the franchise, all because Disney wanted the player to fight Elsa? Was it worth it, Disney? Yeah, 13-1 is fine. I fell asleep 5 minutes in the second game, could barely make it to the 30-minute mark, and dropped it. Boom. Yeah, Behemoth, Ultima. Yeah, there's always going to be references to them. Yeah, Lightning's a decent protagonist, but I really like her relationship with Sarah. Reminds me of my relationship with my little sister. Yeah. What Forspoken took from you. I heard people liked 13.3, but barely anyone played it. Yeah, Lightning Returns. Shota says it's actually not that bad, and he kind of liked it. Here we go. Yeah, Rendell is a level that can go straight to the realm of darkness, yeah. No. What is the best Final Fantasy game for someone new to the game? 7. I think 7 is like the easiest to get people in. It is still the Final Fantasy game by and far. So Lang returns with the milk and cigs. Yeah, Frozen level is such a waste. Elsa's whole thing is she fears her magic. Well, magic is commonplace with Sora and his group could have done something with that. Yeah. But, you know, past a certain point, Kingdom Hearts games weren't allowed to actually start fucking around with the stories of what they were covering. You know, that was some of the best parts where, like, you were just completely ripping apart the canon of what happened. Yeah, 6 and 7, I think, define old and new Final Fantasy. Yeah. Yeah, about the Final Fantasy collection, yeah. I knew a city where instead of an arena fighter is a story where you go around trying to destroy those worlds like in Marvel or Book of Rano. Yeah. I'm grateful for Spoken having happened. Something was going to have to be sacrificed on that altar to get that point across, so furthermore it wasn't burned in a furnace. Shame it dinged decent people, though, yeah. Is the episode Futurama where Bender becomes human? Woo! Woo! Fuck all bed. Oh my god, he died 20 minutes before the party started, but he just said fuck all bed. Yeah, that was the air escaping from the folds of his fat. Michelle Mega Sam is making videos more often. Yeah, he's one of those where it's like, man, it's sad he's starting to, well, not even starting to, he's barely uploaded in a very long time. He's like, damn, man, I actually like his stuff. Here we go. Now we have Kira. I'm trying to remember if these are any good. Yeah, they're not bad. Problem is the luck one's a trap. We don't have any luck spheres. You don't get luck spheres for a very long time. I think it takes all the way towards like the end of the game for you to start getting them. Yeah, waves hand from his face. He's dead. Yeah, finally a multi-heal. Do miss Alpha Omega Sin way, way back. Yeah. He made good stuff. There we go. Yeah, right. Yeah, Keko is the best Final Fantasy villain. He's one of the best, yeah. He's just such a petty dick. Though Egg's death is still like one of the best fights. Because Egg's death design is sick. I like a lot of what they do with him. He's cool. Egg's death is really cool. Favorite dungeon? Dragon Quest game? I love 5. I haven't played a lot of Dragon Quest, but I really liked what I played of 11. 11 is really good. Like, I'm half tempted to get the Dragon Quest 3 Pixel Remaster and then just mod in like the original fan script or something, because that's got to already be a mod. That's got to already be a mod somewhere. Yeah, I play at least one Dynasty Warriors game on stream. We technically did. We did Berserk Muso. Pretty sure that guy is Thundara. The director of Better Man is directing the Naruto live-action movie next? That's gonna be fucking weird. Naruto is gonna be an ape.
So be it.
Alright. Alpha Mega Sing came back, but it's been 2 years since he uploaded. Yeah, I think he has like family stuff going on, because I know he has like a wife and kids. So it could be a thing where he just physically can't upload much anymore. Wish White Knight Chronicles got enough love for a remaster with the missing Avatar story we never got, because Japan exclusive, a good JRPG like Final Fantasy 12, but better. Yeah. Oh, okay, so Thunder does half damage. So it was the opposite. Well, we can delay attack. Assuming it doesn't have Zaldon, that ain't Dynasty Warriors. A few Fire Emblem and Zelda Dynasty Warriors games too. Yeah, they were pretty good. The Zelda one I remember being genuinely good. Alright, I don't know if that blinded him or not, but we shall see. Naruto's gonna be an ape, so be it, as we're coming back to. Mostly known for musicals, so it's such an out-of-left-field choice. Yeah. Well, it's especially weird because he's a good director, because that's the guy who directed, what was it, The Greatest Showman with Hugh Jackman. I never saw Greatest Showman, but some people said they liked it a lot, and I want to see Better Man. I hear Better Man is genuinely really good.
So be it.
But I'm trying to think of my point here. But yeah, I mean you have a guy who's known for like Western musicals, and now you're making him do live action anime. That's gonna be fucking weird. Dynasty Warriors Origins is really cool, and I love how it improved the combat, but desperately needs a sequel already that opens a character roster and is multiplayer. Yeah, best Dynasty Warrior games are the Gundam ones. You are not wrong. Yeah, Killer Pete rap number. $70 for the Dynasty Warriors equivalent of Street Fighter 6's World Tour without character creation customization is bogus. Oh my god. Hyrule Warriors generally an underrated Zelda spinoff. At least the developers made the best choice in using Ganondorf's Twilight Princess design because, but with longer hair because it's peak. Yeah.
Enough.
I think Batman White Knight would make a good anime movie. I think that'd be dope. White Knight is super cool.
Let's go.
Anyone play Son Goku Basara? It's in desperate need of a new game without reused assets. I have not. Ow. Why does the lightning keep bullying me? I hate this place. See Gundam X Evangelion crossover anime trailer? That'd be kind of cool. Wasn't Ryu Hayabasa one of the Dynasty Warrior games? I think so, yeah, because I think, didn't Team Ninja do a bunch of them? Or Ninja Theory, whichever it is. Team Ninja and Ninja Theory, it's either one of those. One is Western, one's JP. Hold on, Disney put restrictions on Kingdom Hearts not interfering with their movies. When was this introduced? Birth by Sleep? It was around the time of the later Kingdom Hearts games. It's most noticeable in 3. Because they wanted them to use a lot more modern movies that were coming out. And because they were coming out, Disney wanted to use them as basically promo material.
Of course I'm worried about her.
Yeah, Team Ninja's JP. That's what I thought.
The
We need an FF game with a job system again. One with good characters, cute muggles, and the old steampunk style. Damn it. I would not be against it.
With Seymour.
Yeah, beware the violet butterfly.
I wonder.
They'd do a Gotham White Knight animated series. Sean Gordon Murphy and Paul Dini need to be in charge. Yeah. Yeah, Team Ninja's Japanese. Team Ninja Theory makes the Midwestern games. Yeah.
But Seymour is the better
Ninja's probably in Dream Drop Distance. Oh, look, another reason why I hate that entry.
Then why don't we do something about it?
Yeah, Team Ninja did DLC for a Dynasty Warriors game, and you can play as Dead or Alive Ninja Gaiden characters. Yeah, that's what I thought. We need FF6 remake.
I don't get it.
This new Gundam show is Gundam X Ava. The new Gundams are very May. Right now, GQX is called... Oh, okay.
She doesn't want us caught up in.
I didn't realize GQX is the one that was the Ava crossover.
Yeah, that's what I thought. But that makes me worry.
For these sort of games where you can build your characters as you please, or refer them in set roles.
Just tell us.
It depends.
That's the way she is.
Like, if there's a lot of party members, I kind of prefer set roles. But if it's like kind of smaller, more compact, because this party's only what, 6 people? Because you have Titus, Orin, Yuna, Lulu, Kamari, Waka, and Riku. So that's about 7. I think they make the build your own system here work because it's the chart system. And you're kind of chipping away at everybody bit by bit. Son Goku Basara is Capcom's answer to Dynasty Warriors. Their combat was much better and levels had nice design. Oh.
Sorry.
We sure have White Knight's Harley married to Bruce. I think it was the sequel, Beyond White Knight or something like that.
Maybe it was because I'd realized that Yuna wasn't marrying Seymour for love. Not really.
As someone who never touched Kingdom Hearts, even I know the best moments of the franchise, the characters interfering in classic Disney moments like Sora chatting with Beast. That was the whole point of Kingdom Hearts 1, is that this is not playing out like the movies. Something's going on here.
And, well, maybe. I realized that Yuna and I'd never, you know. Yuna, let's go.
And give me 1 sec. The tab crashed again. God damn it. Eh. What's your thoughts on the newest Onimusha entry that's coming out? I hope it's good. I do. I like Onimusha, so I want it to come back in some fashion. I love the song in this area. One of my favorite FF songs. It's really good. He's literally one of the strongest characters in the series. Man literally tears the fabric of reality just to get to Bell and canonically fights 2 of the organization members. Dude's cool, yeah. Love Kingdom Hearts even, though it made me Big Boss. And proper old school Dungeons and Dragon style dungeon opera Final Fantasy entry, make it a return to turn-based RPG heavy combat. That could be cool. Muppets movie, The Muppets ruining a Disney classic like Snow White or Little Mermaid. So sad how DC is just butchering Harley. All-Star going on downhill and they start to appeal to tumble shippers, making Harley and Poison Ivy buy for each other. Yeah, it's not great. It's really not great. Who's your favorite Disney character to team up with in Kingdom Hearts? Probably Beast. The Beauty and the Beast segments are always the most interesting. Because I think that was like... I think by far, Beauty and the Beast is the one that's fucked with the most. Yeah. I was praying everyone gets back on track, yeah. Yeah, right. Should Harley be part of the Bat family? No, they can't even decide whether or not Harley's an anti-hero or just a fucking psycho. Clearly DC just wanted to make an Ivy Harley arrow manga but couldn't. Yeah, Lost Odyssey, that takes me back, yeah. Heard about a Harley Quinn fart comic, they said like $8 to get it. Out of the way, fucker. There we go. I've been keeping up with Skybound Transformers series. It's been mad gas. No, I haven't paid attention to it at all. I'm not super into Transformers. Kingdom Hearts really would have benefited from Don Bluth Worlds. Who wouldn't want to get PTSD from fighting a heartless Lightfoot's mom? There we go. Oh, fuck, he's dead. Most tragic Beauty and Beast story is The Hills Have Eyes. Parts involving Beauty and the Beast are always the moments where the game takes time to explore the game's themes more intently. Yeah, it is interesting. They seem to put a lot of effort into the Beauty and Beast stuff and really honed in on it fucking with Beast. To a degree where, like, Beast kind of starts feeling more like a Final Fantasy character than a Disney character.
Let's end this.
Like, the entire role he has in fucking Kingdom Hearts 2 is that they're trying to drive him crazy with rage and obsession. And it's like, God, at that point, he's basically just a fucking Final Fantasy character. Kingdom Hearts deserves Treasure Planet. Yeah, that'd be fun. Yeah, Beast, Mulan, Tron, Jack Skellington, Captain Jack Sparrow, Woody, Buzz, Baymax. Those are my favorite party members. The Woody one is funny. With him, with like one of the bad guys giving like a big ass monologue, and it's like getting into like all the lore shit and like, oh well, this is what we're gonna do. We're gonna consume everything in darkness and shit like that. And Woody just goes, I don't fucking care. Give me back my friend. Yeah. Morning from Cross Pond. Finished Metaphor after 100 hours. Loved it overall. Can't wait for people who never played to finalize it like P4. It's happening more and more. You know, people are making rash judgments about games that they do not play. And then, like, insist anyone who played the game is just a shill and a liar. It's like, I keep saying over and over again, this is going to be one of those time bombs where eventually this is going to blow up in a way you can't fucking control. Yeah, Zalden, no woman could ever love a beast. Yeah.
Heal us.
Kingdom Hearts deserves the Titan AE world, especially to avoid the Star Wars and even the waifu with cute Asian. Yeah. Yeah, beat Desire, rescue Belle, and King Hearts 2 is basically taking Sora's desire to save Kyrie and turning into a rage-driven obsession. Yeah. Woody's hilarious because he thinks Sora and gang are just pulling a buzz from the first movie, and one of the first things he tells one of the villains is, no one really loved you, did they? Yeah, like, Woody being so fucking autistic creates some of the best cutscenes where he's just like, yeah, no one loves you, no one's your friend, and all this shit, because he's trying to talk from the perspective of a toy, and he's just digging into these fucking dudes with no idea who they really are. Would you recommend starting Kingdom Hearts? Play the first game. Woody tells Xehanort you're a friendless loser, yeah. Kingdom Hearts 3 did Toy Story and Woody better justice than Toy Story 4 that was made out Spawn John Lasseter after they canceled him, yeah. Because everyone said the same thing, like, no one asked for Toy Story 4. Like, 3 was where you ended it. The entire point was you're letting things go. Yeah, Village People form YMCA Trump's inauguration. Yeah, I was shocked they actually got the real dudes for it. That was cool. Someone does play through the series every year, go through it as they were released. Yeah. What are you going to for 15? Read the light novel on stream. I guess I'll read through the light novel and try to explain plot points to it to the best of my ability once we beat the game. Because we'll just play through the game. Because a lot of the moment-to-moment stuff in the game is fine, per se. I don't know how copyright is for Kingsglaive. I don't know if they're still very harsh about that or if they're very laissez-faire. Because if they're laissez-faire, we can just straight up watch Kingsglaive. Yeah, Kingdom Hearts went off the rails and Sora killed himself. It spawned at least 13 characters, yeah. Revival of the Shadow Heart series, they were fun. I do like the Monster Inc. level, because it does the same thing with Toy Story. Also, the bit where one villain just got continuously thrown through a door after door was fucking hilarious. I read they're going to remake the Legacy of Kain games. They kind of already did. That was the remasters. But the developers straight up said they did not want to do any kind of new project with Legacy of Kain unless Amy Hennig is involved. Yeah, just a reminder, Bluth left Disney before American Tail, Land Before Time, and Secret of NIMH because Disney wouldn't have let him make those movies on their dime, yeah. Chain of Memories, highly recommend GBA version, but Rechain is more convenient. Yeah, it happened in the first fucking game, yeah. And they made a comics, maybe testing the waters, yeah. Yeah, Sora killed himself in the first game and then turned to a small black dude and gave his heart to Roxas, yeah. There we go. Okay, immune to sleep. For some reason, the screen transition of 10 I'm seeing right now, the shattered glass creeps me out with tryptophobia. There we go. I feel like Moo has been a lot more of a doomer whenever talks about something internet related now. Everyone across the board is becoming a lot more doomerish. Like, everyone just wants to be miserable, and it's getting to a point of like, will you guys shut up already? Yeah, GBA version's easier, PS2 is graphically better. Yeah. Okay, so yeah, just avoid water and fire. So instead... Yeah, that's just shtick now, yeah. No, let me doom post. Yeah, fans refer to that scene as Yeetus Vanitas. Alright, swap out with Yuna. I'm miserable because Berserk left on a cliffhanger. That is true, we need more Berserk chapters. I will doom about that. Been past my Nihilist phase online since Sleepy Cabin and then Come Town became popular and I felt like I was losing my mind. Okay, so it still needs... Well, he uses... Yeah,
You
okay.
place too much trust in your magics.
That's some women with ear gauges. Are you talking about like those weird like circular things they put in their ears to like stretch out their earlobe? I hate those. I don't think they look good under any context. Been fighting Unreal Engine for 2 days since they fucked with how plugins are added now. More of this and I might quit. Persevere, persevere, persevere. Doomer's a new fad. Not special anymore. It's the boy version. I'm not like other girls. Kinda, yeah. I think Stav is kicking himself over leaving Cumtown. I don't know a lot of the behind-the-scenes stuff of them. Like, I know bits and pieces that there was some drama, but I don't know the full story of, like, any of it. Gauges are nasty on everyone that wears them. I hate them. I don't think they look good. Do. Also, I can't wait for Vinland Saga Season 3 to come out. Dude, that'll be good. That'll be good as fuck.
Have you seen Donna?
Literally me as part of the Doomer trend. Yeah, a little bit.
What's up?
Start writing a story I've had in my head. I'm like 7K words in, haven't gotten anywhere yet. Just keep you going.
Damn it all.
Write a little bit every day. Just a little bit every day. Dedicate 30 minutes of it every day. Watch Atlas release a definitive edition of Metaphor as this version where we pick up our future queen. They know what we want. Shock Kingdom Hearts still doesn't have a Muppets level even after Disney bought it. Disney still the king of it. It's my property to sit on and do nothing with. I left because they called him fat. Oh. Rather chipper. My shorts seem to be gaining traction. Rumble is proving fun to stream on. Custom emotes, no fear of censorship, and it's part of a market that's rather small in their gaming. Yeah.
You're right.
Have to learn CryEngine for the fuck of it, knowing a really used engine, but then I heard there's a reason it's really used. I think the same about Mohawks. They look ridiculous on everybody. A few words I'm shocked Kingdom Hearts haven't done yet. Yeah.
What's up?
Problem with Doom posting is where it starts to be just scorched earth posting.
Oh,
yeah.
I just wanted to wish him good luck.
Like I said, I'm one of those where I don't believe in scorched earth. I think if you go full scorched earth, you're gonna have scorched earth, and it's gonna fucking suck for everybody. Yeah, Gotrick disagrees with that Mohawk helmet. Maybe a Muppet summon for 4? That'd be fun. They have Kermit. I think Stab wanted to distance himself from the podcast because he got famous for dick and ball jokes. Nick almost saying the N-word, and he wanted to be taken seriously despite embracing his look. Yeah, you never get taken seriously by trying to be taken seriously. It's one of those things. Like, you end up just doing the opposite. Yeah, only Neverwar could pull off the Mohawk. Yeah, you can't half-ass Scorched Earth tactics or be living it 10 years later. Yeah. Well, more than that, like, Scorched Earth tactics by their very nature. You know, I've said it repeatedly over and over again. When people get emotional and they get to the point of creating a mob, that's when you're at your most chance of being manipulated. Because all it takes is a loud enough voice directing the mob. That's why you gotta be careful of it. Now Square Enix managed to convince Disney to lend them all their characters, still a mystery. Well, it was like the tail end. Not even really the tail end. It was still... It was getting on towards the later part of it, but it was still going for a little while. Of the Disney Golden Age... Well, Disney Renaissance is the better term for it, because the Golden Age was fucking 60s or so. So they were able to cash in on it. There were a lot of Disney games that came out. Yeah, Jim Henson be sad about Disney just doing nothing with the Muppets. The only time we see the Muppets are a short appearance during the Game Awards. They worship the Dorito Pope. Yeah. Think a lot about DMC5's embrace its canines, and through that is more mature than reboot God of War. Yeah. Yeah, Disney was having an issue at the time Kingdom Hearts was a thing. Yeah. Yeah, the Golden Age was 30s, 40s. Yeah, because that's where you had Snow White, Pinocchio. Yeah. Execs of Disney and Square both congratulate each other on success in Elevator. The execs won a Mickey game, and the rest is history. Yeah. Anyone up for an AlmightyLoli mob? Anyone? I don't think you should say that in public. I almost saw the Calmlands. Yeah. Yeah, now that I think about it, we're actually a pretty decent chunk into the story now. I've seen Shadiversary respond to the Gunnergate because he actually analyzed the Bible about lust, and he actually has a reasonable response and doesn't say enjoying fan service is a sin. Yeah, like, that's kind of an interesting thing about it. Shadversity's been a devout Mormon for a while, and once again, he wrote a really funny book. I will forever tease him over that. And he's kind of a spurg about AI, but whatever. It's like, whatever. There's a bunch of people who are excited about AI shit, so whatever. But yeah, him coming out and going like, hey, wait a minute, this is not really... This is not really accurate to the Bible, and it feels like you people are just kind of LARPing, is like... It's interesting. He went up for a lolly mob, a mob of lollies. Yeah, we'll never live that book down. As stated, it's something to tease about, but in all seriousness about it, I do respect the fact that he actually got it done. I mean, he fucking wrote the fucking thing, you know, that's one thing where it's like, no matter what I say, you know, it doesn't really matter. He actually got it done. He got it published. Shadiversity is a British Mormon. Those exist. Yeah, he outright says he's Mormon. In fact, in prototype of Sword's design, he's going to be half-lying with a chainsaw, yeah. There we go. Shad's Aussie. Oh, okay. Yeah, Shad's never been against fan service, I remember, right? Yeah. Oh, Shad's a Kiwi. Oh, okay. Mormon, huh? I was only vaguely aware of that gentleman, but thank you. I told you everything I need to know about him. Yeah, so Shad's the only one with real values. At least in this discussion, yeah. I mean, like I said, I know people are really heated about him, like, really simping over AI art and saying, like, it's a legitimate art form, which I think is... I disagree. I think AI can be used for concepts. I think it can be used for getting ideas down, basically like getting a free draft and just kind of trying to visualize in your head what you want. I don't think it by itself is an art form, but whatever, it's whatever. But yeah, in this exact case, I might have to check out what he exactly said about this to make sure I'm quoting him right, but if he is willing to go, no, this discussion is silly, it's stupid, this is not what people want, that is ballsy on him. I will give him that. That is genuinely principled. I'm gonna go watch stupid videos now. Have a good night. Yeah. Lived in New Zealand my entire life, never remember a single Mormon. Yeah, artists should have final say. Exactly. It's like I said, I can view AI being useful as getting down an idea of what you want, where it's like, this is what I have in my head, this is what I believe it should look like, or at least similar to what it looks like, and then you have an artist refine from there. Yeah, localization is really the only time you can defend AI, and that's because of the people losing jobs from it. Well, more than that, it's... Localization, by its very nature, is not an art form. It is a translation. That is a formal process. It is an objective process. You can be wrong about localization. Art, by its very nature, is not really that. Art is a creative expression.
A butterfly.
Yeah, Melody Mac being a former Dorito Pope buddy tells me everything we need to know. Razor something and getting beat the fuck out. 2025 bingo going strong. You're the snake. Yeah, 7 the blue butterfly, beware the reds. Yeah. Alice burned me out, so I don't know if I want to get Metaphor Refantasia, to be honest. Just wait a few years, because there's no doubt they're going to do the fucking, they already leaked out rumors that they're going to do a extended edition of the fucking game, with like a full-on DLC pack and all that shit. There we go. So that's 2. 3. Red, red, red. Red. Blue. That's 4. 5. Come on, come on, come on. 6. Come on. 7. Hell yeah. The internet stopped lagging along with talls. Yeah. There we go. And I think you can do this one over and over again, so if you want to like grind up spheres or stuff, because I think this is the way you can get luck spheres. I like Persona 3 Reload and all the bullshit. I'm pretty much done with Atlas. Nah, I think Atlas is fine. I'm gonna get the expansion if they don't have romance options. Have you read any VNs? Yeah, I've read a few. Eh. Nope. I waited till P5R came to Xbox and came with all DLC. Yeah. I'm playing Earthbound because I never finished it the first time. The dialogue's great, but I don't know how accurate translation is to Japanese. Yeah. Can you gaslight show and thinking he's gay and everyone knows it? Okay, show what you've read. Yeah, I've read Higurashi. I've read Grosai no Kujitsu. Fuck, there was a few others I read. It was another horror one. Fuck, what was it? God damn it, I'm losing the fucking title. Yeah. I'll swap her out for now. Fuck. It was another horror one. When the Seagulls Cry. It was the other one that was kind of in the same vein as Higurashi. That was it. Eh. I still need to start Fate Stay Night. That's one that I need to actually like sit down and read through. Yeah, Umineko. Yeah, that was it. Yeah, Katawa Shoujo. I've read through that one. Yeah. Saw JD Vance's daughter run around Trump at the arena. Was that funny, adorable? Yeah. You didn't? No. I only know Fate through the animes. I've only watched the animes. I don't play Fate Go either. Because I don't like giving people my credit card number. Saya no Uta. I've not read through Saya no Uta, but I know a lot about it. At least in the sense of I know what it's about and I know the twists in it. If you're that talented, people will pay for ours and experience. For most of us, we're happy with AI slop. Yeah, Kamari's weapon along with Lulu's gave me the most trouble. Yeah. Yeah, I finished reading the Vampire Type Moon manga. Yeah. Yeah, Fago's basically unrelated. Yeah. Alright, just give everybody some XP. Fate's more Shota thing, or is there Shota in Fate? Yeah, Fago's not good jumping in point anyway. Start with Fate Stay Night's roots, then look into Extra and Apocrypha. Yeah. Which is basically what I've heard over and over again with it, where it's like, yeah, Fate Go is not really something you use for actually understanding a lot of it. It's mainly just there for the sake of... yeah, we'll do this. It's mainly just there for the sake of, like, fan service / expanding on stuff you would already know. And Lou's weapon's worth getting max, though. Double cast ultimate does big damage. Kimari's isn't worth it. Yeah. Yeah, Sayano Uta is very short for VN. I finished in one day. Yeah. Also, if you want to get technical about it, I don't know how much you would really count this one per se, but I've read Slay the Princess. Which, I mean, I count it.
Sorry, maybe next time.
You know, with Azure Lane getting some of its most popular skins of the race, you think Yugen will finally just make a Gunner-friendly version of the game, or still try to cake and eat it? I don't know, because a lot of these gacha games don't really ever have an incentive to not censor stuff, because they know people will still dump money into it. It's one of those where the setup they have for gacha games is inherently not a good horse to bet on. Because they are live service games that can be updated at any point and fuck you over. Which is why I've said repeatedly, I don't fucking like them. I don't trust them. Like, if you like playing your gacha games, I don't care. Like, go ahead, do it. Shota and Irishman play shitloads of gachas. But to me, it's just one of those of, I inherently can't get over the hump of it requires... they can require real money. They're inherently made to make you grind. And on top of that, it seems more about card collecting, which I'm not really into. It's fun, but I'm ready for sleep. See you later. Yeah. Yeah, gacha games usually have a APAC file they're used to decensor them. Yeah. But the fact you have to go that extra step is one of those where it kind of starts making you curl your lip a little bit, and it's like, really? We got to do that? Yeah, you're not buying a game, you're renting use. Yeah. Umineko is one of the VNs where you can make up a funny hypothetical, always be half or third correct, albeit it's very, very long. Yeah. Well, a lot of VNs are fucking God knows how many hours long. Like, they are very big stories. I have a lot of respect for VN companies, because, like, when you look at, like, okay, time to finish on some VNs, and they stretch to, like, 600 hours, it's like, holy fuck.
I foresee no difficulty.
When I hear your parents seem pleased with Trump becoming president, yeah, they're all happy. Like I said, my mom was texting me left and right, going like, "Yeah, he's gonna pardon the J6 people." I'm just like, hell yeah, hell yeah. Art imitates life. Even your digital waifus aren't yours, just your turn, and only for as long as your wallet can support it. 600 hours, what? Yeah, some of them can get very, very long. Yeah, gacha's usually free to play, so you don't have to spend money if you don't want to. Yeah. Like I said, I read through Grisaya no Kijitsu. I'm pretty sure that's the title. It's Fruits of Grisaya. That's the English name of it. Just to even get to the point where you can pick a route for the girl, you have to get through, like, fucking 50 hours. You have to get through a fucking very, very long build-up just to be able to start picking the route of the characters. There's no 600 hours one. Hyperbole, dude. The whole point about it is they can get very fucking long. Yeah, best part of Fruits of Grisaya is a slog. Oh, talking about the one redhead chick's backstory. Yeah, that one's grim. That one's grim. It's maybe why anime adaptations exist. A lot of them do serve as basically just commercials. Oh no, they petrified Yuna. And we don't have anything to help her. Oh no. Oh no, oh jeez. Oh jeez. For Fire Emblem fans, play Utawari Rumano. Yeah. Favorite Final Fantasy? I really like 6. Really like 8. 7 is pretty good. I really like 4. 4 is really, really good. Yuna is not the time to get stoned. Yeah, Mitra is my first waifu for a reason. I've only ever had 2. Yeah, it's grim and it drags out. Yeah, they make you go through the death of, like, every single chick. To me, like, I am okay with it, even if it does kind of border on a little bit of misery porn, because the entire point of Fruits of Grisaya is every single girl is batshit insane. I don't know if you played Scarlet Hollow, the other VM by Slay the Princess devs. The character creation gives you a lot of options. It can be Jack Reacher or Saul Goodman character if you want. I might check that out, because that doesn't even sound like that doesn't sound like a VN. That just straight up sounds like an RPG. That actually could be really cool. I feel like 6 might have been the darkest Final Fantasy I played. Definitely one of them, because explicitly an entire point of it in the halfway point is you lose. Yeah, I need to go back and replay Grisaya again. It's good. It's fun. Yeah, trying to fix broken girls are also very cute. Need a hug. And some of the bad endings are, like, fucked up. Grisaya's common roots so long because the sequel's main story kind of neglect the heroine roots. Yeah. Yeah, that's one thing I will say. I'm not a fan of, like, the sequel stuff. It feels like it's way too up its own ass, and it thinks it's way cooler than it really is. I can fix, wait, every girl? Well, the whole part where one of your characters can try to kill himself in 6 is wild, yeah. Bangs, a what game? Este, it's Fruits of Grisaya. It is a visual novel. Play the Freedom Wars Remaster, give Monster Hunter an anime clone. If it gives me the option to mod out all of the voice actors I don't want to fucking hear, I will check it out, because I do like Freedom Wars a lot. It is fun. Yeah, Fruits of Grisaya has done irreparable damage to my taste in women. Yeah, to be fair, the Grisaya girls do turn around to help the MC. I know, it's just main girl stuff I really didn't give... not main girl. Main story stuff I really didn't give a fuck about. Because, like, the whole, like, conspiracy angle and, like, oh my god, you might be more high level than you think. I just thought, like, I don't really care about this. Yeah, Freedom Wars gave the Lost Planet fix. Capcom denies me. Type Zero gets pretty dark with a war documentary style and cinematics and ending. Yeah, well, like, Zero's entire thing was being a war one. Like, it's explicitly, like, war. Can you play in Japanese? That is true. I forgot if it gave you the option or not, but I think you're right. I think the OG let you play in Japanese. What's wrong with the Freedom Wars dub actors? I just didn't like the dub. I just thought the dub was stilted as fuck. Of course, at the same time, I'm really picky about dubs nowadays. I mean, I'm just like I get so like, no, I don't like hearing that. No, that's not the tone I want to hear. Like, I have been loving Final Fantasy XII explicitly because the dub actors in that are really fucking good. They do the smart thing of British stage actors, and they are really fucking good. Yeah, this game will never end. Game will never end. Game will never end. The game will never end. Ollie's sequel roots was just her making her mom's life a living hell. Yeah. To be fair, her mom was a piece of shit. Like, piece of shit to the level of, like, why are you going to these lengths? What's the point of this?
Wait.
Even Vaughn. Vaughn was the weakest one, even then. He's not that bad.
Somewhere.
What's he?
You know, fucking Balthier and Bosch's voice actors, God, they fucking nail it. They're super good.
Sir Orin.
Apparently, Shadow the Hedgehog spin-off was inspired by Jak 2. I mean, that makes sense. Jak 2 was considered the edgy one for a while. What do you get from gamer subs? 10% or is it less? I cannot say. Jak Sphere time, yeah. Speaking of Fate, have you ever seen Garden of Sinners? It's really good. I've not seen Garden of Sinners, but we started on Strange Fake. Strange Fake is really fucking cool. I like a lot of the setup for it. Yeah, Balthier and Bosch were the only leads you ever needed. Then Fujoshi's happened. Vaughn was created. If it's Funimation, hard pass. If it's Bang Zoom or Viz Media dub, then it depends on which dub actors it is. Preferably ones who support Vic or if they're good. Yeah. Kind of how I feel. Yeah, Jak 2 does the edginess better. Jak 2 actually makes the edginess feel earned.
It's just water, isn't it?
This is what spheres are made of.
Recommend reading Gardens of Sinners. Okay.
It absorbs and preserves people's memories.
What's that?
Yeah, Garden of Sinners is basically the Tsukihime prototype. It's non-linear, but really good. Oh, okay.
Fiends are
I'm in a Fujo, but don't put that evil on me. What about God Eater series stream? Good Monster Hunter anime clone made by the former hentai artist. I've never played God Eater, so I don't know. But I think my brother liked God Eater. I think he said that was pretty good. Got done rewatching Rock Lee vs. Garfight, the tune-in exams. I want to know who wins, but damn it, didn't want to be lead. Okay. Oh, it's immune to sensors. Okay. Nope. Rain of Fire. If a 2.5 RPG game came to me in a dream, I actually might pursue making it. Wish me luck. Hell yeah. Never harm in trying. You'd never know how far you can get. Great fine first line Jack said is, I'm going to kill Draxus. Yeah.
It absorbs all spells except its one weakness.
Alright. Yeah, we'll do Pray. Yeah, cheer 5 times, haste overdrive, yeah. Oh god. Ew. Naruto mentioned I'm contractually obligated to say Boruto's shit and Boruto's a terrible character. Gyre 3 does not like butts. There's butts in Code Vein, so what the hell? It's still pretty fun though. Yay. Jack and Dexter 2 is my first game in the series. It's good. It's a fun game. I think it's weak to Thundara. It is. Okay. Okay. Let me do it again. Shikamaru is overrated. Imagine if I'm going to kill Joel Miller's the first line Abby said. Yeah. Jack and Dexter was back when Naughty Dog was good. Okay. There we go. Alright. So change the element. I am going to try Blizzard. That's your number 5, yeah. Okay, so it's not immune to Blizzard. Okay. Well, if it's using Blizzard, then that means the opposite has to be Fire. Beat Darkside. Oh, what a shock. Or just a tile screen and pixelate a guy on a ship, but I've actually formed a better plot for based on it. Yeah. And, we can try Overdrive, but Tyus' sword does water damage right now. So if we do it, we'll probably just end up healing him. So we'll hold off on it just for now, and I'll just do... here. I'll cast Haste on Lulu. Jelly keeps changing. This is meant to enforce which elements clash, but just brute force with melee, since I forgot the first time I did this. Overdrives have no element. Oh, okay, okay. We'll do that next time then. Yeah, here. Fire. There we go. Crash Bandicoot or Spyro? Which is more fun? I played a lot more Spyro. Overdrive bypass element, but it's too early anyway. Okay, okay. So yeah, I can just have Lulu kind of smacking him with magic for a little bit. I think he did another element shift. So let me try Blizzard one more time. Okay, so he's still fire. In that case, I will now have... There we go. Convexy or Aether guy? I'll go with Aether. If I can get web novel project finished up, I'll send it your way. Hopefully before Armageddon kick. Yeah. Okay. Borto gets bitched out by his kid sister. Wrong kid got protect. Alright, now Fury. Pyro Fury. There we go. Quick Jack, Dexter, Waifu, Kira, Ashlyn, or Tess. I think I like Tess the most. That's why I use Tess's Overdrive and to get. You unlock more of them by just using them. That is true. Ow. Mustang and Sally or Typhoid and Mary. Answer wisely, Lolly Boy. Mustang and Sally, fuck it. I don't even know what I'm answering to, but fuck it. I'm just gonna go with that. Cast Haste on Yuna. I think this is Thunder. I think you're right. It is. Okay, it is Thunder. Yeah, homie still has Spiral Cut. You're in for a rough time later. We're working bit by bit. Okay, there we go. And where Night Dog peeked out the gate with Jack Games. Yeah, they're great. Can't believe it, Lolly never Pack-a-Punch the 1911 or HS-10. There's Pack-a-Punch names for the M19 and Python. Oh, I don't remember any of their fucking names. Alright, I think he's still under Elemental Shift, so... Here. Smack him. There we go. Because that should bait... Okay, it's Thunder. It's Thunder, so that should be Blizzard in response. Oh, it's just 10, my bad. It's not always Thunder after you hit it once. Its weakness, it shifts to another one. Yeah, I know. The thing is, you're not given a visible indication of what element it switches to, so you kind of have to do some guesswork. It's water? Okay, we'll do water. I think you are right. I think it is water. Yeah, it is. Spyro, you're the Dragon Stream. I don't think you played Spyro on stream. That'd be fun. I do like Spyro. Okay. Yuna, smack. Bait out and attack. Okay, water, thunder. Here. Provoke. Yeah, water, thunder, fire, blizzard. Yeah. There we go. And there we go, it's dead. So as you can see, he's not a hard boss, just, you know. Apparently DC police are refusing to release some of the J6 prisoners. Oh, they can fucking try. They were given a literal pardon by the president. You can fucking try that game, but it's not gonna work. Yeah, damn, no overkill. Yeah. He has good overkill drops. Yeah. Todd Hypercorn became more lefty to escape the mob going after Vic, which is sad. I like the guy's work. Yeah, don't face on a hard fight, so a recurring boss later. Yeah.
I don't know if you can play it back.
Jecht left it here 10 years ago. Play it back.
What are you taking? Well, you said it was going to be a
Yeah,
long
since Funimation actors are tight like a cult, and one of our feels be Kyle Hebert, Todd Hypercorn, and Stephanie O'Donnell, since they still support Vic. Yeah, right? Thanks, Snowden should be a pardon. It's complicated with him. Because he did immediately run off to Russia/China after he leaked stuff, so that says a lot about, like, who is he leaking stuff for?
This is it.
I hope that DC isn't. I hope that shit about DC isn't true. Is there any chance that said prisoners aren't in public acceptable state? Yeah, makes you wonder. Because as stated, they were literally told by their president, "Fucking release them." They are given a pardon. Yeah, what would happen if it turned out some of the J6 prisoners perished in prison? Dude, that would be a massive fucking deal if that happened.
Oren, could you stand closer to him? Good. That should do it.
Yeah, take note. Jack says for my wife and kid, he's thinking about Titus. Yeah.
Afraid I might bite.
And don't forget, the first time both Yuna and Titus have really seen and heard their father in a long time, especially since outside stuff recorded them as celebrities. And notice. Yeah, notice. Jecht is talking about Yuna. He is talking about Yuna, and he is with Yuna's father. Even though this is 1,000 years in the future. So what the fuck is going on?
What's the point?
Yeah, they don't even have to have perished necessarily, but developed conditions, injuries are sufficiently unacceptable. Yeah. They are American citizens that were held without trial, some of them without even charges. And if they were abused in prison by prison staff because of that, they are going to get in shitloads of trouble. Yeah, Oren's also there. A lot of people forget that bit. Yeah, Oren's there. Apparently Elon is hurt and is asking families to message him. Yeah. Well, yeah, because they're directly disobeying the President of the United States giving a presidential pardon. You cannot do that.
You know what? There's a time when you have to stop crying and move
Yeah, the guy who put his feet up and Nancy Pelosi's desk just got freed and is in high spirits. Hell yeah.
Remember, you're my son.
Would you rather be a knight or a samurai? I like samurai stuff. It's really cool.
Never mind, I'm no good at these things.
And it's going to be a very interesting week. They're getting close to having their own J6th. Yeah, there are 3 J6 prisoners that are confirmed suicides. Oh, boy. Oh, boy.
I believe in you.
So, right out the gate, we're going to have some fucking shit coming out about this. Because you're going to have people go, no, but they're heckin' traitors. And it's like, but they got pardoned, some of them without trial.
But it was too late.
I think when they pardon someone, they should announce what they did in order for the public to know what they got in jail for. Yeah, I think they should make a full statement of what exactly they were charged for. Some of the J6 people were not charged. So if they have to go, yeah, we held them for 4 years and we still never got around to charging them, that is a massive human rights violation.
That's why he took all those pictures. To show
he was so close, he was on it, and he didn't even admit it. Jack really does grow because of Spira, yeah.
With us and came to understand Spira and Braska's resolve. It happened gradually.
I'm sorry, what? Yeah.
But Jecht changed.
Any good 3D printer guys take custom stuff? Not offhand, but if you ask around, I'm sure there's like forums for it.
He gave up going home?
That was his decision.
I guess I understood. My old man, he knew there was no way back home. Back to Xanarkand. He wanted to go home, but he knew he couldn't.
Why does YouTube have the top chat? I don't know. Maybe it's a Streamlabs thing.
Even if he had found a way back.
Mass pardons by Biden scream saving their asses because without the pardon, the shit they will come out will put them in prison for the rest of their lives. Yeah. Let's make sure what other people crimes.
Maybe I had to start accepting my
crimes
own
war
fate.
that people pardoned people that Biden pardoned before he left office. Yeah. Yeah, there we go. I do like this area a lot. It's very pretty. Putting out Biden's pardoning a heckin' base, yet when Trump pardoned wrongfully vilified U.S. citizens. Yeah. Same shit happened in Canada after the truck protest. Guys were held in jail for months and were eventually charged with mischief, which basically means they're innocent. Yeah.
Jecht loved you.
Yeah, the crime of traitors, yet Biden literally pardoned warmongers and scientists to create COVID. Yeah.
He just didn't know how to
Yeah,
express
beating Zexian. Suicide I don't find entirely surprising. It's not like the vast majority of those people are exactly prison fit. Yeah.
I just thought you should know.
And they were held for 4 years. Some of them in solitary confinement. 4 years in solitary. Imagine what that does to a person. Good video now and then. What's the next video plan in your roster, G? I'm gonna get the intro for it out pretty soon, but it's gonna be interesting. It's something that's on all streams, not just a you thing. Like we gotta choose all messages thing. Yeah, it's fucking weird, right? Yeah, Jack loved you, Titus. He just loved beer more. Yeah, that shit puts people into nothing to lose territory. Yeah. So you have a bunch of people that were explicitly fucked over by the government who are now pardoned by the new president, who has outright said you were jailed for bullshit reasons, and more explicit evidence has come out proving it was for bullshit reasons. Yeah, it's gonna be interesting. It's gonna be very fucking interesting, because if people still try to go, well, you're traitors to the USA, they can literally just say, I was never charged. I was never once charged. I was never once given lawyer representation. They just threw me in jail and forgot about me. How was I a fucking traitor if even they didn't treat me like a traitor? Yeah, 3 months is the max for being alone before you start developing serious mental trauma. I sure think what 4 years would do, yeah. Yeah, Final Fantasy X, the game about a blonde kid trying to find out where his dad went after he went out for milk and cigarettes. Yeah, someone suggested that people pardoned by Biden for J6 could be forced to testify in Congress by way of saying they can't plead the fifth because they can't self-incriminate. Yeah. Do Biden preemptive pardons even stick when there are no charges or jail time? Well, that's the thing. From what I understand, preemptive pardoning is actually kind of a... It's actually kind of unreliable. Like, it's unreliable explicitly because the pardon would have to cover full immunity for any charge, which is obviously stupid because if someone directly murders someone and you can prove it, that's not going to cover them.
You like that?
Yeah, throwing on top of not being a criminal that you were wrongfully convicted and for all you know entirely abandoned by everyone, yeah. Now, I'm surprised the video Mars Girl put out about Vic backfired on her. It turns out she's deleting comments and disabling likes, dislikes on the video. Yeah. Imagine dedicating an 11-hour video just to fuck it all up.
Hi there. Would you look
Yeah,
at
it's an
this?
essentially official I'm sorry, yeah.
Always leave me behind.
Every time someone brings up J6, oh my god, who the hell cares?
You want me to scratch you?
I mean, I care in the sense of you had American citizens that were locked in a prison for 4 fucking years. But yeah, I know what you mean. The people who try to say it's worse than 10 9/11s.
Able to tell how chocobos feel.
I remember when Wang said in his Ram Ranch video the Canadian trucker protests weren't protesting, was a riot and insurrection. Yeah, he fucking regretted that.
I think so too.
BLM and Antifa literally took over parts of cities and declared they were breaking away from America, but that's not treason. Yeah, right? One issue of pardoning is that it only works at the federal level, granted DC's federal courts, but it could get complicated. Yeah. Well, more than that, like, if they find direct proof you did something, they can just go, well, that does not count. That was for the last guy. That guy's not in office anymore. Because non-American J6 was fucking funny. As an American, it was kind of funny. Up until, you know, they started arresting people who weren't even at the site. Like, You read stories of journalists that were sitting in hotels miles away from J6 and they were just reporting on what happened and they got arrested. Like, the fact no one put two and two together and went, wait a minute, that sounds like a really, really bad thing to not normalize, and people still went along with it. Should they have been punished? Yes, to a certain extent, but they were basically treated horribly. Yeah, it's like misdemeanor charges, trespassing, criminal mischief, stuff like that. They weren't killing anybody. They explicitly did not kill anybody. Hell, the only people that died was the fucking chick who got shot. All the cops they claimed died like days later under very fucking suspicious circumstances, I might add. Worse than the USS Maine. Yeah, all right. That's for later. That's when you do New Game Plus and you can bring over your Albed language, so you can understand everything earlier. I hope those who are in prison without fair trial will sue the federal government. There's gonna be at least one guy that fucking tries. Okay, here we go. And with this, we are going to swap over because it is getting late. And as I said, my internet likes to crap out around 3 a.m. or so. That's usually when the hardest crashes happen for online, where I have to straight up go out and reset the router. Yeah. But here we go. Yeah, just one guy. That's a class action lawsuit. Yeah, if they can prove systemic prisoner abuse and abuse of power, that is a class action lawsuit that could potentially be historic. Yeah, it may also crash. Yeah. Only cop who died during the protest was someone pinned in a doorway. Everyone else was running after the gunshot that killed Ashley Babbitt. Yeah. All those guys, all the cops had simultaneous heart attacks due to stress or something. Yeah, the weirdest one was the fucking guy that shot himself in the chest with a rifle. And everyone was like, what the fuck? What? And then people just forgot about him. It's possible that grief, regret forces you to commit self-destruction, or just a case of following orders to the end. I don't know. Some of the guys that died were under very fucking weird circumstances. Yeah, don't you understand? They rioted and they flipped over a couple tables. Clearly, that's a lot of damage. Also, there was no massive riots, only mostly peaceful protests. Stop. No, don't look. Did LBJ kill JFK? People debate back and forth on which guy in the government directly killed JFK. I think it was Bush. Bush was head of the CIA at the time. Remember when Wang said that? Let's just say I did my part. Yeah. Yeah, guy shot himself with a rifle? Yeah, that was one of the suicides. Yeah, the guy shot himself with a rifle as a private investigator, wasn't he? Yeah. That was one of the suicides that happened, that they talked about it for like 2 days, and then they forgot about him. How do you shoot yourself in the chest with a rifle? How long was a barrel? Yeah. Like, it... Okay, to play devil's advocate with it, even though I don't believe this for a fucking second, you can, in fact, do that. There are stories of people who will shoot themselves in the chest with a high-powered rifle because it will completely destroy their heart, and they'll know they're going to die. I mean, you will have maybe a few seconds at best before you bleed out. But, under the circumstances of what happened, that's fucking weird. Thanks for a fun stream. Need something to take my mind off my sister's puppy's death. Rip Athena. Yeah, that's never fun. That's never fun. Yeah, theoretically could have been pull the trigger with his toe. Yeah, that's one way people shoot themselves with shotguns. They'll put the barrel under their chin and then try to like stretch their arm down or do it with their toe. Yeah. It's funny, one of the Capitol guards died due to a stroke, and media count him as a supposed death of the Capitol. Yeah. Make good vids, good night. Yeah. Yeah, Herbert Walker was CIA. Yep. The fact it was thrown out the media cycle instantly is something odd too. Yeah. You don't get it. They all died around the same time under strange circumstances. Stop believing your wild eyes. Yeah. I'm just thankful Trump got in and he did exactly what I wanted him to, which is pardon the J6 people. That alone makes me have massive respect for the man. The fact he did not forget them after 4 years, that is amazing. That is something I will forever praise Trump for. Even if he fucks up royally afterwards and screws up a bunch of stuff, just the fact he did not forget those guys and did get them out literally as one of the first things he did when he got into office and got into power, that is commendable. That is something where it's like, fuck yeah, that is good. Reports apparently popping up J6 prisoners were mistreated. I fully believe they were. People off the grid that are branded as fucking traitors to the government, and no one hears about them, and you're not allowed to hear stories about them. Why wouldn't you assume prisoner abuse? One time I'll never forget during the BLM riots was David Dorn, a black cop who dies protecting his buddy's store, was robbed and he was killed by protesters. Yeah. Yeah, while he was signing orders, he just casually remarks on that. Yeah, it's like, yeah, they're all free. American, I'm excited about his presidency. Yeah. You think Trump will fall through his Internet Anonymity Act? I don't know. That's one I just don't know. He is a boomer. They are not known to be reliable with the internet. Yeah, they need to go home millionaires. Trump gave a shit about J6 people unlike the Carter and Clinton administration, claiming that there are still no Vietnam vets in Vietnam. Yeah. It's like a former Clinton aide who supposedly committed suicide, and they found him tied to a tree with a shotgun blast in his chest. Yeah. How long do you think solitary confinement would break you? Oh, it's brutal. Like, look into what solitary confinement is. You know, that one faggot who whined about Mr. Beast completely misrepresented what solitary confinement was, where he's like, oh, I was locked alone in a room, and I had a hot tub, and it smelled, and I had an ice cream machine, and it smelled, you know, all that shit. Solitary confinement is literally you are thrown into a small concrete room with a bed. That is it. You have nothing else. The guards do not talk to you. The most they do is open the little slot in the door and give you food. You are all alone with nothing but your thoughts. You go fucking crazy really fast. There's a reason it's used as a punishment, and it's so effective as a punishment. Yeah, sometimes it's pitch black. Yeah. Yeah, you're let out for 1 hour a day, if that. If you're extreme enough, they just won't let you out. That's what happened to Charlie Bronson, the UK prisoner. The guy who was like the most violent UK prisoner in the world. Where they would just lock him in solitary confinement for like days on end and just forget about him. Yeah, you have a hole for a bathroom. Yeah. That's how bad solitary is. Yeah. That's why the minute that one guy who was whining about Mr. Beast was describing what the room was actually like, I called bullshit. Solitary confinement is not you are locked in a room. It's you are locked in a room with nothing. You don't have anything to keep your mind busy. You are not allowed to have books. You are not allowed to have a TV. You are not allowed to have anything to stimulate you mentally. You are alone with your thoughts. Yeah, I think you'll start hearing things for the visual hallucinations kick in. Yeah, because you're desperate for anything. Yeah, don't forget about white room torture. Yeah. Yeah, by the way, natural light's kind of necessary to not lose your sanity. Yeah. Yeah, apparently a former inmate, former mafia made through confinement with a Bible. No, I don't think that story's true because there's no way he's allowed a book. He probably snuck it in. Yeah, I have tinnitus. I would snap after a day, yeah. Only takes 6 months of confinement with no contact with anything for permanent damage and insanity. Yeah. You know, for a fact, any previous president would just brush the J6 prisoners under the rug. Yeah. The fact Trump did not forget them, and literally, as he's signing his first batch of executive orders, says, I give them a pardon. They are free now. I have massive respect for that man. Hello, Lolly. Got my Rachel Docky sitting next to me. She's telling me to get my gun. Do it. Listen to it. Follow its orders. Yeah, get jacked. Yeah, there's a reason so many prisoners resort to exercise, because it just gives them anything to do. Rehabilitation, Lolly, get cruel and unusual punishment instead. The idea behind solitary confinement is it's the guy that just will not change. He will not stop. He will be a problem no matter how many times you try to rehabilitate him. The issue is if you have explicitly political charges and somebody that didn't do anything to deserve being in prison in the first place who's thrown into it. That explicitly is cruel and unusual punishment. Yeah, lack of sunlight is a literal subplot to why citizens of Rapture lost their marbles for all the splicing. Yeah. Yeah, Crippled Hag has spoken. Get your gun. Guy, are you a gun guy? Been some funny things coming out since SHOT Show is going on. Yeah, I have a bunch of guns. I love my guns. Yeah, it was a Kevin Bacon movie about a guy stuck in solitary for decades straight. Yeah. It's not just will not change, the active danger to the prisoners and guards all the time. Yeah, they do it to break you mentally. Break you down, build you back up. Yeah, politically motivated incarceration from a position of the highest authority. Yeah. Do you see someone try to give Epstein a deal in exchange for dirt on Trump, and Epstein said he had nothing? Yeah. Yeah, with the cooperation of multiple layers of government, yeah. It's a miracle J6 political prisoners weren't sent to Guantanamo Bay. That would have been fucked. That's the fucked up part. There was a potential for it. Because they were considered treasonous to the United States government, they could have been seen as active combatants in a war. So if the feds wanted to be spiteful enough, people could have been sent to Guantanamo Bay. I think the only reason they avoided doing that is because that would have been too much heat, and everybody would have said, what the fuck? They are on video walking in with police escort, and you're sending them to Gitmo? What the fuck? Yeah, didn't Trump sign several dozen executive orders already? Yeah, he's literally just going down the list and ripping away all the shit Biden did. Has anyone ever gone through confinement and not come out crazed? I think it is possible, but it's one of those of it's people usually sneaking stuff in to keep themselves busy. Or they're able to talk a guard into talking with them sometimes. They're able to at least have some form of company. Yeah, J6 hearing board needs to be locked up for life, yeah. Yeah, saying them to Gitmo required them to get a conviction since they never revoked their citizenship. Exactly. They were never officially charged as traitors because they couldn't charge them with treason because they didn't commit treason. Therefore, they could not revoke citizenship and make them active combatants. Yeah, news headline: American gets sent to Guantanamo Bay. Yeah, that would have been disastrous. That would have been political suicide. Yeah, there were just enough aides that were like, okay, sirs, I know you want it, but just this once we have to tell you no. Yeah. How many people were arrested because of J6? Current number so far, the guys that were pardoned is 1,500, give or take. Which, think about it like that. 1,500 people locked away in prison with little to no charge for 4 years. Some of them literally off the grid and abandoned. That is a historic controversy. Yeah, that's 1.5 my hometown. Yeah. I mean, officially none of them were sent to Guantanamo as far as we know. If any, like, people already talked about how they confirmed a few suicides with the prisoners. If they confirm anyone was sent to Guantanamo Bay, heads are gonna fucking roll. Don't Yanks have a right to a speedy trial? Yeah. It explicitly was an abuse of government power. Like, explicitly. It is something to where there is no justification for it. Even if you believe they committed all the crimes they committed, the fact they were not charged for 4 years and were still held in prison should be a massive red flag. If anything, I'm going to miss Brandon. You saw his pardon video. Brandon thanked his aides. Yeah, what exactly is Guantanamo Bay? It basically... Okay. Guantanamo Bay for a while was kind of an off-the-books prison that was meant to hold Islamic terrorists around the time the global war on terror was kicking off. It was one of those where it existed, but nobody officially confirmed it. Then you had a massive expose showing it was real, and they did in fact hold prisoners there, and the prisoners were tortured. It was straight up torture. It was abuse. It was stuff that basically violated human rights. Yeah, it's considered a visible black site. Yeah. And the excuse at the time is, well, our prisoners are not American citizens. They're enemy combatants in a war. You know, their whole thing. So them using the official term for it is enhanced interrogation tactics, is them justifying torture. Yeah, don't forget Abu Ghraib. Yeah. Yeah, Guantanamo Bay is a black hole of memory. You send people there if you want to be forgotten. Yeah. You know, Camp Omega and MGS Ground Zeroes, that's basically it. Yeah. The whole idea behind it is you send people there in order to get information you did not officially get because it would have gotten through torture. Guantanamo Bay, 2005 Guantanamo Bay pictures of prisoners getting tortured. Yeah. That's where you have that really famous one of the army lady who's dragging the guy around with a leash. That is what they did. They basically fucking brutalized a lot of dudes. Yeah, let's treat J6 activists as enemies of the state. Wait, why do people consider us traitors? Yeah. Yeah, check out Taxi to the Dark Side. It's a horrifying doc in Guantanamo. Yeah. Sadly, I don't see anything happening to the feds over J6 abuse. MSM would refuse to cover that bad a blemish to the Dems and Uniparty. Well, that's the thing. It could... Maybe this is hopium. I fully admit it could be hopium. But... it could be a thing where even if it's not covered by the media, there could still be internal inquiries of what the fuck were you people doing? And that could still shake the tree. Yeah, I think those were from U.S.-ran prisons in Iraq. No, the one with the lady with the dog collar was Guantanamo, because that was one of the big pictures that blew up with Guantanamo in the first place. You know, it's honestly amazing we still own Guantanamo Bay, even though that's still rightfully hitting Cuba, yeah. Is that a place where a photo was taken of a guy standing on a box in a cloak with a wire attached to him to electrocute him? That one I don't know about. It was part of a big expose showing America was still actively using torture tactics to get information. And, you know. Is there a reason we don't get more isekai like now and then? I'm assuming it's because Japan prefers more light hard power fantasies. It's easier just to rely on tropes and kind of formulas and slop. Let's be honest here, a lot of it's slop. Yeah, I should just realize that in Wallace and Grauman, a close shave. Grauman was locked up in solitary confinement. Yeah. Yeah, the guy with the hood was Abu Ghraib. Yeah. Was a lot of creative experimentation with their interrogation and dance around war crimes. Yeah. That's where you had stuff like waterboarding. That's where you had stuff like, obviously, the leash thing. It was psychological. Yeah, famous picture of the girl pointing at new prisoners stacked on top of each other was Abu Ghraib. Yeah. Now the picture of the prisoner in the hooded cloak was Abu. It could have been the same guy in multiple. Now, speaking about heads rolling, I want to know how many federal agents are at the Capitol committing crimes. A lot of people want to know that. People already have a lot of questions about Ray Epps and what he was doing and what his role was. Yeah, audio-based torture. Yeah, white rooms. Yeah. Denigration, depersoning, etc. Yeah. The reason they had the lady involved with the torture is explicitly because they were Muslim men and they viewed women as inferior. So they're like, all right, to fuck with you, we're going to have this lady torture the shit out of you. As basically an extra fuck you. Yeah, remember when the liberals claimed to be against advanced interrogation tactics where they switch positions quietly? Pepperidge Farms remembers. Yeah, a lot of what's produced in Japan is pulp and slop, but because there's not restrictions, professional authors have a chance to experiment and make their masterpiece. Yeah, I prefer it that way. You know, like, yeah, you're going to get a lot of slop out there, but that's true of any medium. That's true of, like, any culture. There's always going to be just the garbage everyone forgets about. You know, the gems are always going to be rare because that's what makes them gems in the first place. Yeah, we need to get to the Capitol. No, Fed. Yeah, people even called it. Yeah. Yeah, humans can be animals to each other, yeah. What people mean by modern East guy is Naru-K web novels written in Naru, a web novel site. Yeah. A good place to purchase Steam keys. You can use GTA, but, well, G2A, I mean to say, but do, like, Google Play cards. Don't actually upload your card to it because it's a gray site. You don't know what's actually going to happen. Yeah, things got real dirty, yeah. Nick Fuentes, an agent provocateur, is explicitly there to enable the feds crack down on the opposition. I've said for a while, the government is well aware of grassroots political movements. That's why they work to infiltrate them. Like, I know it sounds like I ring the bell on controlled opposition a lot, but that's because it is a legitimate phenomenon you can look at happen in real time. It is a real thing. Martin Luther King Jr. was assassinated in part by informants that were in the civil rights movement feeding information to the FBI. Like, it is a real thing our government has engaged in, and they will continue to do. And my dad was in the unit that replaced the guys who got caught in Abu. He said the Air Force interrogators would convince Army grunts to do all the interrogations so they wouldn't be held accountable. Yeah, I believe that. You know, shit rolls downhill. Yeah, it speedruns it, but Zero Dark 30 did an okay job of lampshading the heel turn into gloves off interrogation resolve the attacks. Yeah. Yeah, Man Who Stare at Goats went really in depth about enhanced interrogation. Yeah, it called it out as a war crime, and it called it out as like, what the fuck is the CIA even doing anymore? Yeah, they deliberately sabotaged Occupy Wall Street by infecting it with troons and furries. Yeah. That was a time when 20% of the KKK was on the FBI payroll. Yeah, didn't Trump say he wanted to defund and get rid of all those three-letter agencies? Yeah. Yeah, controlled opposition, but I don't have a girlfriend, or so I choose to believe. Prig. FBI killed MLK and still say Charles Ray shot him. Yeah. I think about Denzel Washington movie on Unthinkable talks a lot about the ethic quality of torture. That was Samuel Jackson, but yeah, point still applies. Yeah, now 100% of the KKK is on the FBI payroll. Yeah. Yeah, control opposition is a very old and effective strategy because it fucking works. It's just undercover shit. Yeah, but the government will be good this time, they swore. Yeah, you're not wrong, sadly. One thing I usually try to do in my easy cause is try to make it a serious situation. The main character was having a personal goal, like saving a loved one. Yeah, MLK's son met Charles Ray, and even he believes he's innocent. Yeah. I was under the impression Trump wasn't on the path to complete removal of spooks, but absolutely need to be investigated, restructured. Looked up the Guantanamo Bay pics. Was not expecting to see a picture of a U.S. woman smiling with a thumbs up next to a corpse right before bed. Yeah. As stated, they used her on purpose because it was a massive fuck you to the guys. Reminder, they came from a culture where they view women as dogs, so they're like, all right, we'll have a dog torture you. I forgot what it's called, but if I remember, there was a planned future of a prison simulator. In a way, how they described it, it was worse than any torture that I heard. Oh, God. Yeah, Charles Ray then killed his off after Breaking Bad. You might need to retype that. I don't know what the fuck you're saying. Charles Ray then killed his off after breaking boy H his legs. I assume he meant breaking both of his legs. I don't know how he did it, but he really just felt bad for killing MLK. Well, because Charles Ray did not kill MLK, you know? Didn't it turn out torture is actually pretty useless for getting info because the victim will make shit up? Yes and no. The average person will break under torture, and they will. There will be some that will just say yes to everything just to get it over with. Some will just outright admit the truth. It's about how you ask the question. You don't give yes or no. You make them explain everything themselves. But if it's someone trained in torture, like an armed combatant, then they'll know ways to resist it, and they will know to make up information and stuff like that. Or that about playing Kenshi on stream? It's pretty good. It's pretty good. You think they'll classify JFK death? RFK may get some justice for his family. Yeah. On top of Occupy Wall Street, BLM start popping up. Big coincidence. Yeah. And bad spirit to say queen shit. Also, I do wish there were more East guys that involved the main character willingly go back and forth between fantasy world and real world like Cheat Skill and Another World. So you like women? But the idea is having the right questions answered that you already have intel on, and you massage the convo into what you're actually after. Basically, yeah. There is a science behind it. Yeah, there were dudes in masks with swastika flags on a boat when a lot of Trump supporters were having a boat parade. Trump supporters knew they were feds trying to make them look bad. Yeah, it's a thing. It is a thing. People have noticed it more and more now whenever there's like an anti-abortion rally or like a church group protest, something like that, there will always be guys dressed in all black holding swastika flags. And everyone knows they're here for the photo op to make us look bad. Yeah, again, Occupy Wall Street and Tea Party movement had roughly similar grievances, went off the rails at roughly the same time. Exactly. I've said before, after Trump got elected the first time, the government was well aware of grassroots internet movements. That's why you had the rise of the alt-right and the rise of Richard Spencer and guys like that. Because they're able to yank the conversation away and force it down roads they wanted them to go down. Like, it wasn't just, I want the government to fuck off and I want fucking commie asshole lefties to stop influencing media to only be political thesis. No, it had to be all white people all the time, every day. That kind of thing. You had to LARP as a Nazi, and if you didn't do that, you are not based, you are not cool. The wrong guys won World War II, that type of shit. Every single time I have seen somebody rise and fall saying that shit, it has never ended well. Yeah, now it's backfired, you're all Nazis, okay, cool. And no, that's the thing. We are still in the process of it subverting our shit. Because now it's a point where the guys that are going, okay, and are now actively fighting the guys that are like, well, all I give a shit about is trying to do X, Y, Z. There is a reason why they get as loud and obnoxious as they do, because they're trying to rip the camera away and get it to look at them. Because if they're able to convince the normal world that this is all just a white supremacist movement, this is all this is all that, no one's going to support it. And anytime someone brings up white supremacy being a threat to the United States, my immediately thought goes to who invited the feds. Yeah. Reggie has a lot of videos on Kenshi. Legit feels like Seth's brother. We do actually get to Mars the next few years. That'd be fucking badass. Yeah, that'd be cool. But I mean, look at the shit going on now with the culture war shit and like Melanie Mac and all that, where they have been able to completely schism. I mean, hell, this isn't even the first schism in regards to culture war shit. It has schismed multiple times. That's why I've said we're still having the same conversations after 10 fucking years. And it's because at every time there's been any amount of momentum, any amount of, hey, I think we can get this done, shit is ripped apart and put back together, and the game of chess is restarted, and everyone's in different places and different pieces, What the fuck is Goonergate? Long story, but basically, suddenly, out of fucking nowhere, a lot of right-wing online figures started going, no, we should ban aspects of media. We should ban stuff that people like, because fuck you. It's like, yeah, Melanie Mac is right-wing and Edie Sarkeesian. To call her right-wing is fucking generous, and that's kind of my point. Like, when you have something this sharp and this heavy, it is an aspect of this is not what they're telling us it is. Yeah, my dad still believes the mafia killed MLK, and I told him 3 years ago, you live through Waco and Ruby Ridge, you think the government would kill their own citizens? Yeah. Yeah, stop naming your movements after Watergate. No one's going to support it, give it 10 years, and I think they'll be cheering for it. But that's the thing. That's 20 years. 20 years. And people cheering on the idea of being the Nazis again is a bad move, because at that point you're still allowing the government complete control. It's just under different terms. Yeah, religious grifters trying to steer the MAGA movement down the path they want. Yeah. And that's what I mean. They're desperately trying to grab a hold of social media movements and turn it more into being power hungry and dynastic. It needs to be a thing where you're still giving the government control. It doesn't matter the excuse for it. You know, Tumblr shit and SJW shit, it was, we can't take care of ourselves. We need to be coddled at every step, so we need the government to censor media so we don't freak out. DEI bridge stuff, it is, minorities are not treated well enough. We need to force media to represent them more and more because fuck you. And if you don't like it, you know, go fuck yourself. You're not allowed to not like it. That kind of thing. Now with, and this obviously is a much more abridged timeline, but that's the whole point. And now that we have the Goonergate kicking off, it's basically telling people you are not allowed to find women attractive in media because that is degenerate, that is harming society. You need to give the government power to get rid of it because fuck you. By the way, include Elon, that fucker promotes MAGA and calls out the grooming gangs but wants to flood the U.S. with the same people. Elon's another fucking grifter. Yeah. Actually, I had to look more into it and goes into artificial memories directly into a prisoner's brain. These complex, vivid, lifelike memories are created in real time using AI. Oof, that's freaky. Yeah, fascists believed everything in the state, everything for the state, nothing outside the state. Nazis believed in that, but also German race purity and Germanic paganism. Yeah, remember, Chad, a few months ago, the government declassified every file on Patreon front, the totally not fed neo-Nazi group. Every sentence was completely blackbarred. Yeah. Can't kill the government. Them government boys ain't right. But that's why it's very important to listen to the people around you and start piecing the pieces together. Yeah, how do you do, fellow right-wingers? Oh boy, isn't the desire to procreate degenerate? Yeah, I mean, you know, you have the whole save the white race, but don't get married and don't have kids, you know, that kind of thing. And the problem is people behind Goonergate think they're more charismatic and likable than they actually are. Well, it's the problem is the fact that people have danced this song and dance, and as stated, it's the same end goal. It is the same end goal of media control and domination and censorship. They're just dressing it up to sound different and trying to make it sound like you want it to. It's like, well, don't you want to grow up? Don't you want to be mature? Don't you think that we can do better than this? It's the exact same fucking logic. When the Gamers Are Dead articles kicked off, that was literally the verbiage they used. The verbiage they used was, well, don't you think gaming should grow up? Don't you think gaming should get past this? Don't you think? They're trying to make it sound like it's your idea when it's fucking not. Yeah, Last Descent's haram, but Chubby Lara Croft's SJW censorship. Yeah. Great question. How long do you clean your glasses? At least once a day. They tend to get kind of grimy easy. These lenses are very sensitive. And of course, I'm blind with like a fucking bat without them. Yeah, remember, don't be afraid to ask questions you're too afraid to ask. If at any point you are being punished for asking questions, the movement you're a part of does not care about you. How you doing? Hope you're good. I got home from work and I'm seeing heaps of clips of Elon doing Nazi salute. What a day. Do you give your thoughts on that? I may have missed your take on it. He wasn't doing a Nazi salute. It's just more of, oh my god, literally Hitler shit. Yeah, don't you think? I don't you think at all, yeah. Hate the word mature when these people have the emotional stability of a 2-year-old. Matt Walsh and Progressive use the same wording. Don't you want to grow up? You should mature. Yeah, they try to make it sound like it's your idea. Yeah, trucker protests also had random swastika flags drove randomly, including some on a private balcony no protester could access. Yeah. Yeah, gaming should grow up, huh? Then why did most games back then in the day didn't talk down to me like today? Exactly. People are fucking tired of being talked down to and told, you can't handle this. It is insulting. It is stupid. And at every step, it just shows the real agenda of the person talking. It is not about freedom. It is not about media. It is not about art. It is not about creation of art and wanting to make something special and beautiful and memorable. It is about making propaganda. It is exactly the same shit as the other side of it, the woke side of it, where it's, you will always do the work, you will always think of the work, you will do nothing but the work. What we're seeing now is the culture war shit has basically begun in its own way, starting to form into its own uniparty, where both sides of it want to control media. Both sides of it want to control media and tell you what you can and can't handle. Where can I send fan art? You can email me. I have TheAlmightyLoli at gmail.com. I can't believe the idea of being a rebel is to find a woman that you love and have kids. What are we talking about at the moment? Kind of loop. Talking about the Goonergate stuff. Kind of topic, but I hate how game journalists always promoted mature games that were nothing like most games, like Shadow of the Colossus. Decent, but not a fucking masterpiece of gaming. Yeah. I like Shadow of the Colossus a lot, though. Yeah, censorship is Wayne telling man he can't have a steak because a baby can't chew it. Yeah, that's basically what it is. It is a thing to where right now we are beginning a situation. We show off fan art on stream. I've shown off some of the Cyberpop stuff. It's really cool. Yeah, well, right now we're dealing with a situation where we are seeing the co-opting of the culture war into an entity that promotes the agendas of, I guess, the enemy, which is a gay way to say it, but it is what it is. It is beginning to be co-opted and be used as a vessel to enhance the status quo rather than buck against it. Now, I mean, you can argue that it's been like that for a while, but we're seeing it become more blatant now, where you have an industry insider worm their way into anti-establishment, culture war type shit, and then convince a bunch of people to start arguing for the sake of censorship. They can argue all they want about how, well, no, that's not what we said, that's not what we said. She herself is saying it, and they're signing off on it. And it's a thing of, you can just say, it's not what I'm into, but so long as people have the choice, you know? Yeah, gonna head out now, take care, yeah. Thanks, Shadow of the Colossus masterpiece, except I've played more than 10 games in my lifetime, unlike journalists. Yeah, people bring up the salute like they haven't misconstrued Trump's hand-waving in the past, yeah. Yeah, Eric July said it best to the whole point. Everyone should stop relying on public domain. If these people believe gaming is degenerate, create your own space. Exactly. Yeah, trying to distract us from real issues why they're eating the cats and dogs. Yeah, it's a good game, but this pinnacle of gaming was nothing like most games. Like, Bulletstorm has no artistic value. You know what I mean? Yeah, no, I know what you mean. They can't pretend semantics about content when they're spamming ban porn at the same time. Exactly. Eric July with the base takes yet again. He right now is kind of he's kind of one of the guys where he put his money where his mouth is and he fucking proved it can be done. Chad, even the ADL said that Elon wasn't doing a Nazi salute. The fucking ADL. Yeah, Japan's been cracking down even further on Visa and MasterCard. Won't be surprised there are more crackdowns against them. Hopefully. I'd love to see it. I do want to grow up into one of those old guys who doesn't give a shit about what other people think. You think the majority generally believe they're doing the right thing, or are they just grifters? It's hard to say right now. Some of them are grifters. Quartering is a grifter. He outright admitted he will do shit to grift money. Sticks, I think he just doesn't understand the full situation. Some of them feel like it's a matter of they don't understand that it's not just people yelling at their friend. It is a legitimate, this is a fucking problem. Some of them are just doing it to grift. So Gurgay's trying to ban my food and Ari Netero are hentai. Didn't the ADL say it wasn't a Nazi salute? Yeah, even the ADL was like, no, that it wasn't a Nazi salute. Yeah, Six feels like he's stuck in the 2000s. Yeah, Sticks is too autistic to grift. Yeah. Still breaks my heart about the wife beating shit. But, you know. One way I've heard of what's going on is that a lot of people want Christianity to become Islam. Exactly. It is this thing where people are just demanding another totalitarian come in and do shit. Like, I said it before with the guys that are talking about how monarchy needs to come back. It's like people across the board just don't want freedom anymore. They don't want to make their own choices. They want to be told what to do. They want a general. You know? They don't want they don't want the freedom of just being able to pick their path on a road. They want Arlie Ermy screaming at them and telling them, you will march up that hill. Like, it is this weird cultural idea of essentially, no, I refuse to choose what I want. Yeah, literally Persona 5, yeah. People want to sink into the status quo. They just want the status quo to be slightly different. Yeah, I've seen people argue against freedom of speech. Yeah, it's like people going freedom of speech cuck. It's like, do you have any idea how fucking stupid that sounds? Like, the most obvious fucking question to point back at those people is, you don't like the government right now because you feel like it's infringing on your rights. Do you want to make it literally official that they're allowed to do that? Yeah, cultural idea of helplessness. Yeah. Yeah, whoever demands a king have no idea what they're getting into. Yeah. Yeah, people in Christianity be like Islam. Fuck that. I want to be Andrew Tate. Yeah. Trying to pick who will oppress them instead of accepting any form of responsibility of their lives. Yeah. The idea is you don't choose your oppressor. The idea is you make it to where the oppressor cannot touch you. That's what I love about Persona 5. Its message is you don't need to be a phantom thief to be a rebel. Yeah. Yeah, ban porn. Yes, give the government more excuses to abuse the internet. It is the endless paradox of life. People are aware the government's wrong. People are aware the government does fucked up shit. People are aware the government should be as restricted as humanly possible. But people will still beg them to get involved in shit. Yeah, we can't be angry at them. They're just being manipulated. Yeah, some of them, yeah. Some of them, I think they do know. The idea of wanting a monarchy in the modern day is fucking cringe. The response I'll have every single time is parts of the UK royal family were tied to Epstein. That's all you got to know to why that's a bad idea. Yeah, boy, there are sure a lot of people from our side that have been trying to tear down one of the most successful examples of making your own shit. Eric July. Yeah. Yeah, they banned Spank Bang when there's more heinous shit on E621. Yeah. Yeah, you don't even have to ban porn. You just have to go after human trafficking. Yeah. No, sacrifice freedom for security will have neither. That's kind of the general lesson. Like I've always been a big proponent of, you know, especially in regards to media. You know, media is my thing. I like media a lot. You know, I like my escapism. You know, I love movies. I love comics. I love video games. I like media. I like art. You know, I can't draw for shit, but I like art because you get to feel things. You get to experience something you never could experience before. You get to think about fantasy stuff. It's fun. It is allowing your imagination to run wild. So the idea of screaming at people and going, no, you have to 100% replicate my values or you're spreading propaganda, no matter what political side that is, you are the bad guy. You are always the bad guy in that situation. You know, there's a difference between criticizing something because quality-wise it doesn't do that well or it's way too blunt with its politics or something like that. But point blank, no, I need to control you. I need to control your mind. You are the bad guy. Yeah, is it just me or the lefty journalists been really quiet during Goonergate? Yeah. A little bit interesting, isn't it? Actually tackle degeneracy like what you find in social media, like the girl racked her body count in 2 days. Yeah. Yeah, don't mind me touching you. I'm just feeling art. It's about control. That's what it is. It's control. Yeah, freedom of speech is offensive from people who not that long ago thought saying blacks deserve rights was offensive. Yeah. Yeah, people have called history books objective facts propaganda. Well, I mean, history books can be warped. History books can lie, and they can propagate myths. But it is one of those things of people across the board have just lost their fucking mind. That's why woke right became a thing. I don't like woke right as a term. For one, lefties came up with that, and fuck those assholes. They're not allowed to invent terms. The true term for it is just uniparty. You're the same guys. You are the same fucking people. You're just using different terms to talk about the same fucking point. Yeah, history books are written by the winners, exactly. Yeah, some people really don't want to think for themselves and don't want others to think for themselves because of that. Yeah, it's fetishizing slavery. You know, I've said over and over again, you know, the reason I don't view specific groups as full-ons, you know, obviously when you're talking about statistics, you're talking about statistics. When you're talking about individuals, you're talking about individuals. And I've hammered home over and over again that the powers that be want us to fight amongst each other, and they will do what they can to get us to fight amongst each other. I think the tensions between men and women being as hostile as they are in the Western world is not a coincidence. I don't believe that's just, well, women naturally will fuck up. I think, no, there are outside factors getting in women's heads young and convincing themselves to fuck up their lives. The whole racial thing, when you look into history of guys like Jesse Jackson, how they were basically groomed by the government to create racial splinter groups and focus on the racial issue. Like, across the board, there has been a conscious effort to break people up into groups, because when you're broken into groups, you are not united under one idea, you're not united under one flag, you are groups. And groups are easier to steamroll than one nation. Yeah, what's funny is the Goonergate supporters still think they're cool rebels because they call people faggots and battle degeneracy. Sheep are so easy to make. Exactly. And people like James Lindsay use the term woke right for basically for everyone who basically isn't a reactionary for the 1990s want actual political reform. Yeah. Yeah, you treat every public figure cautiously. Don't wholeheartedly believe every word they say. Yeah. Mr. Class in school is going to suck the next 5 years because he's going to be taught about J6. Yeah. But yeah, the whole point is there is no one big bad that's controlling the world. There's no one man at the top, because that's not how the world works. I've said it before over and over again, but Every system of government, no matter what it is, will eventually lead to the rise of an aristocratic class. The guys that kill their way up, the guys that bribe their way up, the guys that just luck their way up. There will be the haves, there will be the have-nots. It does not matter what system it is. Communist, capitalist, feudalist, monarchist, everyone will have a noble and a peasant. That's just how it works. And the nobles do not want to give up their privileges. They don't want to give up their authority. They don't want to give up their luxuries. So they will do what they can to cause the peasants to fight amongst each other and hate each other and be divided amongst each other, so then nobody's staying together and actually asking for goddamn results. Yeah, feudalism goes straight to aristocrats forming. Yeah. Yeah, it's no members of the British royal family are tied to both Epstein and Jimmy Savile. Princess Diana is still the golden child. Who wants to bet she was also a pedo? Yeah, the power tend to abuse the privilege. Yeah. No law, you're supposed to scream the Jews to devaluate our arguments. And that's what I mean. Blaming it on just the Jews is like that is just one factor among many. Now it comes down to that humans not only have a set nature, but that we're not perfect. Yeah. Can confirm found a kind of cute Venezuelan girl who wants to work and live her life. Convinced her to dress up in sexy cosplay, and she has no idea about anime or crap. Yeah. I've seen people unironically want to abolish the 19th Amendment. I just fucking roll my eyes. Yeah, it's just... It is stupid. There is no point in trying to win that argument. Another danger monarchist ignores that set aside from tyrants, you can also get weak puppets ruled by bureaucrats. Look at ancient China, how many emperors were kept illiterate. Yeah. It is a thing where nobody wants to acknowledge the real flaws in human nature. One big lesson of history is that kings don't really hold power. It is the men working with the kings. You know, it's the court, the ones he relies on. If they decide to kill him one day, they can just kill him. I mean, hell, look at Trump. They shot Trump twice. Like, they shot at him fucking twice. Yeah, you know too much. You'll never take me alive. I watched Lawrence of Arabia yesterday. It was brilliant, yeah. The Chinese, the Indian, and worse, the Canadian YouTubers. Greatest trick the devil ever pulled was convincing the world he didn't exist. Yeah. Blame anything but the human shadow. Razor released a beg your pardon video right now, but I don't think I can trust him anymore. Also, wasn't Trump shot thrice? I think a guy tried a third time, but he never got close. So I learned from Avatar, the Earth King remembers. That's why communism doesn't work, since the only way it could work is if humanity was perfect, which if it was, you wouldn't need it anyway, yeah. They just don't know the God Emperor is a perpetual. Yeah, Trump was an inch away from being brained. You want to deep bench, not have everything depend on one man, yeah. But I did promise we will watch a few of the shitposty Trump videos that I downloaded. So here's two of them. We'll have some light-hearted stuff to cap off the existentialism. I always enjoyed history as an interesting subject. That's a perfect teacher, yeah. But here we go. This is a fun one. They're not going to ban porn. Instead, they should be CP. Well, CP is already banned and illegal because that actively requires the harming of an individual, a child, to make it. Guy met watching a speech 100% expect someone to take a shot. Okay, here we go. This is the one that I got sent to. Yeah, Shinzo Abe stand to OP. Look at the reality in Nero. He's a weak man whose mother killed his uncle so he could take the throne when she ruled the court. Guy abdicated and ran when the revolt happened. Yeah. Yeah, this is Mika Diva. I have no idea if this is official, but I'm just going to call it. I'm going to say it's official. Happened to Frank Charlemagne's family weren't originally Frankish royalty, but every army and little scholar decided that since the king had no power, he should be king. Yeah. Who is this lady? Mika Diva? Sure, pronounce that right? Yeah, Mika Diva's video. Don't think it's official. I want to though. Yeah, you're supposed to hear it more than me. Treat it like a guy talking in the movie theater. Yeah, there you go. And obviously that's from their YouTube, so I don't know who they are. Let me try to find a link for it. Because I don't want to I don't want to play their video and not give them some form of credit. Mika Devo was one of the guys who collaborated with Rocket Jump Freddy Wrong Way back on early YouTube. Oh, okay. Yeah, here it is. Here it is. Yeah, it's the... So I assume it's just Mike Diva. I'm adding the flair to it for no reason. Yeah, it's the Japanese Donald Trump commercial. Here we go. I'll post the link here. Yeah, that is the Mike Diva video. Rip headphone users. Tree guy like talking to the asshole. Shut the fuck up, asshole. Hopefully it'll be a 2024 remaster of this. Yeah, come on, Trump, be the president Japan thinks you are. End our suffering. The first time a Japanese group helped promote Trump, remember Kamen Joshi? Yeah, that is true. All right, so there we go. Now we're going to play the other one. Yeah. And this one was just titled Man Who Sold the World, and it's Trump. It was from 2016. Yeah, I mean, I assumed it was the first time he got elected. Remember Chatelet, yeah, right? What's this in Discord? I got them from the Discord. I actually like this song. Thanks, assholes. Yeah, Midge Ore's version, yeah. I like when someone says the Jews. Really? Three Stooges, Mel Brooks, Adam Sandler, Stan Lee are in some world domination tank because they're Jewish? Some people unironically say yes. Remember, he will not divide us. Yeah, bad news is the whole world wants you dead. Yeah, there we go. I guess that was just a short little thing, just for the sake of it. Remember Bass Stickman during the Berkeley rides? I remember him. But there we go. There we go. So, I'm going to call it here. Thank everybody who showed up. I guess we're streaming tomorrow. I mean, as far as I'm aware, Shota hasn't canceled on me. So, I think it'll be great. And he said he had something really fun in mind. He has something really fun in mind. Next video, I plan on getting the intro out pretty soon. It's also going to be maybe 20, 30 minutes long, you know. I'm trying to shorten them down and not get too crazy with it because I do feel like I've been letting videos bloat up a little bit too much. But still, I have fun with it, so that's the fun part. And after this next video, I'm finally doing Dead Rising 2. I am finally doing Dead Rising 2. I have held off on Dead Rising 2 for a while. So after Dead Rising 2, I'll do a few more batch videos, some more subscribe star request stuff, and then Dead Rising 3, and so on and so forth. But yeah, thank everybody who showed up. See you guys.